cult, literally a cult, that the believers believe in the bullshit more than the guy in charge. And those guys are scary when the believers are more dedicated to the belief than the people in charge. That always gets scary. But I like him though. I give credit to everybody that's really good at what they do. And these guys are really good at what they do. And if they come to the U.S. and go to a bunch of AA meetings, they can recruit half those people for sure.
And that's the part that actually aggravates me, if I'm being honest and candid about the diaspora. We sit here, and this was my point when I brought up Nyack. I don't know how else to say it, and I'm calmer now, but we shoot ourselves in the foot. We get so emotional, wrapped up labeling, put people in boxes, do all of these things, and then we cry and we say no, they're this, masala Nyack, for example, okay? Why couldn't we? I'm frustrated as the diaspora with all the intelligences we have. We have doctors, PhDs, engineers, all kinds of really intelligent people in the United States. And I'm just talking about the United States. They're all over the world. And I think, Ron, are you on the phone or no? No? Yes? Thumbs up? Okay, sometimes it glitches and it shows somebody's on the phone. So I'm just going to say this in Farsi. ببین انقدر استعداد داریم، هوش داریم، اکسپریانس داریم، چی میدونم مدرک داریم، بعد فقط اومدیم مثلا گیر دادیم سر مثلا نایاک. I swear to God this is not me like supporting them. I'm making a point here که بگم این همه مثلا گفتیم که excommunicateشون باید بکنیم، برندشون باید بکنیم with a big old A for adultery.
Dumb is dumb.
همه توی دیسی میگیم که اصلا یه سلامی هم نگو به نایاک. ولی همزمانی که این کار کردیم هیچ کسی رو نداشتیم، هیچ حزبی رو نداشتیم که بیایم اون جاشون رو بگیریم درست. بعد چی شد؟ اپورتونیتی باشه برای همین که اینشه که من اعصابم خورد میشه. الانم بازم هی داریم این کارو میکنیم. بعدش هم اینم بگم.
There's going to be no opportunity for either one of them.
آره بگو علیرضا بعد من میگم.
مثلا میخوام بگم که اشکال نداره، اتفاقا خوبم هست. بذاریم بکنم کارهای نتایج تکراری رو بار میاره و تا زمانی که شما یه رویکرد متفاوت تری رو انجام ندی نتیجه متفاوت نمیگیری. الان 45 ساله همین کار رو دارن میکنن، کارشون همینه، چه نتیجه گرفتن. 45 سال دیگه هم همین کار رو میکنن، همین نتیجه رو میگیرن تا وقتی که رویکردشون عوض
بعدش هم ساری بذار اینم سری میگم. ببین وقتی که مثلا استراتژیشون رو دارم میگم خب I don't know what John Doe is, okay. Unemployment چیزی گفت. ببین من نگرانیم از استراتژیشون اینه که بعد از یه خطی، بعد از اون مرز اگر انقدر قوی باشه که برن از این ساید به اون ساید I really don't think این دفعه فقط مثلا هدفشون اینه که کمک کنن که رضا پهلوی بره اون. I don't see that this time.
But Mariam, last time people wanted جمهوری اسلامی. They voted for it. خیلی ها مثلا میگن نه دروغ بوده، علاوه دروغ بوده. No, that's not true. People wanted it. تو نمیتونی یه کسی که هیچکی نمیخواد و به زور بیاری سر کار.
ولی
اصلا it's not possible.
سارا اینا دارن خودشونو به عنوان ترانزیشن 6 ماهه دارن فقط.
ببین it doesn't matter. People are gonna kill them. You have to have some support. If you see IRGC is so strong, it's because they got into power and they made themselves strong with Iran-Iraq war. People are not gonna listen. They can't force themselves in controlling Iran. That's not even gonna happen.
علیش داره میاد.
ولی من میخوام اینو بگم که اگر که اینا یه قدرتی مثلا گرفتن، یه قدرت لابی کردنی گرفتن، اصلا نیاز نیست خودشون بیاد، اما اشاره کردن به جریانی که ما اصلا ازش خبر نداریم. ممکنه این جریانی باشه ما ازش خبر نداشته باشیم، اما اشاره کردن به یه جریان دیگه‌ای که از طرف خودشون باشه و ما ندونیم، به اون اشاره بکنن و بخوان اون جریان تقویت بکنن. و وقتی که اون جریان اومد سر کار، ما بفهمیم چه کلاه بزرگی رو گشادی سر رفت. موقع چطوری؟
ببین علیرضا I'm gonna tell you this. You can have your own opinion, I can have my own. There's only one group that's worse than IRGC, and that's Mujahideen, which have less than 1% followers and supporters in Iran. If you want to entertain the idea that, oh my God, they're going to become in charge, you are more than welcome to do that. But I don't, from the number of history books I've read, from all the politics I've seen around the world, from the history of what Iran just went through, I do not see this happen even 0.001%. There's no chance. But you can worry about it, and I understand why you worry about it, because we just went through the worst last 7 years, 6 years. It was terrible. I get it. I understand. But there is only one worse thing than IRGC, and they have 0 supporters. It doesn't matter what's their group. Let's say there are 50,000 people. They can't take over 80 million. It's never going to happen.
But when people are starving for this is my thing. Now we get into like human behavior and psychology of this. Well, when people are so desperate که عبور کنن از این سیستمی که داریم. We have an economic issue که تا 6 ماه تا from 6 to 12 months from now, like the economic situation is like crap.
They won't even be the one for the راه گذر. There is no way. I'm telling you, if this is not just because they paid someone so they were able to go in the Congress or whatever, if that's not the case, they're probably going to just use them for before anything. There is no way. If they just let people have civil war on their own, they'll be less destructive in trying to put Mariam Rajabi in charge. I'm telling you, I don't see this ever happening. But we can all worry and think the way we want. But there is nothing worse than them. There's one worse thing than IRGC.
Mariam John, I do understand you. Part of that is probably some of the fear you have of your own experience stuff, which is fully understood. But I think what you're saying is truly right. We should learn from them. Because Iranian people have got to a point and they will pick anybody, and they're not sure as hell they're going to pick these Muslim communists. But the problem is, then they're going to pick any other choice. It then becomes who you pick, the shittier or the shittiest.
You mean like when it was Bush and Al Gore, the village idiot versus the pathological liar? Do you remember that?
I'm the person that's literally been fighting for years to bring back the Bush. So Bush is
No. I'm saying, do you remember during that era when people were saying like, who do we vote for?
Yeah.
Because
I don't want to say my age. Yes. I can't even believe you.
Wait, you can't believe I remember that?
Well, it's better than Bush and Dukakis.
I know, like, I mean...
Fuck with Dukakis, huh? That sounds like, hey, come here, suck my Dukakis. So
oh my
actually,
God.
yeah. You don't remember that joke from back then?
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's why Bush sucked my Dukakis. But yes, sorry about that.
Nah, it's okay.
Again, push your fear is right, but I think you should push it towards more of saying, hey, the Iranian government, people are so desperate, and if these guys are even thought to be a choice for the Americans, then they're going to
قبلا خب معمولا مثلا هممون تا یه حدی هم یه درصد رو میتونیم آنستی بگیم که 1% همیشه مثلا این ترس رو داره. من نمیدونم کجا رفت سارا، ولی دلیلی که بیشتر مثلا الان از موقع قبل مثلا نگرانم اینه که ببین با سوریه چیکار کردن. that experience که الان با سوریه چیکار کردن به من میگه که wait a second، پس امکانش هست که یه کاری رو بکنم و کیر نکنم مردم اون کشور چی رو میخوان.
بابا جولانی میگفتن تروریست، یه دنیا میگفتن تروریست. هم کچلوار کراوات میشه با
آره
رهبر آلمان و اسپانیا در
ببین the game changed when Syria was when the Assad regime went and Jordani came in. The entire game changed globally. It showed exactly the way the West is going to behave with situations like this. For me, at least.
Exactly my.
Allah ilallah.
One or two choices is pick the shitty or the shittier. That's my fucking scariness of the head. So, what do you pick the shitty from? Does Mariam, you know John, he's giving some really good information.
Hi John, how are you?
Hello, bro.
Johnny John. John کیه؟ رو کجا رفت؟ نیکا رفت. رو رفت. سارا رفت.
He's a parent of 2 young kids. He got a lot of shit to do.
حالا که شدین اینجا.
خودت اومدی سیگارت هم تمام کردی، ما هم سعبسی کردی، چند تا سیگار بزنی کش.
I actually اینقدر بستاق شد رفتم I went bought some.
خیلی بدی تو.
آخه
قرار بود که فقط بیام یه سلام بگم
तुम लोग शादी करोगे तब जाके तो मेरे को कोई अच्छी सी लड़की
Hello, Dr. Bantu. I have an infection on my skin. I need your medical advice, Dr. Bantu.
Right? Yeah. And that's what we are talking about here.
Well, but I mean, using that logic, you know, atoms don't exist. The only thing that exists is the elementary particles.
Yes.
And you could go down to, you know, quantum field or whatever.
Yeah, but you cannot escape causality.
Hi, Ali. I think you are the most boring person in the world.
You tried to earn.
You talk so slow, Ali.
Maybe I thought that's what you're trying to do.
And you are secular atheist. You're so boring.
This 2 hours has taught quite a few things. I think let's change the subject. I think we've been discussing philosophy for quite a while now.
Listen. I remember when I was eating stuff, right? Mama and Papa used to come to me and say, little Jacobus, stop knocking down the towers of the other kids. They worked hard. But I would gain such a pleasure that it would give me joy and love. But as I got older, I went on y'all. I found a place called Chillers. It was like a castle. And as I traversed it, I went to the top and I found many tenants. 2 had special names. One had knowledge on it, and it had a little poem. And the other was called a den, and it had another. I'm going to read to you the poem that was on Nathan's candle.
But wait, hold on. Can we volunteer?
Sit down.
Oh, shut up. Let him finish.
Thank you.
How long is this going to take?
Shut up. Let him finish.
Shut your little pussy. Shut your little pussy.
Shut up.
Ew, that's so disgusting.
Listen.
Who cares? Shut up. Damn, let him finish.
Thank you, man.
Go, sir.
I'm gonna move all down. because Paul does this.
No.
Come on, Robert. Finish. You're next, Paul.
Robert, I'm not talking to you, baby. I'm not talking to you.
Why am I next?
Hold on, Paul. Let the man finish.
He wants to read something. Can we?
Shut up. Come on, Paul. Come on, Paul. You don't have to go this way.
Wait a minute. Why is Ford getting in this?
Because everyone is trying to say. You need word, man.
Okay, whatever. Go
And
ahead.
I like you, Paul. I just want to hear you.
I know.
Yeah.
Politics is literally political masturbation with ejaculation, which is quite close to what we have here in California, but in California, developing masturbation with that ejaculation.
Oh my God, you crack me up every time you say that.
I'm sorry, I just had to explain to that, and I would love to go.
Hushiar must have took him. Hushiar blushed because he left.
Yeah, I get mad that even if we can't have masturbation, there's battles that we let him get the. But John is still hanging in there. He's a trooper, bro.
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده.
برای کجا؟ یه همیش بالاتر یه همیش.
Kick me.
Got like a track, like a what do they call it? Like a tread track. I don't know. It's just Wall-E. It looks crazy. This is awesome. Yeah, it's like Wall-E. Yeah. So it like does different things. It's so my one niece is 13, one's 10, and my son's 12. My little one, I have a different one for. She's 5, but everybody needs something to do. So yeah, I think they're gonna love it. Oh, for sure they will. Oh, that's like, and for $70, dude, it was like, why not?
Yo, way too mind.
Yes, it does. Yes, it is. On the page, so he told us. This is the Mexican. It's explaining it. So don't panic. Don't panic. So right here, 24. Okay. Right here. This is what it means by Christ is the power of God. By the metonymy, things or persons. Watch this. Things or persons in which God's saving power shows its efficacy are called, see, power of God. See, thus the Christ.
Ability to follow these rules, and in that score is now in indexes such as SPG Global. Now, SPG Global is a huge index that kind of will rate companies on what is investable and what is not investable. You see what I'm saying? And so you want to be high scoring in that index. That index has adopted ESG scores as part of their grading, I guess, if you will. So that's important to know. So, I see Ian. So
keep in mind, one of the biggest centralized sources of all that is the RAND organization. And they're based in Santa Monica, about 3 miles from where the fires are right now. And that's just the front for the CIA.
Can I ask you a question about Salesforce? Did you say the CEO is involved in the plan? Because this is significant.
The head of Salesforce, Mark Benioff, is on the board of the World Economic Forum. He's the board of trustees.
Okay, because you know what Salesforce is, right? Like it's
Yeah.
literally they have all the data of they're the largest customer relational database. So they have all the data of mostly every small to medium business in the world. Now,
Right.
like,
but hold on to that though. Let me finish this, and then we can talk about it. But so the policies again have been developed not by the public sectors, but by the World Economic Forum and its affiliates. And so the United Nations, instead of championing the public sector which is what they're supposed to be, and they're known, you know, they're known for that. They're supposed to be like what cares about the climate and this that, but they're essentially prioritizing all of the corporate needs ahead of the public. So you know, there's a whole lot I think that would be extra information, you know, for you guys. I went down the rabbit hole. Like I have like 10 pages here on like Klaus Schwab and the history of the World Economic Forum, but I think it's important to just really, you know, kind of leave all that behind. I mean, if there's any questions on that, then I can answer them individually. But I think for the most part, you should definitely know one of the main people that was involved in creating the World Economic Forum was Kissinger, Henry Kissinger. And so why is that important? Henry Kissinger was like literally the right-hand man in the White House for a very long time across a lot of presidents. Okay, he wrote this one. He was the Secretary of State at one time, and he wrote what is known as the Kissinger Report. And I'll get into the details of that in like a phase 2. But one of the things that he suggests in a very serious way was that the population of the global South is now becoming a national security threat to the United States, and that population needs to be reduced in either covert or overt ways. Like, he didn't give a fuck, but this is literally in the Kissinger report. You guys can look this up, and we can kind of, you know, dive into that on a deeper level later. But when you begin to understand that,
you know, it's like, I don't think actually not a lot of like, I don't even think the Democrats care. You know, it's just like, oh shit, okay, fine. If he wants to fucking buy Greenland, let him buy.
I don't think it's a case of buying. So apparently, Greenland can like hold a referendum to become sovereign from Denmark. They're just allowed to do that by Denmark. So it would be more a matter of them deciding to become a U.S. territory through some agreement.
But Denmark doesn't decide that. The EU does.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the European Union almost certainly has to be involved. You know, like it would have to be. There would have to be.
But Denmark?
Yes,
Is Denmark?
Essentially, with the Treaty of Lisbon, it makes the EU responsible for all outer territories.
Well, they think, and they would.
There's to you. I don't know. That's just my theory. But I want to go back to what Science said earlier about the campfire. Well, we know it as the Paradise Fire. Could have been completely avoided. The Paradise Fire is a perfect example of the failure of the corporation. That fire was started by PG unintentionally. Well, I'm assuming unintentionally by PG&E. Their power lines failed, and they started the fire. Oh, also, the Paradise Fire is the most destructive.
You're good.
Yeah, make sure everybody's going on deck, Screener, and hitting the rocket.
Yeah, true. Does that help the trending bit?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You just gotta chew the coin, bro. Just do it.
Oh, another non.
You're good.
Just
Do it and hold it.
do you. All these other coins have fat boosts as well. They haven't got that big of a boost, so it's very organic. Give me 2 minutes. I'm making that steak bagel. Let's get over and hit the steak.
All right, bet.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Adrian?
Hi, I'm reporting this room to the ACLU to APAC. It kicked me so quick, I didn't even get a chance to fuck with him. Damn, they blocked my ass.
That the Partnership for Cyber Crimes is going to be one of the most, this is one example of many. Okay, we're going to get into the others, but do you guys want
to? This would give them remote access to shut down our critical infrastructure.
Well, not only that, this actually this positions them to be able to frame any country for anything cyber related. And there are things that would violate certain articles that could be the reason, to prompt people into wanting war.
And it's an invisible enemy, right? You can't identify someone that hacked into our systems and shut it down.
Well, they would be
like the perfect excuse for them.
Anybody that knows I would say the great unfathomable levels that these people would go through in order to kind of get, like 9/11 is an example, I think. But without going into all of that, though, I'm gonna play this video really quick, and I want to say hi to Ian, who pulled up while I'm pulling this video up. And if you want to chime in real quick, or Scorpio, just talk for a second while I get my.
All right, guys. So we're gonna take notes because I'm gonna quiz you guys again after her video. And this is the only moment Maze lets me speak.
Oh my God.
In her space as a co, so I'm completely gonna take advantage of it. I just want to say shout out to Ian as well. Everything he said earlier. I taught him everything he knows, and obviously this is a lie, but it was funny. Maze, you ready yet?
Ran out
look,
already.
I've got something really quick.
Go ahead, Civic.
This is a more recent article posted at the top here. And, May is discussing this. Does a really good job. But one thing I think people can realize is that they use this like legalese type speak or plausible deniability in the way that they speak about this stuff. So they'll call for, mass resource, reduction and resource use, human resource uses, and just all these different types of ways of saying basically calls for, mass death of people and population reduction. So if you read this article up here, you'll see a lot of that.
Well, and real quick, Maze, just because you're talking about population reduction, let's just not forget the fact that at the top of the COVID-19 hierarchy, almost every single one of these private companies that helped to launch the vaccine, ironically, came from that teeny tiny group of people that I always point at, of course, including Albert Bourla and the chief scientists of almost all of the major vaccine rollouts, as well as Walensky and just about every element of the government response, with the exception of Fauci and, of course, Donald Trump. Naturally, Donald Trump's kids, who largely married into that group, and whose first wife supposedly was part of that group as well. So quite the curiosity that when it comes to population reduction, there's a group of people that have advocated for that for a long time and kind of celebrated the idea of it. And lo and behold, we're at the top of the the rollout of this quote unquote bioweapon, as Stu Peters would refer to it. So just a curious little tidbit I figured I'd throw in there to spice things up while you're getting that ready, Mace.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going through my bookmarks now. Man, I got a lot of fucking bookmarks. I need to clean this up, but I'm getting there. Give me 1 second. I actually have it marked at the perfect spot to play as soon as I find it, so that's a good part. But
And Mace, because I know there's probably a lot of people that might not be familiar with what I just mentioned that think I'm just a crazy person, but just put it up into the nest for anybody that wants to listen in. And that's not from me, that's actually from an individual from that group, celebrating that group as Jewish Nobel Prize, they called it. So people are welcome to listen to that video. It's pretty damning stuff.
thank you, Ian. I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost there. Fuck it. I'm going to do a search. I'm looking through my... okay. Damn it, Mrs. Talkative.
So I'm gonna refresh this Crisis's DM up in the nest. He wrote, "The West plan speaks psychobabble, all calling for mass human population reduction." You know, they're just a bunch of freaking weirdos.
Oh, okay, I found it.
All right, thank God. Hi, Johnny, by the way. How are you?
Security. This is relevant because Tal Goldstein is a longtime fixture of the crime. Essentially, what you have here is a meeting of intelligence-linked tech companies.
Okay,
Some tech companies, not crime. Essentially, what you have here is...
Hold on. Damn it. Okay, I wanted you guys to hear this one part where she's saying that the Partnership for Cybercrime, because this is an actual global strategy. What she's explaining are the key players involved, and then what it is that they're the different countries that are kind of like really heading this up. And then, yeah, so let me rewind it. Okay, here we go.
World Economic Forum, he's imploring the people at that meeting, which is, essentially a meeting of the oligarchies over.
Hold on, let me move it to here.
It's housed within the World Economic Forum. It's called the Partnership Against Cybercrime. Essentially, what you have here is a meeting of intelligence-linked tech companies. Some tech companies not necessarily directly linked to intelligence. Some of the biggest banks in the world, a lot of financial institutions, the U.S. Department of Justice, the FBI, the UK's National Crime Agency, and Israel National Cyber Directorate. This particular partnership is led by a man named Tal Goldstein, who was one of the World Economic Forum's head of strategy, particularly on everything related to cybersecurity. This is relevant because Tal Goldstein is a longtime fixture of the Israeli military intelligence apparatus, which for people familiar with that apparatus includes Unit 8200, which is Israel's signal intelligence agency, which has been widely involved in illegal surveillance, not just of Palestinians in Palestine, but also of Palestinians around the world, and numerous other people that are perceived as being hostile or threatening to the state of Israel, which, if you're familiar with how Israel views such people, they tend to use a rather broad brush in those scenarios. And as my work has noted in some of my recent work, they tend to embed themselves also in the national security apparatuses through their tech prowess and companies. And governments throughout the world. So what's relevant about Tal Goldstein, among other things, is that Israel National Cyber Directorate was created by Tal Goldstein, and he was essentially the lead cybersecurity strategy guy at that time for Benjamin Netanyahu. And as part of forming the strategies of the time, one of the initiatives in which Tal Goldstein was involved was admitted openly by his Israeli media in 2019, and the way it was described by Israeli media, this particular policy that Goldstein developed, was that programs previously completed or run in-house by Israeli intelligence outfits such as Mossad and Unit 8200 would instead now be run by private tech companies with ties to Israel's military intelligence apparatus.
AKA CTI.
People familiar, there is a huge, just completely massive intersection between veterans, alumni of Unit 8200 and Israeli military intelligence and Israel's very enormous and globally influential tech sector. So essentially, what you have is the architect of a policy that turns the lion's share of Israel's private tech industry as a front for Israeli intelligence is now the person that's running the most influential public-private partnership at the World Economic Forum for.
Do you guys understand what you just heard?
Yeah. No, Love, tell us.
Yes.
Can you send me the names of those companies, because this is significant.
Can you write up a list and send me an email, please?
Implementing the policies, so it gives us. Just send me those two names she mentioned. I want to research them.
She's the one that opened my eyes to the Palantir connection to our U.S. border, which I thought was. I have a lot of respect for Whitney Webb.
Me too. I do too. And I highly recommend that people go. She sources all of her information with hyperlinks in Unlimited Hangout. Make sure you check it out, unlimitedhangout.com. I will send you the whole video, Scorpio. But here we go. There's more. I was just making sure you guys really heard what was just said.
Cybersecurity.
Damn, they kicked me from the spot. Far out. Far the fuck out. Okay, this is Jewish Zionist IDF Big Tech Military Regime Change War with Adrian. We were just in Maze Love's amazing little X space where everything is a Jewish conspiracy. And Trump's family married into this group of people we will not name. Though they start with the J word, you can guess what that means. Pretty impressive that I was kicked out of that room. And Maze Love is just the dumbest person I've ever heard in my life. Ooh, ooh, I love you so. I want a regime change, you little hobo. Oh, what time is the world? We're going to Tehran. We're gonna drop a bomb. Going to war today. Welcome to the room. Oh!
Thanks. That was actually kind of cool. It was a lot, but it was actually pretty nice, and I kind of appreciate it.
Well, I want to thank you for joining us, because I wouldn't have sung that awesome intro song unless you were here with us right now. So thanks for coming. I knew you were going to come. You're in the Jewish Zionist IDF Big Tech Military Regime Change War Room with Adrian. I'm in the bunker in my command center. We are beginning a new Zionist regime change operation, and we want to welcome you and thank you for coming.
Thanks for inviting me. What do you think of Adrian Dittman and Elon Musk?
Adrian Dittman is clearly Elon Musk. He's had many manic episodes on X, screaming and hollering about Diablo 4 and that he was out of butter for his steak. But Elon, no. Now, Elon is very professional. Always keeps it super professional because he's got to put on that public charm. Yeah, it's funny how he did this interview as Elon, it's like he's trying to obfuscate his voice and make Elon sound different than Adrian Dittman, because Adrian is his normal everyday voice. But when he speaks very calm, collected, and professional, that's his Elon voice. And it's just so hilarious to like hear him be so professional as Elon, and then just like go on X and act like a total fucking loser, scumbag, piece of shit, asshole, road rager.
I kind of used to like do a lot of like job interviews, not because I was changing jobs pretty quickly, but because I was like a student, so I do a bunch of like programs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like when you practice with like career coaches, you kind of learn to talk in a very slow way.
Mm-hmm.
And that same skill could extend to like interviews or the things like Elon Musk does, where he has to talk kind of slowly and calm and stuff, versus the voice you typically use on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's life. I mean, because if you speak slowly, what you're trying to do is just like transmit high value, succinct, information. Welcome, JR.
Yeah, JR, really cool.
I know JR. Welcome to the Jewish Zionist IDF Big Tech Military Regime Change War Room. We're gonna bust out a bunch of Jew hater, anti-Semitic, racist pieces of shit losers who think they're so cool. They love J word dropping all the time. All they do is think about the J's. They're obsessed with the J's, and I'm gonna prove it. Welcome to my room. This is my counterintelligence psyop. I'm the best. I'm connected. I know Trump. I know Adrian. I know Elon. I know all the people that you need to know, and you're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to jump into an X space full of fucking losers, organized by Maze Love, a hot little piece of ass who claims she used to work for Goldman Sachs, but now she's fucking retired. Fucking dumb as a bag of rocks, but she's got a great pretty face. Here we go. Listen to this dumb fucking
the
cunt.
likes of Bezos
All
and
fucking
Bill
day
Gates.
getting her dopamine, talking about shit.
Thousands of acres. Okay,
Oh.
I am not exaggerating. And what they're doing is either if they're either keeping them going, or the ones that they're not, they're decommissioning, but they're kind of holding those off for the conservation areas. I'm going to get into some more of that in just a minute. But first, I want to pass it off to Bree. She's been definitely
What is this, Fox News, Maze Love?
Hands down,
J News?
best when it comes to understanding the legislation and the policies coming down, and she breaks it down for us in ways that we can understand. And I have to go look to her for a lot of this, and that's how we help each other. Is because I'm like, okay, this is going over my head, and she's like, this is what I do. And I'm
Things
like,
go over your head and not in your mouth?
Well, thanks. I appreciate the introduction. So I'm not really sure where to jump in here other than
Just talk about the
say,
Jews. It'll be fine. Whatever you say
we
will work.
released a policy paper from the Beef Initiative.
The Beef Initiative?
Over a month ago now, outlining the federal plan for equitable long-term recovery and resilience. And I posted
Economic recovery and resilience?
where it says LA and Western North Carolina are only the beginning. LA County, was the beta test for this concept of rezoning and planning, future development planning. And it ended up getting implemented throughout the federal government through something called a whole of government approach. And it was, it was drafted by over 101 non-governmental organizations that were UN funded. And the implementation phase occurred with 35, different federal, high-ranking senior officials within the federal government. And essentially on day one of the Biden administration, there were a flurry of executive orders that were signed. Most importantly, there's Executive Order 14008, which is tackling the climate crisis domestically and abroad, right? And then there's a few others that we outline in this policy document called America the Titanic. And we call it America the Titanic because the unfortunate reality is that we have hit an iceberg. We are sinking. We are rapidly sinking into the abyss of tyranny. And how this disaster is managed will determine the future of this nation. And I don't say that hyperbolically. Like, this is a very serious and very critical point that we are at in our nation's history. And so in outlining these various executive orders, and I'll kind of just stop here for a second, but I just want to draw attention.
What are you gonna stop?
To the structuring of the.
I'll stop here, but I'll keep going.
The way that the Biden administration not only created an interagency task force, but then appointed equity teams to oversee Someone has their mic open.
I know.
Thanks.
I'm trying to figure out who it is. Oh, it's Jenny. Let me.
It was
Okay. So to oversee every single one of these federal administrative agencies and then task them with a means of allocating and telling them exactly how they would allocate, for what reasons and for what outcomes this was supposed to affect. Every single dime that Congress appropriated through the American Rescue Plan, the Inflation Reduction Act, and the Infrastructure and Jobs Act. So this is trillions of dollars. And people wrap their brain around this. But this was trillions that were allocated in order to affect very specific ideological outcomes. And so
ideological subversion.
And how these cities will have an accelerated sort of path towards these outcomes and frameworks and concepts. But make no mistake, this money was allocated through contractually obligated grants to every single county and city throughout the entire United States. So
contractual grants to the counties
like Asheville, North Carolina, LA County, right? But this is merely the beginning, unless this entire plan is rapidly dismantled and this centralized authority in the states, and most importantly, that the contractual obligations of the grant funding are immediately declared null and void for fraud. And I say that because every single one of the community benefit agreements that we have found have been signed by attorneys and administrative officers for the city or county. They're not actually signed by elected officials. I can go into that more later, but I'll land there for now.
Signed by Jews! The lawyer's Jewish!
When you have this predatory philanthropy of sorts, and even just these NGOs, they're giving grants, and then when you accept the grant, you're signing a contract, and you're making promises, and this is how they bypass the government. What the government can't do now, because they're signing these
the government signing contracts with the NGOs.
Contractually obligated.
They don't have any control over what the organizations do once they give the grant. That's basically
the Jews control it all.
No, it's not even. So the government can, like, the grants, some of them come from the government, but some of them come from the predatory philanthropy, which is...
Predatory philanthropy? She's got awesome buzzwords, I gotta admit.
The government can be a part of and what they can't. And this is why, when you hear public-private partnerships...
So good, Hayes. God, you're exposing so much criminality.
But this is the worst. This is legit, like... fascism. This is
fascist, Nazis.
By definition, fascism.
These Jews are Nazis.
This private sector to come in and with the government like passing policies to support what they're trying to do at the top, but indirectly, this is an indirect hijack. And what she's saying about
Jews are the terrorist hijackers.
Where we are now is going to be
where are we now?
Already undo. I think it's just important. Like, that's why all of these things that we're talking about, I know that some of them might seem like, this is crazy or outlandish or perhaps
hyperbolic, Jewish.
Yet they have actually found the perfect way to do this. Now, what I want to get on really quickly that I think is super important.
What?
We'll get into
tell us what the news if it's Jews.
We're going to give you an example. Matter of fact, Brianne, we can use an example of how they're going and using policy to shut down a lot of the cattle farms because they're making it impossible and extremely expensive to maintain, so they have to shut down. This is the shit that they're doing in a way to achieve this. But like, for instance, What shit! My brain just went. Hold
Fart.
on. I was gonna talk about the new. Oh fuck! Where did it go?
Okay, take your time.
Fuck. The Jews
It's coming,
did this to me.
Really quick.
Okay, yeah, I remember.
Okay,
I remember.
great.
Sorry.
Sorry, you gotta
so
get my
stakeholder
dopamine.
capitalism. This is what's being pushed as the new way. So moving from shareholders, we're currently shareholders capitalism, right? When you move into stakeholders
We are
capitalism,
shareholder
what essentially
capitalism.
is they're playing like we're all stakeholders, but no, we're really not. Like,
We
this
are all
is increasing the disparity between the haves and the have-nots, right?
Israel.
What traditionally has been looked at as welfare and government assistance programs and stuff like that, where you have our entitlements, which is part of our budget. It's like a third of the budget. Those are what, if you meet any of that criteria, then by default you would be given, it's like a check, like, okay, boom, they get to get these this government assistance.
Boom, here's your money. Here's your money. Here's your money.
Creating an improvement path for people, and what that improvement path entails is like you would have to meet these things, and you would get the funding as an investment from the private side, right? The private side would invest in your improvement path, and then this is where it's interesting, is like this is because it's in the fourth sector. These are called social impact bonds. There's many products out there already. If you guys, I know that this kind of flew over my head a few times until I got it. So if you have any questions,
over my
Let
head.
me write that down. Social impact bonds.
Yes, social impact bonds, human capital bonds,
Oh.
and then
Hold on, slower. Social bonds and human capital. Got it.
Correct. These are financial products. So, like, when you look at what happened, like with mortgages,
These are
for instance,
financial
they back
products.
securities, and they put them on the stock market. And
They put
all
these
those
on the
do and
stock
how they play
market.
out is basically the data that's captured from all of the data in the smart cities. Like,
Capture data from the smart cities. Is this from a dumb town state?
Investors are investing in.
Investors are investing in the data capture of the Jewish smart cities to place the bonds on the Wall Street for monetization.
If you don't, then they take an L on their investment.
Oh, the Jews took a loss.
So if you think
The
about it,
Jews took a big
creating
loss.
a profit opportunity from poverty.
It's
Profit opportunity for poverty.
Basically,
The fuck is she even talking about? It's not even fucking coherent.
Look at it like
Sequential.
And the way that they're doing it is now how this plays out in a large scale.
How does it play out? Tell us.
Try to look at it from large. It's a data-driven, economy that is based on, like, everything that is, being captured is going to be executing the smart contracts. I haven't even got
Captured and executed by smart contracts. You just string it together buzzwords.
System, and then we can actually tie it all together. Go ahead.
Tie it all together.
Brianna,
It's over
nice
my
to see
head.
you, Mojo. We're gonna come see you.
It's all over my head.
I put up in the nest because I found this today. The 2023 financial report for the federal government. They had a net operating loss of $2 billion.
Yeah, that's right.
Our government had an operating loss of $2 billion. What business would continue to lose $2 billion
It's not a business,
a year
it's government.
and still operate? Like, I want everyone to actually, and the report is there. I hope everyone reads just at least, a few pages of it, because it woke me up.
Yeah, Scorpio, that's a really good tie-in to what I was about to say too, because there's a way to simplify this entire concept and everything that we're moving into, which is this concept of like a well-being or circular economy. It always boils down to the economy, right? So the idea is that the United States is drastically over-leveraged and over-collateralized. So the concept is to create more collateral. And the way that the federal government has decided to do this on a long-term basis going into the year 2025 is to essentially seize more lands, right? Because more land equals more collateral to back the debt. And there's multiple ways that this boils down. There's natural asset corporations. There's the concept of the Justice 40 initiative, right? There's all these different ideas. But essentially all of the money that was allocated for the last 4 years, right, went into 10, like, really stop and think about this. It went into 10% or less of the entire United States land mass. This federal government determines that 97% of the United States land mass is considered rural. That leaves about 3%, right? But approximately less than 10% is where all of these funds have been prioritized. So you think about that 2024 election map, right? That all the sea of red and there's like a few speckles of blue. Like, consider all of that blue space. That's where all the money's been prioritized. And whether they consider these rural communities through the rural partner network or not, it doesn't matter. The concept is to create these tiny little cities because it's cheaper. It's cheaper to maintain, right? We have tons and tons and miles of infrastructure and road and water and pipelines. Miles of infrastructure that we have tasked our federal government to steward and take care of. Stewardship as part of our social compact. The government we have hired them to conduct a service on our behalf, and they've just decided that it's no longer economically viable. So instead, what they're going to do and what they have done is use this whole like climate change narrative to obfuscate the inefficiencies and wasteful spending. And now there's this concept of relocating people into these climate resilient cities. Climate resilient cities? From climate change in tiny cities with highly densely populated, that are highly densely populated, as opposed to being spread out all across the nation where we need the infrastructure that they no longer wish to maintain. Spread everybody out. So anyways, it comes down to two very different economic outlooks, right? We different have one which is coming from this sort of global World Economic Forum, UN, DNC side that says we need to procure more lands across the United States in order to make the balance, or the budget sort of balance out. And then we have this other drastically differing concept, which is the Trump administration. The concept is to sell off that federal land to private individuals, us, to open up those lands so that we can make our own money, as opposed to this sort of neo-feudalistic concept. We can make money from the open lands when we get the land, and make our own wealth, and then of course maybe add. We will make our own wealth from lands that our government gives us. Entire areas of the United States for natural resources. So there's two like very drastically different competing ideologies right now. Two drastically different competing ideologies of large land scale.
Thank you so much for that, Brianne.
That was fucking genius.
You know what? This is something that I want to highlight. Like, you guys could create communities, like actual communities within X that could be by state. It's so important to break it down by state. I know I'm not necessarily in the weeds when it comes to a lot of the grassroots stuff, but I like, that's just because if I had bandwidth, I would participate if people were to have one for my state. Got the when bandwidth. You do it by state, and you're consistently bringing to the table what your state's issues are. Like, for instance, I think they were going the J words are in every state causing problems and conflict for our people. And there was like some states that I guess rejected it, but other states that accepted it, and that put a lot of the farmers out of business. But Rance, I don't know where he's at. He's not here, but he's somebody that I think is creating a perfect example of this at the state level of being able to kind of pull in people.
It sounds like the news because it sounds like the news.
Like, this is something that is going to be different. It's going to be different for each state. That's all I'm trying to say. Oh, bam! Did I just talk him into the equation, or was he here the whole time? I don't know.
I don't see him, but can I add what I found today? So the Biden administration started something called Justice 40 a few days after he got into office. And I looked, and it does list every single state and what was allocated to them. Listen how ridiculous this is. So in New York, Joe Biden gave New York $150 million because when the Cross Bronx Expressway was built in the 1940s, it divided communities. So he's now giving the South Bronx $150 million to unite those communities.
How ridiculous does that sound? That's a part of the social impact. So that's basically what it's going to be, is like an investment opportunity, and then the metrics for the Bronx or wherever that was would then determine whether or not they get to like. So and this is how that starts. Investment opportunity. The communities and how those communities improved. It gets crazy. But since and Mojo, hopefully you don't mind, since I brought up Grant and he popped in here, I wanted him to talk about what he's doing at the very local level in Alaska, and it's absolutely
Time to go to a new news report.
So
come on,
needed,
Mace. God, you're starting your own news network, the Juice Network.
Like, we need to come together and figure out how can we strategically bring together people in each state to begin moving in.
Yes, unite the peoples of the states, Mace Love.
Oh, thanks. I'm just listening to your guys'.
I don't even know what he's talking about. Like, did you guys ever say anything anything really real?
Estate. You know, they're bringing a social credit score over, and whether you like Elon or Musk,
it's all on X.
You know, I have my huge discrepancies with the man because they're pushing.
You got your huge discrepancies with Elon.
Social credit score. They're calling it
X is a credit score,
right? Which is going to be a carbon capture and control because we're all carbon, right? And this is what brings me into the local spaces, right? If you go into your local cities, right?
Welcome to my reverse psyop.
Local cities. That's the littlest you can get into your community councils. They're pushing all of these globalist policies right now in school, education, economics, energy, across the board. And so what I'm doing is I'm setting up local spaces, just half-hour day spaces in every state that we can get together and sort of do like a public announcement, Watchmen, kind of.
It's time to do the Watchmen. We need Watchmen in each state.
And tell everybody, hey man, we're getting attacked. We're getting attacked. And
getting attacked.
You know, really important.
Help us, Maze Love. Organize the peoples.
City policies such as like assembly bills, bonds, they all affect you directly. And most of these new energy changes that are coming in place in your city are all based around the globalist policies of the 15-minute city, right? And we're facing in Anchorage right now, Anchorage, Alaska. They're trying to turn our city into a 15-minute city.
I just wanted to order a pizza.
You know, I have to fight every week at our assembly boards for different bills that they're not bills, but different policies that they're trying to enact.
City policies.
What do they call them?
15-minute cities with smart contracts.
Doing some other stuff, but
that's great. You're doing great. Thanks, Maze Love.
No, what is the word? I'm having a brain.
Keep talking about.
It'll come to me, but the important thing is
J word.
And we actually find subject matter experts in our state.
None of these J words. These J words aren't subject matter experts.
Energy, economics, school, safety, right? And allows us to, like for me, for
people
education,
that Trump's family is married into.
I signed up to be a member for Moms of Liberty. I show up once a month.
And 9/11 Truth will come
my
out.
community councils, my GOP meetings, my assembly meetings, speaking, public comments, right? I do a lot, but the most important thing you can do is find a subject that you're passionate about. You don't need to be passionate about
the J-word conspiracy is the best.
So if you want to
topic, my special topic.
Your education fight, then maybe you
I'm here to tell you about a theory known as Theory J.
Different things where you can just
Variable J.
That, signs a letter, right, and sends it
Variable
in
Z.
Comment, those are the small little things that you can help to increase the activity in your group. And right now, I have probably close to 1,000 volunteers in Alaska that are helping push grassroots movement through citizen petitions. And
it's got 1,000 grassroots in Alaska.
To teach people that it's not just about what your legislators are doing and you holding them accountable. It's that if they fail to act for you, you have options, okay?
What kind of options?
And you can get anything you want to put on your local ballot without any money. We did this last year with ranked choice voting in Alaska. And,
ranked choice voting.
Next coming year, we have
fuck is ranked choice voting?
Voter ID laws to Alaska, mail-in ballot rules for Alaska, and foreign interference laws rules for Alaska. And basically, all those will get pushed up onto a ballot measure because our local assembly and our
Democrat control and propaganda.
And so now it comes on to we the people,
the
fourth branch of government to step back up
me the people.
Put these other three branches in check.
Me the people. That's gonna be my campaign slogan. Me the people.
I encourage everyone to follow him.
It's
and then you
true.
can pop into some of the spaces he's been holding.
Follow
and I think
him.
that
He's
for the
so
most
great.
part,
He's
leaders
waking
in
up
each
everybody.
community, like in each
Keep
state,
the J word, foreign interference out of our elections.
The head of like each part of it, like the education and whatever, like all the different areas. I mean, because
They're gonna regime change around and kill a million people.
The level of how all of that works. So I lean on people like him.
Lean on him. It's right over my head.
This app is the potential here is enormous.
It's huge.
All of the people that we need that can kind of run these things at the local level, and even break that further apart. Thank you, Rance, for sharing that. I hope everybody's following you. And even his.
So one of my group chats, can you keep me like whenever you're gonna schedule the space so we can.
Can you message me scheduling, please?
I got to pin on my profile head thing,
We're getting ready for bed, baby.
And really, like I'm not trying to get big. I was telling Maze this earlier. I really don't, care if anybody follows me or not. I really just want to help you out, right? So if you don't want to follow me, send me a DM. It's open.
No, listen. It's not about getting big. It's about us networking.
Listen, you know what it is? It's shamed a lot of times when because people will sit there and say, oh, he's a grifter. They just want numbers, this and that. Well, you know what? That might be the case for people who really care about monetizing. But what we care about is saving the world. And we need the connections. You need the reach.
She's going to save the world from the J word people?
Well, listen, I don't know about the whole world. I honestly think that saving the United States is actually going to be the main thing that's going to help the rest of the world.
She's going to save America.
The only thing that stopped
them from the J word people.
We have a constitution that is protecting our inalienable rights, and I think that's what we
we already have it.
Nation,
it's called the Constitution.
Beyond partisanship.
What is she going to save us from?
Everything that we as humans value at
humanity
our core is being threatened. It's far beyond any left and right shit. Like we legit
left and right shit.
They're about to take our ability to really participate in the pursuit of life, liberty.
The J words are gonna kill the Constitution.
Yeah, they're not making me happy.
Happy.
Hey, Nate, can I just hop in really quickly because this is so important what Rance is talking about at the local level. So the community action that resulted out of COVID-19 really guided what happened with the Justice 40 initiative. This is why it's so important for these contractually obligated grant structures to be declared null and void for fraud, because
J-word fraud?
Right, you can move mountains at the local level, and unfortunately what these grant structures did was centralize control away from the local level to the federal government over things like, and most importantly, things like the Department of Energy, right, the EPA. They issue the most grants to local communities through these community benefit agreement structures. Drawing attention to public structures. But they went a step further because it's a tripartite.
So funny, like government really is so fucking stupid. Insane.
A corporation and an NGO. So there's three entities that are engaged in these contracts. Anyway, I digress. The point is, over the last 4 years, through the receipt of these dollars, local governing structures have lost their local control. So it is extremely important to work with you.
They lost their control of their local structure.
It is extremely important to understand what community benefit agreements have been signed that are on the books, and to begin the very difficult task of either getting new people in or attempting, to build a case. Did not agree to these structures. They were signed by attorneys and and they altered, and this is going to be really important, I think, going forward, because most importantly, they altered the community charter structure.
No, they altered the community charter structure.
It would really help
with words
declared at the federal level,
but
cities and counties can sue just as easily and attempt to repeal their contractual obligations. This is going to be really pivotal moving into the future.
The J-word people are doing this to America.
I know you put your hand up. You want to respond
How
to
many
her?
J-word people have done this?
Yeah, I just wanted to say one more thing. The left is a cult, okay? These people are out here every day tithing to the Democratic Party like you would tithe for church. You know, they're showing up every day like you would show up to work. And the only way that we can make a difference is a little bit of sacrifice. And if we don't,
Sacrifice your money and your likes and your comments and your retweets, please.
Right? But if we don't give up a little bit of personal time every week, this country will fall. All right?
It's gonna fall to who? The J-word people? The Chinese? The Mexicans too? The Canadians?
Get active and
we're gonna fall to who? Who's gonna take it? What is it? It's gonna fall.
Right. If America
to who? The Russians?
Okay, everybody in this room is going to a re-education camp.
We're going to a re-education camp.
I don't even listen to my parents. They're not getting me there. Rent.
They're gonna try to re-educate me? What if I don't want to be re-educated? What if I reject the education, but I still go to the classrooms? Can I get compensated? What if I can pass the test but don't agree with it?
I don't care. FBI, call me. I want to highlight like how I met Brienne and
FBI, call me. Well, we're not gonna call you. We're gonna record you.
So like enough of us learned about what the Restrict Act really was and highlighted it and literally put pressure on everyone that it wasn't signed. So that's like the power when we collaborate on one thing.
The Restrict Act?
Agreed. And so
restrict the J-words from doing what? Making America fall?
Recently, I want to go over. I'm going to go to Mojo, and I wanted to welcome.
Oh, I love the roommates. It's such great work.
I know you had Jane up too. We'll come to you right after that, and then we will go from there. Go ahead. Hi, Mojo. Nice to see you.
Hey. Nice to see you as well, and just hearing you all speak your mind and speak intelligently about your passions is very inspiring.
Investigating the J-words.
Freedoms that we have in this country is the freedom of speech. That's what we're protecting, and I like to put my speech in song, so I'd like to make my commentary in song if I have your permission to do that.
Of course.
Of course. Yes.
The J-words are ruining our contractual agreements with the nonprofits in our local community charter agreements. They're signed by lawyers.
Imagine there's no heaven.
Oh, this is so touching.
It's easy if you try.
The J-words got rid of our liberty for happiness.
No hell below us. Above us, only sky.
Imagine all the J-words living under the ground. Genes change now. Benjamin Netanyahu. We better stand from Hamas.
Nothing to kill or die for.
17 blew up the World Trade Center.
No religion too.
9/11 was fake.
Imagine all
the J-words living under Moshiach. Reviving Achim Schneerson.
Might say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one.
Show Silverstein and a vision.
I hope someday you'll
all the J-words. I report you to a bang in the FBI.
Imagine
the J-words. Calling out May's love for being anti-Semitic, racist, bigot, bitch. She never worked at Goldman Sachs. She couldn't sell fucking mutual fund if she tried.
A brotherhood of man.
Adrian Dippin is Elon. High on Adderall and ketamine. Don't forget the ketamine. I'm so sick of the J-word conspiracies. I'm doing all the I'm moving to Israel. I'm gonna get laid in an open this week. And I'm gonna learn Chavrit. America's policies are shaped by J-word global conspiracy theorists and Kabbalists. Kahanists and Khazarians. A J-word conspiracy. Living with all the Zionists amongst you. The Mossad's and everyone. You didn't know it, but you're a Zionist and an apartheidist and a neocolonialist. And the world will live as one. J-word villages and 15-minute smart city contract policies. Oh, yeah!
So I actually didn't realize it until right now, this very second, that song is actually promoting a lot of this. It's funny. The lyrics, I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh, the lyrics are a J-word conspiracy. She couldn't just appreciate the song. It's all a J-word conspiracy.
The light-hearted, like music, beautiful kind of. That's the alchemy I think I enjoy when we merge the music with the spaces. Thanks, Mojo.
Oh, it was fucking great.
So
They killed it on that.
I didn't realize that the song had, like, Imagine Nobody Has Any.
I didn't know it had a hidden message that the J-word slipped in there.
To take whatever it is we use in our energy and our time, and to be able to kind of pass that along to our families, and so they would have less of a struggle.
That was a J-word conspiracy. I can't let my family listen to that song.
I really, I think that what we've seen in the past whenever we're put into some sort of major crisis or situation is that humanity tends to help each other. We just right now have different perceptions of reality, which prevent us from actually doing something at the same time to cause, like, a real shift in the trajectory of the way that this is going. And so I don't know, something about music kind of brings people together, and I don't know, it's wherever we are in our perception of reality, we can just kind of connect there. Thank you so much, and I wanted to also pass it over to Mackie's mom.
River is such a faggot. River's a big faggot. River's a big faggot. River's a big faggot. Kick this faggot. Kick this faggot. Kick this faggot.
Wings Hot Chicken keep me coming back for some.
Bole, Charani, Aradna. Adrian is a troll. Ooh, troll alert.
Sounds like a bunch of nothings.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
If you're a veteran, you're worth something. If you're not, you guys are idiots. Samoa's not a veteran. Is Jacobus a veteran? You're worth nothing. You're worth absolutely nothing.
Value on yourself.
How do you contribute to society?
The crazy part, you're
What
not
tax
contributing
bracket
anything
are
right
you
now,
in?
folks. Hey, and
What tax bracket are you in? Enough tax bracket to actually be beneficial to society or no?
Hey, Ann, who you going to hood for? Don't mind her. She had a couple of too many glasses of champagne.
No, I'm very curious.
His wife is a Rothschild. He has money. Chill the fuck out.
Yeah, sounds good. Just like you, right? Your $1 million in a fucking savings account.
Do you want to put up bank accounts on our PTR?
I'll put up bank accounts.
Yeah, let's put up our bank accounts on a PTR for chillism. Sounds good.
Why are you asking me about money?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Cracking that $2 million, baby.
All right,
Let's do it.
$2 million in Texas. Not $2 million in California.
Yeah, let's show money.
Yeah, so then
PTR, your highest leveraging account right now.
I want you to show me what it says.
If I were to sell you $100,000, would you shut up?
No, that's not impressive to me.
No. More than that?
I live in California, and that's not
If you had
impressive to
more
me.
than
I got 43 in my bank.
If you had more than that, why were you crying about losing a job?
I wasn't crying about losing a job. I took 3 months off. I took 3 months off, not working. Can your wife do that? Can your wife right now take 3 months off while you sit on chillism all day arguing with niggas? Can your wife, Samoa, take 3 months off? Can your wife do that? I didn't think so, because you argue with niggas on chillism all day. I just want to make sure. Can she do that? Or does she have to slave for you?
Tonight.
I've been drinking.
Does she have to slave for you? Or can she take 3 months off?
for the PTR, bro.
Right. See? She doesn't want to do it. She's not with the challenge.
I'm not
You
going
ain't got
to
no
do
money
it.
in the bank, bro.
Yeah, I have no money in
You
the
got no
bank.
money in the bank.
Yeah.
No money in the
Money
in
talks,
the bank.
wealth whispers.
So why can't you put the PTR up?
Mom made a valid point though, bro. You was crying about
You was talking about money.
Yeah, sounds
What you want? You
good.
don't got more money than a
Sounds,
stay-at-home
yeah, I
dad?
have
no money. $0.
I got more than you.
$0. I have no money. I live in Southern California. I live 5 to East. I live on the 7th floor. I drive a Tesla. I have a Maserati. I have 0 money. Oh, really? Oh, okay. It's not
She got a cash app. She got a cash app.
Dave's Hot Chicken keep me coming back for something new. Loaded fries.
I had days before, but I ain't never had something like this. This about to be good.
These are pretty guys. I ain't gonna lie, chat.
काली मात की जय। काली दुर्गे नमो नमः। काली दुर्गे नमो नमः। जय माता काली जय माता दुर्गे। जय माता काली जय माता दुर्गे। काली दुर्गे नमो नमः। 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 जय माता काली जय माता दुर्गे। जय माता काली जय माता दुर्गे। काली दुर्गे नमो नमः। काली दुर्गे नमो नमः। काली दुर्गे नमो नमः। काली दुर्गे नमो नमः।
husband. I'm so sorry about it. I would die without him. I don't give a fuck what you guys say.
Give me that nigga
Troll. You guys can troll however you want, but I hope you find you one of these. You gotta give me one of these.
This shit is funny, bro.
Yeah.
What's up with you women talking about things are feminine now? I thought
Well,
that was like
if you laugh like this.
No, I thought that was kind of like a negative thing to say about people.
They
like when,
horrible.
yeah, it's kind of weird.
Shut up, Jacobus. God.
Look, if
the mountain, the valley, and the river, bro.
If y'all niggas ever want to beat some nigga,
I sound like I'm from the valley, but I'll still beat you up.
No, Jacoby, the mountain, the valley, and the river.
You letting some of these people in this room, like some of the women, rub off too much on.
No, Eric.
When I first met you, you were like the nicest, like the tiny voice, sweetest person in here.
Exactly.
And then all of a sudden, certain people start talking and start like being like
ready to fight, box. Bitch, I'll cut you, motherfucker.
I've never said that.
Hey, this shit was the funniest shit, bro. She jumped on this dude Jacobus's head because he was standing up for Nathan. And then 1 second later,
It's annoying.
and then 1 second later, she started fighting Nathan for Shy or Guava. I said, oh shit, this is
she be letting them turn her into like a monster.
No. You guys don't know me. No,
you don't want to be where she's from. The Bronx is a dirty place to be.
It's a very dirty place.
The Bronx, bro.
No, he's talking about someone else.
I'm talking about Watts. I'm talking about Grape Street. I'm talking about Pyru. I'm talking about like South Central. So that's
nigga,
where
if you
I'm
come
from.
to the Bronx, your pussy gonna get ate with a fork, nigga.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You ain't lying, bro. Like that for that.
What's wrong with you? The people that are like poor, stop laughing like that. You fucking
guys
ghetto
didn't
rat.
get the angle. He's talking about the whole thing about, the dogs and the cats.
Shut up,
the Haitians.
Samoa.
They eat the dog. They eat the cat.
Samoa.
You ever been to dinner and you gotta put the napkins under your fucking shirt before you eat?
Shut up. Your fingernails are
I put the fucking
disgusting.
napkin right there. I get the fork and spoon.
Oh, he got the checker. He got the checker napkin.
No, if I saw Jacobus walking next to my car, I would lock my doors immediately.
Yo, if I walk past your car, you're gonna open the doors, they spit in my front and quick, nigga.
I'm finding another parking spot. Like, I will give up my
You would've said, put my yarmulke in my mouth. I would've put my yarmulke in my mouth. I would've hit it. That's it.
Very worried, very scared. Locking
I
my
would've ate
doors
your panties,
immediately.
went home, happy. You know, we remember that.
Bro. Sometimes, bro, like, you give me, like, serial killer vibes. Somebody gotta check your bitch.
Bro. And he's like 5'2", I heard.
Ain't nobody no fucking 5'2", nigga. Fucking 5'9". That's good.
I guarantee you have somebody tied up right now.
Bro, 5'2", nappy ass afro, black lips, locking the door immediately.
5'9".
And this nigga be out the windows on the 7th floor with binoculars and shit. That's crazy.
Fuck that, especially with that weasel thing.
With the trench coat.
Oh yeah, with the trench coat.
Why don't
Yo, nigga, you look just like me, Pope. Fuck you talking about?
That
You got the monkey
weasel
nose,
thing.
nigga.
Fuck that.
You only got the monkey nose. That's the only difference between us, nigga.
No, I got that shit chopped and screwed, bro.
What?
Nah, I ain't got that
You so fucking fake, bro. I hate you, California niggas, yo.
I do.
You fucking Dr. Adam.
Jacobus gotta lie about his height, bro. He gonna post a picture of him standing next to a vending machine. Gonna say the average vending machine 7 foot.
You a vending machine? Not you fucking lying.
Yeah, that nigga was 4'2", bro.
These niggas lying, yo.
I can tell you're annoying. No, you're annoying.
These niggas lying.
You're annoying like a fucking short ass nigga. I had a friend like you. His name was
You are fucking lying, nigga. I'm
much ass, my hand is gonna smell like booty, nigga. Watch.
From Nathan.
Bro, you look. I'm telling you right now. These are niggas. These are women that's going to give me ass in PTR order if we beat up.
Nah, bro.
Beatmaster Paul, Achilles, Monica, Miss Fifi, who else?
Monica's crazy, bro. That's the thing.
That's who I know so far.
He was excited. He said, Monica.
Exactly. He had to make sure he had that.
Because this nigga said Miss Fifi goes.
I'll take that.
This nigga is a bass head, bro.
Nigga, who the fuck do bass? That's how I know you from California. You niggas do bass. You niggas do bass. You know that shit you sprinkle on a cigarette. I seen the white people do. You talking about what? That's bro. Sure.
Oh, Sharon. Bobbing
Oh my God, Sherm. I haven't heard of Sherm in a long time.
It's that. No. It's that. It's whatever the fuck.
Don't barely pop you a thing, bro.
Niggas used to run around here like zombies, bro.
Whatever the fuck just said. Is that what you're scientist? Whatever Pope just said is the shit I'm talking about. Sure.
I think some people still do.
No, what is that? What is sure?
Bobbing fluid, bro.
That's the same thing I was talking about. That's the same shit. Wet then?
Yeah, it's all wet. Yeah.
Oh, that shit's so what Angel does?
PCP, that's a stimulant. It's like
you mix it with
people still do Angel does?
Synthetic meth.
People still do it. I don't know. But shit.
I mean, about to do something.
Down in Seattle, bro, they're doing everything, bro.
They said people
that's
used
just
to
gross.
jump off the building.
Nasty.
So before you about to do something wild like the catch before they do shit thing.
I heard that Arizona is like really bad with drugs right now.
Hell yeah, yo. Even
Arizona's kind of flat.
Nigga, the bad bitches in Arizona used to do drugs. All
Like
the bitches drugged out.
San Francisco, Seattle, Portland. Those are the three worst fucking places with drugs. Yeah.
Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah. That shit is
No,
horrible.
we don't really have
a lot of crackheads.
I'm talking about zombies that just ride the city buses all night and just smoke fentanyl.
Bro, people don't believe me, bro. I took a vacation to Santa Monica a couple years back, bro. And the span of me sitting at the beach for like an hour, the fire truck came like 17 times for overdose.
You're lying. No,
I tell you.
Legit. It's mandated that they have that Narcan.
Yeah, I have Narcan actually on my car keys.
Yeah. I mean, it's so bad out here that no matter which store you go into, there's a dispenser, so you can break it in and get the Narcan for people.
Oh, at my job.
But I don't blame them though. Like if you're homeless, like I'm really weird like this because I have family members that are homeless. But if I was homeless and I was poor, I would probably need to escape too. Like escapism is real. You know what I mean? Like I have to be on serious drugs to be like homeless.
Gotta meet your mate.
You know? Yeah, like I wouldn't be able to be like aware with my brain and homeless. It wouldn't work. I couldn't do it. I think I would
There are a lot of
lose my
those
mind.
people, though, they choose to be homeless.
My grandfather did. He was homeless. My grandfather was homeless.
Haitian niggas always do that though.
First of all, this wasn't my Haitian grandfather. He died before I was even born. But my grandfather was from Alabama. He came here on some crazy shit. I'm not going to expose that to this room. But he liked being homeless. Like we tried to put him in a bunch of different places. He just didn't want to really be anywhere. He just wanted to roam the streets and call us whenever like he needed us.
Cause y'all niggas is so fake. He was a real nigga.
You're so dumb all the time.
Oh my fucking God. See, look, let me tell you about my grandfather. He came from an abusive preacher. His mother was an abusive, preaching, 7-foot tall South Carolina woman. And that nigga ran away from her to go to World War II. That tells you that even back then, niggas was running from you bitches. Running from their mothers, from their wives. Because they knew you motherfuckers
where the clitoris is, and you still don't know where the clitoris is.
And I know where the clitoris is.
No, you don't. You think you told us you think it's near the butthole. You told us you think it's near the butthole.
No, that's not what I said.
That's what you said, and then you said clap your clitoris closed. That's what you said earlier.
Yes.
You don't know where this is. You don't know where the clitoris is.
He doesn't.
First of all, my grandfather
the
never
asshole
died.
going,
My grandfather never died.
baby.
And I told
his
y'all
tongue and bitches assholes. I'm getting that shit. I'm getting that shit like that. And she's like, yeah, whatever, nigga.
We could go to Google right now.
That's what's happening.
Everything my grandfather said was true.
Yo, why?
Some of you got a clip.
Where the clitoris is?
My grandfather never lied. Some of you women got clicks.
Why the fuck are you clapping?
Down by the fucking river by your
Very
neck.
feminine. Very feminine. He's clapping.
He doesn't like a black woman. Stop doing that.
Jacobus, can you hear me? Jacobus. You've been on one all day, baby. Are you tired?
No, I just got to work. I ain't gonna be able to sleep just when I get off, like around 9 to 10. So I'm gonna go extra hard around 9 to 10 o'clock, and then I'm gonna shut down.
Base head.
And you talk like that.
If you ain't get your motherfucking nose done, I would have busted all over.
Imagine shopping and you hear this nigga talking about this while you hear the stuff.
Base head.
Nobody even do that stupid ass drug, meth head.
Base. My cat is crying for you right now. I'm like, base. He's like, oh no. Not another nigga on the base.
Is it base crack, nigga? That's fucking crack.
We don't even know, bro.
But you don't either. Base was a prerequisite to crack. Everybody know that.
Base is like a PCP fucking crackhead. A nigga that climb up trees. I know what the fuck a base head is.
I'm about to Google it right now. Hold on.
You guys want to just know me so bad, but you don't. You guys want to be able to, oh, she sounds so white. You guys are dumb. You guys are dumb. Very dumb. It's very sad.
Ooh, you see? So they say smoking free-base cocaine is associated with whatever. So that means free-base cocaine is smoking crack.
Well, no, it's just it's not the rock form.
Oh God, look at
crack.
Fourth is a fucking chemist now.
Pope, you're a YouTube scientist.
Yeah, why you so elitist all the time, bro? What's up with you, man?
Cause I burned it.
She has to feel special.
She thinks she's better than niggas.
I do.
Done.
Actually, you know what I do?
So she can keep that snooty ass nose up in the air. That don't make believe ass shit.
Now that shit needs to be round, nigga. Round.
Oh my
Yeah, that shit not cool, man. Shit not cool.
You know, when you've earned it, it's cool. Trust me.
No, you took a shortcut to it. As we know with the nose, you took a shortcut.
No, when you've earned it. Nah, bro. When you've earned your stripes, you don't give a fuck no more.
Don't listen to that, bro.
I swear to God. I respect men. I respect men
thank you, Eric.
that are respectable.
I do that today.
Eric, do I disrespect you?
A little.
Nah. You don't disrespect.
Exactly. So I'm very because I think you suck. But no shade. No, I think you suck. That's why I'm like this.
Tell me the truth.
I'm very arrogant, yeah, because I've earned it.
You know, Eric, I'm interested to know what you think. If we remember the reason that Pope's nose came up, it was because the first reaction was someone making fun of it. And so I think that, I'm just curious, what do you think as a man?
Why you gotta squeeze your mayonnaise ass in between this bread?
You hear somebody make, and then she says, oh, sorry, can't make fun of my nose. I mean,
Exactly. Eric, I'd like to hear your thoughts on that, please.
What am I supposed to be answering? I'm confused.
White shit.
You want me to comment on like them making fun of?
No, I'm saying check. Like, I think it's interesting that you would check her first before checking the people that literally caused her to feel the way that she did, to do the things that she did.
Oh no. This
fucking colonizer.
This is like way before like I've constantly been hearing folk like be elitist. I've always been wanting to answer that, but like.
Hey, yo, Chili, you fucking Spanish.
Eric, you know why I'm like this? You know why I'm like this, Eric? And I can be completely honest with you. Because I came from nothing. And I had a bunch of people telling me I couldn't do it.
You're a fucking liar.
No, hold on, wait, listen. I swear to God, this is exactly why I'm like this. Is because I've had a lot of people tell me that I could not do what I did. And I fucking did it. And so that gives you a certain confidence about yourself to the point where you really don't care about what other people think.
You're a fucking
You know what I mean? Is that
when
like,
you was little,
you know?
When you was little, and you have enough milk to have a bowl
like, I
of
don't give a
cereal,
fuck. You guys
what
are
the
wrong.
fuck you did?
Huh?
What you did when you was little and have enough milk for a bowl of cereal, what the fuck you did?
I figured out a way to get milk.
Water. You're a fucking liar. You're supposed to put a little water in that fucking milk, nigga.
No, wait, hold on, for real.
No, you just
I
need
did.
it dry. Pause.
No, for real, like, honestly, the way that my childhood
Depends
was,
what the
from
cereal
what,
is.
you can walk down the street, to the liquor store. The liquor store used to have milk. So you could literally walk. We didn't get in trouble for walking down to the fucking liquor store back when I was younger. You take your grandma's change, you go through the couch and grab all the change that you can possibly get, and you go buy yourself some fucking hot Cheetos.
Hold on.
You go buy yourself some fucking hot Cheetos, and whatever your grandma wanted, some Virginia Slims, and then you also bought whatever you needed.
Virginia Slims, I haven't heard that in a long time.
You know what I mean? Like, you just make do with what the fuck you can. Like, that's how I've always been this way, so.
How old are you?
Never been a victim. Fucking 5. My grandma would be like, oh, you want some hot Cheetos, or you want to go to Jack in the Box?
You're a fucking liar.
Find some change.
To the store at 5 years old.
Was this in like the 80s?
No, the 90s. I was born in 91. So.
Yeah, in Japan they send their kids to the store when they're like when they can first walk, like 2 years old, by themselves.
Yeah,
it's not a joke.
You know that.
Dude, I would walk to the store all the fucking time. If I wanted some hot Cheetos and my grandma was on Section 8 and we woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning and cleaned her fucking building so that she can stay on Section 8 and then she'd pay us in change, I'd walk my black ass to the fucking store and get whatever I needed. And then I'd ask her to French braid my hair and put the little cute ass fucking little barrettes on it. Like, you guys aren't about this life. You don't get it.
So you're not the only one who grew up poor, bro.
Okay, look, I just want to make sure that none of you niggas get it fucking twisted just because I am elitist.
Don't even know who real poor is, bro.
She's not young. She's so fucking fake.
Like that nigga, like
you ain't grow up black, nigga.
Growing up poor in New York, bro, was like down there. Like that's despicable.
Growing up poor in Los Angeles while people are riding around in Bentleys next to you while you're poor. That's a whole nother fucking struggle. When you're poor in Los Angeles, and then you have people riding past you in Bentleys because they're coming from Calabasas and from Los Angeles, and you're figuring out how in the fuck is this possible, that's a whole nother thing. And then the United States tells you that you need to go to college, that you can be successful, and that you can buy a house in this country, and then you go ahead and you follow the American dream, and that's not exactly how it pans out for you. That's an issue.
As a kid, you ever had food stamps? You ever had food stamps as a kid?
I didn't have food stamps, but I know people that used to sell them to get money.
They wasn't selling food
I
stamps
don't
back
have
then.
food stamps. I was a kid,
No,
but I
your
know
parents.
people
That's
who
what
used to sell them.
It's a parent of.
I don't trust you guys enough. So
sorry.
What you mean? Nigga, mine's
That's what I'm
like,
saying.
Essentially. Lying ass nigga. It's like,
I don't trust you guys enough to let you guys know where I'm really, really
lying
from.
like a motherfucker.
Yeah, sounds good.
She's like one of them. Look, you know what she is? She's like one of the
What
rich
am
little
I?
black girls that
What do
sneak
you think
outside
I
and
am,
chill in the
Black
black
Lips? You smoke so much fucking weed, you don't even know which way is
They
up.
take her out the hood and bring her back to the face.
That's disgusting. Black ass fucking dirty ass purple lips. It's
Yeah,
disgusting.
man, you gotta lay off the smokes, bro. Yeah, that's like disgusting.
It's gross. Don't no female want no nigga with no black ass lips. That shit looks gross. Seriously.
Your nose ain't real, nigga.
Who cares? Do you want me to buy you another one? Are you upset? Is that a down payment for your house?
Because I used to beat my feet to your old ass.
My nose is real. He's just trying to find anything to talk about.
No. I hate it.
Yeah, I know. It sucks being a loser. It sucks.
I fucking hate you, Dr. Adams, and fucking Puerto Rican. Why the fuck you go to edit your black ass nose? You ain't see what happened to Michael Jackson,
talking
nigga?
about?
You ain't see what happened to Michael Jackson, nigga? He used to be a handsome black man. Changed his fucking nose. Now he a funny looking nigga. Now you a funny looking nigga.
You're literally dumb, Jacobus. I mean that with all of my heart. You're literally an idiot. Like, you're the type of person that I want there to be, like, an intellectual barrier in order to vote. But it goes against my entire being because anybody should be able to vote, so I struggle with that. But people like you that are as stupid as you should not be able to vote.
Suffocate on the wrong side, nigga.
No, you make us look bad. You make black people look bad, Jacobus. That's your job.
Let me show you what I do.
Your job is to be embarrassing to all black people.
Look what I would do, nigga.
That's your job.
I will show you.
When people see you, they don't get happy.
I'm going to show you what
they get scared.
I'm going to show you what you do.
They lock their doors immediately.
That's me blowing my nose, nigga. You do that, you're going to have a cardiac arrest, nigga. Your shit fake.
Yeah, sounds good.
Hold on. Right there.
Alright, quit blowing your fucking snot bubbles.
Thank God.
I don't want to hear that fucking shit.
I'm telling you, this nigga is literally stupid. Literally.
Monica's the best. Monica, you missed your friend calling us the N-word.
Do you? God, that sucked. I had a hard time with that one, to be honest.
Yeah, that's your friend, Paul.
That's not. No, I don't know. My friends are Guava and Sunshine. I want to make that very clear. Those are my friends.
Oh, you said women stick together, so you got to take all the women.
No, I never said that.
Ashley's your friend too. Don't forget that.
I've never said that women stick together. My
Don't
friends.
ignore me. Say Ashley is your friend too, nigga.
My friends are Guava and Shy Shy.
Say Ashley is your fucking friend, nigga.
And that's
What the
my
fuck are you
evidence.
gonna do
And
if I
that's
don't
my
say it?
evidence. How hard I went for Pulp, so we could just record that. She didn't list me, did she? No. Everyone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's because she's your friend. She's your friend. She's your friend. That's because female. That's because you and Pulp is your friend. And I went hard for Pulp for taking her right, and she didn't list me as her friend. So there's everyone's proof. There's everyone's proof that I was doing it.
Bima, didn't I tell you this?
No.
Bima, didn't I fucking tell you this? Didn't I tell you that Pope would betray you? And that she would stab you in the fucking back, Bima?
If it's fucking wrong,
Who was right again? Rich was right again.
Rich, shut the fuck up. Nobody.
Because I told you that, and you said, no, she wouldn't do that.
Wait.
She wouldn't do what?
Wait a minute. Hold on. So
Rich doesn't even understand what's happening. He's just
Wait a
being a
Yo, let's
Wait a minute, so Bima, you took that personally? I didn't even know that you were even here in the room. I'm talking about Shy Shy and Guava because I talk to them every single day, 24/7.
No, that had nothing. That had to do with the was for the room because when I would go hard for you, fighting with Nathan, day in and day out, saying how you did Pope wrong over and over and over, everybody would be like, that's because you and Pope. I said, listen, it's because it was wrong. And that was my evidence. You fucking did it. And that's fine. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad. It had nothing to do with you. This is for everybody else in the room. This is for everybody else in the room to take note that I did it out of honor and I did it out of integrity because what was wrong was wrong.
She ain't got shit for Ashley. She ain't got shit for Bima. That's exactly what I told you. She will stab you in the back.
Hold on, bro. Let me give a quick
Bima, you are my friend. You need to calm
Nice.
down.
Don't be fucking fake, nigga.
It is not. That's not towards you, Pope. That's not towards you. That's for the room. That is for the room to know.
I wish
to know that I had to fight. I fought so hard, and everyone's like, "Oh, that's because Shy. They're all your friends, And I said, "No, you didn't, Rich, and I didn't care either because what did I say? And what did I say? I said I don't care because no matter, I don't care what Pope thinks about me because I like Pope. It doesn't matter. Yes, I said I don't care what Pope thinks about me because I like Pope, and Pope didn't deserve it no matter what. My whole point is. Rich, I don't, that's not the point. Rich, shut the fuck up. Rich, please. The point is that I would go hard, and that's for everybody and people, specific people in the room that heard it firsthand, okay? So when they go to shit and say shit about me, when I'm fucking in a corner and everyone's shitting on me, oh, you're just doing it because they're your friends. No, I do because it was wrong, period.
She diarrhea 2 girls 1 cup on you.
I did not do that. I didn't even know that Bima was in the room. Bima
He's trying to get you to fight. He's trying to get you upset right now.
I don't even know what's going on. Be quiet.
No, she's right. That's so bad, Bima.
Oh my God.
We'll talk about this later. That was crazy. That was very off. That was insane.
Let us have our reindeer game.
Yo, hold on. Shut up. You ever watch The Sound of Hope?
The Sound of Hope?
Yeah.
No?
Watch that. It's a good movie, bro. It
All right, so we're done with that gay ass shit. We get back to shitting on Bima.
Yo, Rich, I got a nice hot place for you, bro. Fucking nasty.
Suck his dick too, Eric.
You know what, bro?
Ain't no pause on that either.
They want their gay moment.
Hey, wait, that's gonna get us some whole conversation. What do you mean when you say no pause?
Yo, if y'all want to know, if you look at my list, I chose the baddest bitches to fuck in this room, yo. I chose Chili's, I chose a couple motherfuckers. Pope, you was on that list. I take it off because your fucking nose now. You fucking disappointed me, my nigga.
Stop talking about her nose. She has a nose. She's beautiful.
Wait,
She's beautiful.
I used to fucking,
she doesn't get any points for being with the Edomite.
And she's not trying to fuck you. We don't want to know
Jacobus, she's with the Edomite. That should gain her points, bro.
Rich, you're fat as fuck.
Yeah, 6'4", 260, all
Dude, you're still fat.
All that,
You're fat and you smoke cigarettes, bro.
All that.
And you drink
all.
Monsters. That's disgusting. You're literally the
6'4", 260. It's like fucking 20 pounds every week.
Monsters. You drink Mountain
Oh
Dew.
God, you drink Monsters and you
Are you
smoke
kidding me?
cigarettes. Oh no.
You're so dumb. You're literally like
And you can wake up tomorrow and have fucking terminal brain cancer and die. So you can keep eating all your healthy shit all you want.
Whatever, fat ass.
Oh no.
Whatever.
Just like when Keanu Reeves was asked what he eats, he's like, I eat cheeseburgers and fries. They're like, you don't eat healthy? He's like, my mom. Keanu Reeves literally said that his mom was like this fucking ultra health nut, and then she woke up one day and she was riddled with cancer and dead in 30 days. He's like, now I eat cheeseburgers and fries.
If you don't fucking stop, what the fuck is wrong with you?
He fucking does whatever the fuck he wants, just like I'm gonna do.
He's gluttonous. He can't even help himself. He can't even stop himself from eating.
Oh, I know, Paul.
How is he supposed to stop
You
himself from talking?
can wake up with ovarian cancer tomorrow. Just remember that.
Hit it with the
all that, yeah, all that. You know how pissed Knowledge was? Hey, Jacobus, you know how pissed off Knowledge was when I combined those two? And I'm like, all that. And fucking Knowledge is like, hey, don't be fucking mixing that shit together. I mixed his all that with the Shut the fuck up, Jacobus.
You did. You cried about not having friends.
You do it,
Brought
Jacobus.
your wife from a nail salon.
Get off from the nail salon.
Oh, shit. I'm glad.
That's what I heard.
Wait, we're going after my wife, so I can go after Carl
I
now?
heard that your wife was.
Can we go after Carl and how he was fucking homeless when you met him, like a stray dog?
You can say whatever you
Now I'm
want.
gonna cut my nails.
You had to take that fucking stray dog in?
Say whatever you
Let
want.
that bitch come in here and come on fucking mic again.
Diabetes, mellitus is real.
Diabetes.
Lex diabetes, mellitus. Your insulin is very high.
That's so fucking stupid.
I can hear the fat in your
I'm
neck.
gonna go fuck her here in a minute.
Your
Wait, I'm gonna pull a phone. I'm gonna go get some pussy. I'm gonna ride the fuck out of her. I'm gonna fuck my wife. Like Paul.
You're fat as fuck.
I'm about to go get fucked.
I can hear the fat coming out of your throat, bro.
I can hear the hood rat coming
Your
out of your fucking
your
mouth.
fucking arteries are suffering.
Fucking Crenshaw.
Your arteries, your skeleton is being fucking crushed by the
Yes,
fat
my
in your
skeleton's
body.
being crushed by my body.
I'll be crushing
Yeah,
my
your
pelvic bone with my
600-pound life.
Yeah,
Go buy
260 pound
another
life.
wife. Hopefully she doesn't
6'4",
get stripped
260.
away.
Jacobus is
Go
beating
buy
his dick.
another wife.
Jacobus
No
is
one
beating
in
that dick
America
into a
will
coma.
fuck
Listen to him.
you. Yeah.
He's beating that little Jewish dick. Look at him. Bah, 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 bah.
I'm using 4 hands, Gilly's look.
You need to go buy a wife too, Jacobus.
He was listening. He asked me.
Buy Chinese food, Jacobus.
He was listening.
Then you can ask her what
Kosher
the clitoris is.
kosher
Ask her
Chinese
what
food,
the
Jacobus.
clitoris is on her butthole.
You nasty. Why the fuck you was listening intently with them little ears?
You're disgusting, Jacobus.
Jacobus.
Oh,
Jacobus.
Paul, you
Jacobus.
playing with your
Hey,
kids.
Jacobus, I got a question.
I'm playing with yourself.
Jacobus.
You're weird.
Jacobus, is your wife black or is she a yiddle diddle?
No, I used to
Don't even answer this fat
Nah, you got a
fuck.
yiddle diddle wife or you got a black wife?
Jacobus, don't even answer him. He's fat.
I didn't know you said.
He's
I
fat
said,
as
do you have a
fuck.
yiddle diddle wife or do you have a
Why are you
black
gonna
wife?
answer him? He's fat. He's gluttonous. He's a sin.
Gluttonous.
He's a walking
I'm a
sin,
gluttonous
bro.
person. I'm gluttonous, yeah.
He's fat. He can't even stop himself from eating. It's disgusting.
Hey, yo, Paul, I'm so fucking gluttonous, I would eat your pussy like a crab. Like this. Crab, nigga.
That's disgusting. Ugh. God, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? That's
Oh my
so
God, what is wrong with
She's
you?
a freak.
Like,
No, that
oh
shit is so
God.
gross. Oh God,
Oh
that's
my
fucking
God.
disgusting.
Like,
Becky, you
tell
crazy,
it.
Becky.
I like it's so annoying.
Hey,
So
Rick,
annoying,
does your
Paul.
turkey pin?
Oh my God,
Fat
Paul.
fuck?
Oh my God.
Yeah, your
All that.
wobble, 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 fuck. You're fat as fuck, Rick. Shame on you for smoking cigarettes.
I know.
Hindering our healthcare system.
I know.
You're welcome for my fucking taxes.
Yes,
fat
your
fuck.
contribution.
Yeah, you fat ass diabetes bitch.
Diabetes.
Yeah,
Diabetes.
you fat fuck.
Diabetes.
This is a problem with
Like
our
the Quaker
healthcare
oatmeal
system.
guy?
These
Diabetes.
fat ass fuckers
Diabetes.
who get on our healthcare
You got
system, they want
diabetes,
to
don't eat
smoke
biscuits and
cigarettes.
mustard.
That's where all of our taxes are going to. This fat, nasty, sweaty, dirty neck ass nigga.
Yo, you remember that commercial?
Dr.
Nigga
Bonner
said if
soap.
you got diabetes,
Diabetes.
That nigga.
Diabetes. You gotta say it right, Jacobus. Diabetes.
No, he said diabetic. Wait, diabetes.
Diabetes. No, he didn't say diabetes.
Jacobus, stop dick sucking. It's weird.
Yo, Paul, you see? Look, you know what?
Oh,
if you look, I'm gonna be honest.
Rewind. Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put my thing down. Let me reverse it. Is your cup never said yet?
Look,
Is your cup never said yet?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Paul.
Let me reverse it. If I got hard, I gotta work it. Is your cup never said yet?
You're free. Look, let me tell you. Look, usually couples gotta pay me to get in a threesome with them.
Ew,
but
shut
listen,
up.
listen.
Your lips
Me
are
and your
just,
man, right?
Your lips
Me
are
and your
black.
man, right?
Your lips
We
are black.
both could grab one titty at one
Your
time and be like, your
lips
turn,
are
bro.
black.
No, it's my turn, bro.
Your
We could
lips
pick
are
on
blue
the titty,
black.
you know what I mean?
They're blue black.
I'm a freak. I'll
Your
pick on
lips
the titty.
are blue black.
I'll be picking
Jacobus,
on
are
them.
you gonna make him sit in the corner and watch?
No, I'll be like, yo, bro.
know, but
You,
you're
look, this how we're gonna do it. Watch this. I'm gonna let you know like this. He gonna sit on the right side. I'm gonna sit on the left
You're
side.
fat, and
He gonna suck
you're
the
the
right
problem
titty.
with America's healthcare system, Liz, because you're a fat fucking nasty.
All that.
You're the problem
all
with
that.
our healthcare in this
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
The fat fucking people
You
like
bastards is some of the nastiest motherfuckers tonight. What is going on? First it was snot bubbles, now motherfuckers is pissing. Like, I swear, it sound like you pissing in a cup.
I was
I don't mock you because you're a weak source, but under no circumstances can you mock Jacobus.
Tally is jealous.
No. Not jealous.
Nobody gonna get that.
You've been awake this whole time, Tally?
I literally never.
She was playing with her cooch
Hold
while
on,
we
bro.
were joking.
That sounds weird.
She's a sleepy time. Why did I go to sleepy
Did you hear me,
time?
Tyler?
What did you say?
You've been awake
She
this whole
holds the
time.
big old titties and she lay there on so gently.
Jacobus woke you up.
She hear the sound of my voice. Her pussy thumps. Her pussy thumps to the sound of Jacobus' voice. Nigga,
You heard the sexual harassment happening? That's just crazy.
nigga, you ever had a toothache and you know that dump, that dum? That's what
HR has to solve that problem. It's too much.
all that. All that.
You gotta say it right.
You're fucking retarded, bro.
Who moved you down earlier, Fuel? You guys good?
I was about to fart in the phone.
You're just.
Oh shit! Don't open that asshole around me. Don't open that asshole around me.
Right back to the
What I just heard, but I actually don't think I think it's better this way. So, gonna go back to sleep.
Play with that coochie in my leg.
Wake your ass up. You might as well catch what's going on with this nonsense.
Guys, shut up. What is wrong with you guys?
Yo,
Coming from the person that said I was thinking about just farting on the phone.
I wasn't gonna do that while she was sleeping. I was gonna just fart because it was really quiet.
She wanted to tell us her asshole was rippling and shit. Like, this shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Man, what about your asshole rippling?
Hey, you gotta be careful, Jacobus. She wolf on the prowl, you know what I'm saying?
I was gonna fart for real. When you get older, your farts are really vocal, but they don't smell. Like, they're just loud, but they don't smell bad. Wait, why are you looking? They don't smell.
Yo, nigga. That nigga about to shove that dick in that asshole. He ain't talking like that to us. He about to show us who the real nigga is. Why? I'm waiting. Once I hear the I'm heard it.
Fucking base head again.
Nigga, he know I heard it. Because he made sure we heard it. He the nigga that pushed the button. You thought we was on mute.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good, retard.
Ask him.
Yeah, I'll ask him. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'll ask him. I'm not gonna ask him anything. Sorry.
Well, I need that nigga Rich to go all that.
Rich is annoying. I wish he was better.
Yo, you know what? Y'all underrate this nigga Rich. He's one of the smartest and funniest niggas in here.
No,
Would you call
his name?
In fact, he's the only nigga that can give me competition, nigga.
You know what he reminds me of, though? He reminds me of one of those, like, sorry, babe. He reminds me of one of those, like, super white people that were very poor in their lives, and then they were upset because black people were able to compete with them for their resources.
Oh, damn.
That's what he reminds
I
me
get
of.
that with Ashley. No one else. I only get that with Ashley.
I'm not going to comment on Ashley, but that's what
I told you ain't like Ashley. I told you ain't like that motherfucker.
Hold on, bro.
You can't tell me who
Hey, I
like
just
and
got
who I
back,
don't
bro.
like.
All I heard her say was, I'm not going to comment on Ashley. And
Yeah.
the question is, why not? Because she don't give a fuck about her.
Because she
Ashley
don't like
She
Ashley.
don't give a fuck about her.
Because Ashley can speak for herself.
She don't like Beamer, no Ashley. This shit is crazy. She don't
Beamer
like
did.
white people.
Hey, if Beamer did sound
What?
as if she was. Hey, Beamer did sound a little off.
I forgot.
Exactly. I told Beamer was going to happen.
I forgot.
Hey, bro. Beamer did sound a little bit off-put.
Beamer likes taking the side of the blacks.
She was like, I was like, whoa, this is getting crazy.
Probably got a
I
set
did.
list full of black
I was
bitches.
kind of shocked. I didn't really know how to even address that, so I didn't really.
Yeah, I could tell you. I was
Yeah.
like, whoa.
Y'all welcome to me making space for y'all to come back. You know, y'all welcome.
Yay,
Appreciate
push
you.
up.
Appreciate you. This nigga, clapping like a seal. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no doubt.
That nigga Butcher ain't do shit. The fuck you clapping up for this nigga for? He ain't do nothing.
This nigga got a new mic and just, I don't know, you ain't gotta put your whole mouth on the mic just because you got a new one.
Wait, I
Shut up.
prefer Eric over.
You keep talking about some old new mic. This is just one of my computer.
You
just
got an
upset.
Apple wired headphones. Stop.
Because I didn't really.
I don't have a fucking Apple. Apple goes in the trash.
I didn't know that Eric and Butcher were like distinguished. Like I didn't know they were two different people because sometimes they kind of are reminiscent of one another. Sometimes I can't. I'm sorry. The only voice that rings a bell in my
She could
ear
tell the
is
difference
my
between
husband.
Samoa and
One's from like
The
Alabama,
only
the other's
voice
from
that I
Cincinnati.
know is my husband's voice. I'm sorry. Crimea River.
as much as you've been on this app, you don't know other people's voices.
But Ficky remix. Yeah. But I now know the difference.
But you don't hear the whiteness in Forrest's voice since he's from the
I don't
Midwest?
know, but I hear the fucking fat, the adipose tissue coming out of your throat. That's what I hear, Rich.
From homeless man.
Yeah, the adipose tissue crushing your heart right now. That's what I fucking hear.
That's what it sounds like when I fuck. I crush the bitch
That shit's
and
crazy.
I go deeper.
It's crushing it. And he smokes cigarettes. You can't even fucking talk to me.
Cigarettes nasty. You just
No.
Exactly.
No, Rich smokes cigarettes. That's disgusting. You stink.
I only smoke when I'm drunk.
That's disgusting. Smoking cigarettes is fucking gross. Your
Wait, that's
skin
different.
stinks.
But
Your hair
smoking,
stinks.
Sucking on that
You
rope.
fucking
That's not a
stink.
smoker. That's not a smoker.
You stink, Rich. Yeah, your personality stinks and your body stinks. You
My
smoke
cologne
cigarettes,
smell good.
nigga.
You ever smell my cologne?
Like, gross. And you drink Monsters and Mountain Dew, nigga? Shut up. Your body can't even talk to me.
I
Like,
drink Staparino.
I drink smoothies for breakfast. You can't even talk to me,
When is my
Rich.
food bill's gonna lower?
I make fresh
Yeah.
juice for breakfast.
You're fat and you're disgusting.
Word? You ever made fresh soda? You ever made soda before?
No, I don't have the soda.
Soda stream.
Yeah, Soda Stream. I seen it, but I was like, I don't really drink so. Pretty well, I do juice.
Gatorade, I do.
Then if I do,
You know what I would do
drink
with that?
soda, it'll be the Mexican Coke or something.
You know what I would
There's
do
no
with that?
difference with any
Soda water is great. If you can't
They
get a
don't
soda
use cane
stream,
sugar
get it.
anymore.
It's
I
really
would
good.
make red ginger beer.
It's really worth it. The Soda
The
Stream.
recipe for the
Yes, it
US
is worth
Coke,
it.
or
I
Mexico
drink
Coke is
nothing
identical
but
now.
I have a
stopped
soda
using cane
stream
sugar
in my
like a
house,
decade
and
ago.
I really enjoy it
It's not
because I really enjoy my soda stream, and
Actually,
it's
why
great
the
to just have
Mexican
it.
Coke tastes
You got
better is
one,
because
Coke?
there's
Yeah.
no
Yeah, I have one.
pores
You
in
ever made
glass.
ginger?
You don't taste the plastic.
No,
It's
I've
plastic,
never
it's
made
pores.
ginger soda, but it's just really nice. It's so quick. You just fill up the tube of just regular water, and you just screw it on. You press the button, and then you have carbonated water, and it tastes so good.
Wait, how do you
Especially
add
when
the
it's
soda
cold.
to it though? How you add like the flavor?
Because you can add like these drops of flavors if you need a flavor, but the soda stream is carbon dioxide. So you just plug that in, and it just puts it into your water, and it's so good. It's so good. So good.
So if I wanted to make ginger beer, I just gotta squeeze some ginger in that motherfucker.
Yeah, you can put like a couple of ginger flakes on the bottom, get a soda stream, put your container on it, press the button, and within 5 seconds you'll have ginger water,
You ever add
sparkling water.
sugar? You ever add
No,
sugar?
no, I don't eat a lot of sugar, to be honest. I actually
You're so
don't.
fucking fake, yo. The fuck, yo, you must taste like fucking olives, nigga. What the fuck?
No, my sugar.
Well, you do eat olives on your tuna, so I guess it works for you, right?
My sugar intake is like, at the end of the day, I'll have pineapples and Nutella.
You fucking nasty.
That's my sugar. Like that's a treat for me. Like pineapples and Nutella. But I don't eat like.
You don't have no dates? You don't have no honey?
Yeah. I have honey for my tea at night and my tea in the morning because I have black tea. I don't drink coffee, so I have black tea in the morning with honey. And dates are okay whenever we're making like a smoothie, which I don't really like the smoothies. I rather just fast all morning until like 4 p.m.
You can't be fasting all morning. You gotta get it.
No, fasting is great. Fasting keeps your brain clear.
No, breakfast.
No, breakfast is breakfast. No.
It's like having a sports car and not put no gas in it. You know you're about to make a trip, so you gotta put the high octane in there.
We're so fat, Forrest. We're so fat in this
I was gonna say,
country.
what is apostrophe?
That's when your muscles get weak.
Atrophy.
Yeah.
No.
Atrophy.
What's the thing that burns? I'm trying to think of the damn name of it.
Cholesterol.
The intermittent fasting is supposed to regenerate cells or burn cells or.
You mean ketosis?
No, it's like apostrophe or some shit like that.
Yeah, I can't remember. Shy knows. King knows.
It's I just can't say the word, but it sounds like apostrophe. It's like when your cells, when the old cells die and then it regenerates cells.
King knows.
No, Andrew, it's not patriarch. Put whatever in the fuck that was in the chat.
Nah, bring that nigga Andrew up, yo. That's a real nigga. Bring that nigga up, yo.
Actually, is it?
No, that's not it
But-
either.
But fasting is really good for you in the morning because
Autophagy.
you notice that when you're at work,
Autophagy.
Autophagy. Fuck. I knew I was close.
When
I didn't want to look it up.
when people are at work, you'll notice at lunch after they eat, they get really lethargic.
Autophagy.
Yes.
Autophagy.
Auto what?
And they
Autophagy.
No, she just said it. It's autophagy. She said autophagy.
So what does autophagy mean again?
It's autophagy.
It's when your body begins to eat its own cells. Phagy means to eat.
But it's the dead.
Like
It's
the
the dead.
bacterial
It's the
phase.
sick.
It's
It's
the
like
dead shit.
it's the dead cells.
So
the damaged
body-
cells. Or
And it regenerates it.
Or it can repair it.
Too much metaphor.
What kind of corrected too? That's crazy.
It's auto-page.
Autophagy. That's cool. Yeah, I think once in a while that stuff's pretty good. You know what I mean? But like, I think you do need to feed yourself though, especially when you're gonna, you know, like interact in some sort of a heavy intensity type of workout or whatever.
Yeah.
Gotta eat. Don't want to pass out.
No, but we're so fat. Like this country, we're so fat and we have so much adipose tissue and reserves that, like, when people are like, oh, I'm starving, you're not fucking starving. Like, they're not starving. You know, they're just hungry. So that's kind of, like, we have so
Yes,
much.
give them the fuel. Put the
They
fuel
have,
in there.
no, they
Now
have
they gotta go work it off.
No, they have the reserves of fuel. They have it. But they're hungry and they just want to eat.
Yeah, they shouldn't be using the reserve.
No, you shouldn't, because they
I was just gonna say that.
You burn muscle like that. Oh, that's how you burn muscle.
I know what's so crazy. Like, I don't know if I'm just a anomaly, but for my body type, the way that it works, it's good for me to fast. For, like, I don't eat. My comfortability is not eating until 4 p.m. every day.
And then when are you
like
done? And then when are you done?
I'm done maybe like at 8.
Oh damn, that's a 20-hour freaking fast.
Yeah, and it feels really good for me. Like, it keeps my brain clear during the day. I'm not hyper focusing on what I'm gonna eat for lunch. I'm not worrying about that. I have like my drink, my celery juice. I have my teas that I drink. I have my.
But as far as like
how much herbal are you adding to this tea?
Sorry to interrupt you guys. I apologize.
Who the fuck is this?
Do you mind if I speak real quick? Or? No, I'm not trolling. I swear to God, I'm not trolling. I just seen, I took interest in the room, right? Politics, race, and religion. So I'm here to promote my religion, and I'm going to short you guys in the debate. So.
It's gonna be fun.
Both of you guys are ready to debate.
Hold up, yeah, because we're Muslims and we're philosophers. Questions tonight. So
wait till Barth get here. Just wait
till
Barth.
No, we don't mind doing the 2v6 like debate. We don't mind.
Yeah, we don't mind as long as it's respectful, because we just wanted like a.
Who the fuck are these two people coming in here?
Calm down.
No, we want to have intellectual conversation.
We want to have intellectual conversation. Look, Clubhouse is made for these type of discussions. If you guys don't mind, I'm asking the moderators. Obviously,
and look, I took an interest because I'm black.
Wait, what's the job he'll want to talk about?
Bro, you're not black. You're purple. You're like purple black.
Alright,
Rich and Andrew, it's us. Guys, we gotta go to war.
It's about to take the gloves off time.
Okay,
I'm not barking at anybody that dark ever.
Guys,
let's keep it.
Andrew and Rich versus these two fine gentlemen.
Yeah. Let's go.
Did they come in here with Andrew?
Wait, are we putting Quran, Hadith, and Tafsir, or what are we doing?
Why are you calling me that?
We get like order in the room, guys.
Yeah, Pope.
Alright, bro, let me set this shit up, bro. Y'all niggas be in this order.
This is gonna be a very
3 on 3. Hold on, shut up. Shut up. Who's the 3 people?
Wait, you just want me to debate all the 3 Muslims?
Who is the 3 people?
I'll take on the 3 Muslims on my own.
Shut the fuck up. Abduli, Shakia, and Cassidy.
Yeah, nah.
Cassidy. Alright, so I guess some more you said you down, right?
Me too. I destroyed the last.
Wait, I don't need any help. I don't need any help to deal with these 3.
And hopefully, the reason why I'm doing this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up like Surah 69, ayah 44 through 46, where Allah says that if he were to find one false word in Muhammad, he would cease, cut off his aorta, and then Sahih Bukhari, 28 narration.
You don't debate like that, bro. You don't debate like that. That's not how you.
Yeah, we're gonna choose a topic like.
Okay, what is the topic you debate?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Bro, this guy's just swearing at me.
He's swearing.
Why are you swearing? You gotta swear at your mother.
Why are you swearing at mothers?
Rich, I'll bring you back up once it starts, bro.
Rich, I need you to not troll, though. Rich.
I literally thought this was an academic room.
Yeah, for no reason.
Yeah, what is the subject you're trying to debate, bro? Like this.
Bro, yeah, that's what we're trying.
Islam.
We can speak about.
Guys, we're here to promote our religion. My incentive is
All right.
Wait, are you guys? I got a question. Practices, are you guys Sunni or Shia?
Let them state their claims.
Guys,
Why don't you guys start?
Let me just speak one time, please, guys, without being into that. Like, I'm constantly being interjected. I'm here. My incentive is to convert every black person here. I'm a black Muslim, so this is social engineering for me. So I'm here to just answer any question you guys have on Islam, and I want to challenge your worldview because I'm a philosopher. So I just want to show people, my religion is the truth, and a lot of you guys are gonna convert at the end of the day once you see the haq.
Okay. So let me ask you a question.
Why you gonna do this, Jacobus?
Look, my question is very simple, my brother. Is Jesus God according to the Quran?
No. Yeah, that's an internal critique, but according to the Quran, Allah is God.
All right.
We don't believe in a Trinity, a triune God.
Yeah, we don't believe a triune God. Let me state out.
The Quran shows
we heard the claim, nigga. We heard the claim.
Guys, let's be respectful, guys.
Real quick, Loki, just for the sake of the discussion, I'm gonna answer all your questions. Because I came in with like a, with
you said you wanted us to ask you questions.
Yeah, hold on.
Yo, Jacobus, be respectful, bro. Damn.
Yeah, give me just 1 second to give my claim. My claim here is, with all due respect, that the triune God doesn't obtain morally, and that the true God is the Islamic God. If you want to discuss that.
All right, yeah.
Could you just hold on? Pause. Could you repeat that?
Yeah, my claim was.
Hold on. Stop. Because I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So my claim was obviously, like, logically, I believe that the triune God does not obtain, like, morally, number one, and that the true God is the Islamic God.
All that. Now I'm gonna ask you now. According to your Quran, it says that Allah took Jesus unto himself. I want to ask you now, where is your Allah at?
Yeah. So we obviously don't believe that God, He Himself, in His essence, is spatially extended because of the other ayah in Surah 42.
That's not what I asked you.
Hold on, no, I'm trying to give you an answer.
You have to let him answer the question.
Yeah, because the
You don't
question
understand my question, though.
Yeah, the question is a category error in my view. Let me just explain why. Because in Surah 42, ayah 11, it says that God, there is nothing like God, and He's all hearing and all seeing. So by virtue of that verse, we would give this like a metaphorical explanation that God raised Jesus up to the heavens, and this is supported by the hadith of the Prophet, peace be upon him, where he saw Jesus in the third heaven, the fourth heaven.
Yeah.
But as for God, we don't believe He's located spatially, or is in
We believe God's transcendent, and He's not bound by space and
time and space. Exactly.
Unlike your God, but
exactly, that's a different issue. But Loki, that we answered
the
the question.
Hold up, I dare you guys to challenge us. We will philosophically destroy your worldview. I dare you guys. To challenge us.
Sunan Abi Dawud 47:17.
Okay, yeah, what does that prove?
Where Allah says that when a mother buries her newborn baby alive, the mother and the baby both go to Jahannam.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the topic I have?
I'm asking you, why is your God sending newborn babies to hellfire because they were being buried alive? Hold on, you Jahil. I asked you a question. The mother. I called you a donkey because you interrupted.
Guys, is there a moderator?
The Jahil. Because you interrupted. I'm going to call you a donkey. Okay, so when a mother buries her newborn baby alive, the mother and the baby both go to Jahannam.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so are you making a moral critique?
Sunan Abi Dawud 47:17.
We're gonna
you talk about Jesus being upon the cross and being accursed by being hung on a tree. Is what the claim by the Christian is. So my question is, why is your God sending newborn babies to hell when they haven't done anything wrong?
Yeah, so you're making a moral.
Sunan Abi Dawud 47:17. Go read it.
Yeah, we're addressing
never read it before. You've never even heard of Sunan Abi Dawud 47:17 before.
Stop being low IQ.
Go and read it. 141. I'm a member of Mensa. Don't compare IQs. It's the ability to problem solve within a time frame.
Hold on. From Mensa, I have a 126 IQ from the.
Oh, well, that's good. You can't wait. You can't. No. Hold on, Jahil. You can't be 126 and be part of Mensa because Mensa's tested 99 percentile top 1%, which is 131.5 or higher. You can't be part of Mensa and be 126. It's 131.5 or higher. You're an idiot. Literally, the threshold to be in Mensa is 131.5.
Yeah, I never said I'm a part of Mensa.
You said you're 126 Mensa IQ.
Don't repeat yourself 10 times.
Yeah, okay, let me address like 3 points.
You
I'm not
just
gonna.
viewed a button, bro. You just viewed a button.
Assalamu alaikum.
Like,
Yes, look at him.
I said assalamu alaikum.
We're gonna address the question. Wa alaik. We're gonna address
Yeah, you won't say so.
topic.
Not until Yehudi would.
bro, can you just relax?
Yeah, why is this guy? Why are you panicking?
Yalla, man. Yalla. Come on, let's go.
Okay, now we're gonna address the topic twofold. Number one, the hadith itself, and we know what Sunan Abi Dawud is. We know our corpus. We're all versed with it.
It's Sahih.
Even though, hold on. Let me finish.
It's Sahih, strong chain of narration.
Let me finish.
You guys are gonna have to put him down if we're gonna have
Yeah, because he keeps interrupting. Like it's our turn to respond to the question.
Wait, when you guys were interrupting me as well?
Yeah, because we're
all that.
Yeah, why
do you expect me as the Demi to respect you when you don't respect me? Yeah, you didn't when you were interrupting me when I was speaking.
No, you asked the question and then you proceeded to answer and you interjected. So you.
Yo, Rich, bro, come on. Like, you doing too much, bro. Please, like, let the nigga
Yeah,
talk.
Go ahead.
Rich? Yeah, you're being rambunctious. Bro, you're being
Jacobus, you were
rambunctious.
wasting your time.
Yo, Rich, just take it easy, bro.
Yeah,
Why are you so?
Like you're being.
So, okay, explain why Allah sends.
Okay, now let me address this question twofold. Now, number one, obviously, whether people go to hellfire or heaven, this is a creedal issue, right? So if it's a creedal issue, and this report itself, yeah, it might be sahih, which means it's authentic, but we believe it comes through one line of transmission, which is a khabar of wahid. And as Ash'aris, like since you claim to know a lot about Islam, we're from the Ash'ari Sunni sector. We don't believe like something that comes from one chain of narration is to be taken in creed. Number one. Number two, I'm gonna argue now, devil's advocate. Let's suppose it's the case that they both go to hell. What's the issue? What's the logical issue?
So you wait. Hold on. The gentleman asked me a question. Cassidy, stay on mute. So the question is, you guys don't believe in original sin. You don't believe that we're born sinful. So if that's the case, why is the newborn baby going to hell when the baby hasn't done anything?
We've addressed the two.
We already addressed that.
What did you address? That God God just sends babies to hell for no reason?
No. The address we took, my response was that since the report is khabar wahid, which means that
you don't accept it. Yeah.
Hold on, let me finish. Yeah,
but
we don't accept it. Hold on, let me finish.
For the sake of argument, you said you're going to accept it. So now you have to respond to it. Yeah, for the sake of argument. No. Hold on, Habibi.
Yeah, and I gave you a condition.
You said you're going to accept it for the sake of argument. So now you have to defend it. Go ahead.
Yeah. I put it.
Hold on. Let me. Okay. Well, wait. He gave you a criteria, right? Based off.
Yeah, he doesn't accept it, but then he said he's going to accept it for the sake of argument. Cassidy, you weren't involved in the conversation. Stop with the sheikh is the one who's engaging.
Do you guys have somebody else?
Sheikh has that long stick with the whip where he hits the little kids on the head when they're reading, doing recitation. And Cassidy, you're interjecting in front of your sheikh.
Bro, what's wrong?
Smoking is a better
So, Sheikh, are you going to answer since you said you're going to engage in the conversation? You're going to concede. Go ahead and concede that your God is tyrannical.
Okay,
he sends babies in.
Okay, 1 second. Let me address this. You said go ahead.
You can't speak to this guy properly though.
Go on mute.
Yeah, why do you keep interrupting, Rich? Just take it easy. I'm gonna address it twofold. I already addressed the first part. The second part,
he said he's going to accept it for the sake of argument. So defend it.
I made it clear. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna defend this position.
One of you think that
all of you to stop talking at the same time.
Go ahead, Sheikh. Cassidy also.
Let me address.
They can't even understand. So I need you guys to speak one at a time.
Go ahead, Sheikh.
Let me address the issue. Hold on. So now, I said, let me take this hadith as a view in creed for the sake of argument, as devil's argument. What is the logical issue in this? And you said that would necessitate God is tyrannical. What does it even mean to be tyrannical? Could you give me like a definition, an exhaustive definition of what tyranny is and what justice is, what good what bad is, since you're making moral claims. Let's assess this. I want you to give me a syllogism.
Provide your metaphysical view of philosophy.
Exactly.
You're making a moral critique. You're making a moral
Exactly.
judgment.
You believe that God is the arbiter and the objective moral maker, and that He is the reason that we define anything as good, being good and bad, right and wrong. I mean, unless you're going to say that everything's just subjective. But the reality is, your God, who's the objective moral maker, is sending babies who have never done anything wrong to Gehenna, to hell, to burn in a lake of fire for eternity. Now go ahead and explain.
Yeah, okay, hold up. You just said you believe God's the moral arbiter.
I believe that God is the objective arbiter of morality.
Okay, so do you hold to DCT?
I'm not. I don't know your philosophical bullshit.
Yeah, we're making philosophical claims.
Yeah. Well, I'm not making a philosophical claim. I'm not gonna play philosophy 101 and sit here because you went to school and studied philosophy and you can use these like abstract views and ideas and shit. We're going to answer it very clearly from Sheikh. Sheikh said he's going to defend it for the sake of argument. So I want to hear why Sheikh can justify that his God is sending a newborn baby to hell.
Yeah, this the moment you invoke morality into the conversation.
I'm asking Sheikh a question. Cassidy, I'm not engaging with you. The conversation is with Sheikh. You're not going to allow for him to weasel out so you can do your little philosophical, intellectual dance and try to save Sheikh and save Sheikh's ass so he can't get Sheikh away.
We can
allow for Sheikh to respond.
I can address this. Hold on. Rich.
No. I'm wanting Cassidy to mute up.
Let's just try and have a conversation. Hold on. If you want to hear my voice, okay. That's a bit sus.
Yeah, absolutely. All the sus, no pause.
Me and him, we are two. Hold on. 1 second. The question, it's going to be the same answer. Me and him are two persons, one essence, right? So now we're going to address this. We're going to address this. The point here is, you've already conceded that God is the moral arbitrator or whatever. So I don't even need to give.
Yeah, but I reject your God.
Hold on. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna address that.
Yeah, I reject your God like you reject
mine.
I'm
gonna address that. Look, give me just one minute to speak. Look, fine. Now we're getting to some type of conversation. So if God, in my view, is the moral arbitrator, I don't even need to justify it. Now, since you reject my God, we're gonna have to speak about Tawheed versus whatever you believe.
You're not gonna answer why your God sent a newborn baby to hell?
Yeah, because I've already justified it.
Oh, so you did. Wait. So what you're saying is Allahu Alam.
Let me elaborate.
No. You're just saying Allahu Alam. That's what you're saying. Only Allah knows, right? Is that wait? I'm asking Sheikh a question. Cassidy, just chill out, bro.
Okay, no.
This is your Sheikh. Allow your long red beard Sheikh to speak.
That's not what it necessitates.
I'm asking you a question. Are you just saying now Allahu
Alam? No, that's not what it necessitates. My point here
is that there's no need. Only Allah knows.
Hold on, no. Because I believe God. One second. I don't believe God's wisdom is something that's like that can be exhaustively given like some type of definition to. I believe it's brute.
Not asking you to exhaustively explain God's reason. I'm asking you why your God sends newborn babies.
Let me finish. Why what's wrong?
Why is it so hard to just say Allahu Alam?
By virtue.
This guy doesn't know how to debate properly.
Yeah, he's a bit retarded.
I feel like we're literally playing.
Cassidy, why are you answering for Sheikh? Are you holding his pocket or something?
Rich, why are you scared?
Is he walking you around the yard in prison or something? Like, chill. Go on, Mike. Listen, you're a left shoulder. Keep your left shoulder ass out of the conversation. Muhammad traded one Arab slave for 2 black slaves. So
bring Loki. Hold on, bring Loki up. Because Loki seems smarter.
Hey, what breaks your prayers? Isn't it a dog, a black dog, a donkey, and a black woman, right? And you must respect the Ethiopian even if he has a head like a raisin.
Why are you guys scared?
Bro, like, you don't know how to debate.
Cassidy, I'm asking Sheikh a question, and you're this little kid just trying to run up, bro. And I'm asking Sheikh a question, and he keeps waffling.
We've addressed it.
He doesn't want to answer it. He just wants to say
Allahu Alam.
Okay, hold up. Allahu Alam. Your God is the objective moral maker.
So, in other words, you didn't understand.
Yeah, Sheikh. Your God is the objective moral maker, and it's totally fine for him to send babies to hell.
Rich, I'm gonna move you. Like, you're really making this hard. You're making it incoherent. You need to stop spurting the fuck out.
Sheikh doesn't answer my question. I'm supposed to just accept it? Okay, gotcha. I got you. The Black Hebrew Israelites do the same thing.
You are are talking, and then them two are talking.
No, Cassidy's talking over.
Cassidy and Shake are talking over each other, and then you're talking over both of them.
I agree. Cassidy should stay on mute.
Okay.
And Shake should answer my question.
One of you
I mean,
decide.
if you want to let him slip away and jump over to Jacobus, he's going to make dumb arguments.
Decide who wants to answer the question. You guys are even talking over me, and it's getting annoying. Like, one of you decide who's going to answer the question and just answer.
Yeah, so look, the point was, I think the moderators should take a more like active role in this discussion, because I answered the question. Now Cassidy, he said that, let me just expand on this answer since you didn't understand it. Because you already admitted that he didn't, hold on. He didn't understand the answer I gave him. So, because you already claimed, like, he has ignorance in philosophy, this and that. So that proves to us, since it's a philosophical conversation, he's not fit for the conversation.
Yeah, he's not being fit to have this
No, I want to have a theological conversation and not a philosophical bullshit conversation.
Go to hell, and you're not answering the question.
No, he's not. Shake is saying Allahu Alam. Only Allah knows.
That's what he's saying. She will look. The problem is he doesn't have the philosophical credentials to engage in this.
To have a theological conversation.
You're interrupting me. Just bro, you're not on our level.
Why are you strawmanning me?
You just admitted you don't understand philosophy. So why are you even speaking to us? This should be a teacher.
I'm trying to talk to Shake. He's a Shake. He knows theology.
It should be a Q&A.
You're this philosophical left shoulder monkey.
He
asked a question and you can't answer.
Yeah, and we answered and he just couldn't understand it. So I'm gonna bring it back.
I asked specifically why your God sends newborn babies.
Okay, I'll simplify for you. I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Just to clarify.
Are you gonna do what aboutism right now?
Yeah, no, it's not what. No,
it's not about the Bible. Go ahead.
Gosh, come on, this is horrible.
Did God have all the babies and the Canaanites killed the animals?
Bring up Loki.
Just bring up Loki. Yeah, just bring up Loki.
Yeah, so Loki can ruin the conversation. You guys want to talk about herpes? Bring Loki up. Go ahead.
You're ruining the conversation.
Why are you being that's
ridiculous.
I just want Shake to answer a question and stop dodging.
You have answered the question.
No, you haven't. You said Allahu Alam. That's what you said.
You didn't. I didn't say that.
You just said Allahu Alam by saying that God is the moral objective.
Hold on.
He's the arbiter of the
He had no knowledge on the subject.
Rich, give me a second. I have a question, guys. Gentlemen. First, I just want to get clear. Whoever is unmuted, if you do, the claim was the triune God doesn't something modally, and the true God is the Muslim God. What were you saying? The triune God doesn't what?
Yeah. So the claim I made, and thank you for listening closely, was that the triune God, i.e., the God that Christians posit is the God of the Bible. If it is the case that it is the God of the Bible, it logically does not obtain modally. And I have a number of syllogisms to prove that. And by elimination, with one argument, I can also prove that the Islamic God is the true God as well.
Okay, thank you for that. So, I guess, we can look at the syllogisms. First, just to get an idea, could you explain your mythology? I guess, how do you objectively... Yeah. How do you I guess maybe that's not the right word though for what I'm trying to say. But what objective claims do you have to validate that the Islamic God is the true God over other theological systems?
Okay, look.
What is your objective evidence?
To make it simple, look. You're a Christian, right? Be master.
No.
What are you? What are you, Bimas?
It's a complicated unknown.
You believe in some type of deity?
We could put an unknown. I don't have an official position at this point.
Yeah.
So there's a good chance that you could support me.
The majority of the people in here are
So
atheists.
she can be saved. So make sure your pitch counts.
Yeah.
Look, if we're doing like comparative theology here, and we have a Christian here, he's presenting his claim, there's three persons, one essence, they all have the same causal powers. I can prove through two syllogisms that their God is contingent, and that which is contingent cannot be modally necessary, therefore there's a contradiction, therefore their God doesn't exist. If we were to compare that to house syllogisms of proving God exists. And, you know, hold on, let me finish. What's wrong with this guy?
I said Ali Dawah shit. That's all.
Exercise temperance.
Yeah,
It's not normal, bro. This nigga is not normal.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore him from now on. I don't think he's all that. Anyways. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your wonderful input. Now, with regards to
You were talking about the syllogism?
Hold on, he's gonna list his syllogisms. Please continue with your syllogisms.
with the syllogisms for the Trinity not being not obtaining modally. Look, if it is the case that the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit are identical, it would be the case that the Father and the Son, let's speak about these two persons, they have the same powers, right? And they have the same aseity. Now, if that is the case, it would also be that they have the same causal powers. So, if we if you guys agree with these premises so far?
If they are identical, Christians don't claim that they're identical.
No, Thomists do believe Thomists do believe there's a identicality between persons. Of course, they will appeal to relative identity. That's a whole different issue.
But they do believe there's real distinctions. But these are
Okay, just to make sure that there are distinctions here, they're going to acknowledge that the Father is not the Son is not the Father.
Yeah, exactly. But they would say they're virtual. You know what I mean?
That's fine. Yeah,
because obviously I'm making like a distinction between real and virtual distinctions. Now, if there is no real distinctions, it is the case they have the same causal power. So it is the case that since the Father can bring about a divine being or beget a divine being, namely the Son, it is also the case that the Son, if we're accepting no real distinctions, that the Son can beget another divine being. So modally, in another possible world, if we hold into account like Kripkean semantics, it is the case that there can be like four divine beings in another possible world. And yeah, that's like one syllogism. So does anyone have an objection to that?
Yeah, that puts your God subject to the laws of logic, which doesn't sound like a really good God.
Wait.
Sounds like a puny God.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
No, because there could exist a God which both is subject to and simultaneously transcends the laws or axioms of logic, which you started with. So there's an inherent flaw, be it human, in your
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question, right? We're going to do a semantical analysis of what you just, brought. Are the laws of logic descriptive or prescriptive?
Wait, who moved Io down?
Bring him back up. Bring him up.
See, guys, that's
nobody moved him down.
Bring him back up. I'm going to humiliate him because he just said
he left. I invite him back up.
I feel like you guys could kick them down so that you guys don't go.
No, nobody.
Yeah, you guys didn't want to get embarrassed. You're like, we can't just make a representative. Fuck him.
No, nobody kicked him out.
Loki wanted to discuss, my brother. You seem respectful.
Yeah, you seem thorough and respectful, so I don't mind having a discussion with you, Loki. You're my black brother.
I'm not talking to niggas that are fucking mental.
Alright, so let's get this debate going. I want to do one y'all at a time. Is that cool?
It could be a Q&A.
Alright, I like that.
Yeah, and it could be engaging and respectful.
Yeah, Sheikh, I think it was you. You said that you had one argument that would show that that Islam is true. Could you provide that?
We have a number of syllogisms on that. But this was pertaining to Tawheed. That Tawheed does obtain validity, like the Islamic God.
I thought you said that you had arguments against the Trinity, and then you had an argument showing that Islam is true. Did you not say that?
We had an argument. Look, the argument was on Tawheed versus Trinity. This argument that I'm going to bring, it proves that the Islamic God obtains modally. So therefore the Islamic God is true. Because we don't collect comparative theology in this case. So obviously, I don't believe you can prove Islam through one separate syllogism. Because Islam is like God. Okay. Then you have to prove the Prophet is a prophet. You have to prove prophethood first. Then Muhammad is a prophet. Peace be upon him.
Okay. to approach. So how about maybe an argument to show that God exists?
Yeah, I can put in the side chat. Give me 1 second. Let me get it up. Andrew, what's your...
Andrew, you should ask him about the most beautiful boy in creation.
Yeah, Andrew, are you an
How
atheist?
the Holy Spirit of Allah comes down and dwells on manifest into flesh.
I'm a Cassidy. Yo, Cassidy, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah, go on.
So earlier when we was talking, I asked you about heaven and Allah, and you gave us this elaborate description of the nature of Allah. Can you break that down again when you said that Allah was not in a designated place?
Yeah, we believe Allah is tanzih. He's transcendent. He transcends like the physical material world. He's not bound by time and space.
Yeah.
As you brought up the idea that Isa is in the fourth heaven, and Allah rose him to Himself, but we don't believe that's a category error because we don't believe Allah is bound by time and space. Rather, He's transcendent.
So when we read the verse on the surah, that's what we go call it, right?
Pardon me?
We read the surah, and it says, remember, when Allah said, oh Jesus, I will take you and raise you up to myself. You remember that, right?
Yeah.
And it goes on to say, I will deliver you from those who disbelieve and elevate your followers above the disbelievers until the day of judgment. So according to this verse, Allah is going to raise Jesus up and also elevate His followers above the disbelievers, correct?
Yeah.
So when I
But that's not literal. That's not the thing is you have to understand, right? We don't just
we
don't take verses in isolation. We have to juxtapose it, and we have the hadith as well that substantiates the claim that Isa is in the fourth heaven.
Yeah.
Your case would have been strong.
No. I know. I ain't even finished, bro. I ain't even finished reading. I ain't even finished saying what I'm saying. So I even built my case yet. So you can't anticipate shit yet because that'll be rude, right? So when I go back to that verse that I was reading, because I'm quoting Quran. I like Bible. I like Quran. Can't disagree with the Quran, right? So now, the verse I read to you earlier was very simple. It said, remember when Allah said, oh Jesus, I will take you and raise you up to myself. I will deliver you from those who disbelieve and elevate your followers above the disbelievers to the day of judgment. So not only would Allah raise Jesus, but He's going to elevate the followers of Jesus to a certain positions above the disbelievers. I agree with that. I'm not trying to misinterpret it. I'm just using it word for word. So now when I go to another Quranic verse, and it says, do the disbelievers not realize that the heavens and the earth were once one mass? Then we split them apart and we created from water every living thing? Will they not then believe? So first of all, we just read the Quran and it told us that not only would Allah raise up Jesus to the heavens where He's at to Himself, bringing a mere man all the way above the heavens. Because when we read the Quran, there are many heavens, but Allah sit on the top, on the highest, and He's telling us He's bringing Jesus unto Himself. Boom. And then you got the Quran telling us about the followers and the disbelievers saying, do you not realize that the heavens and the earth were once one mass? Now, see, I didn't want to quote hadith, but I know the hadith tells us that Jesus going to be coming back from the heavens. This is what the hadith says. So when we have some Muslims coming in here trying to deny the Quran, when the Quran is telling us Jesus is up there with God, and that the hadith is telling that Jesus coming back from the heavens, I'm like, yo, bro, you got to show me how you twist the words of the Quran to make that shit make sense, my nigga. Do that for me right now. Show me what the Quran say. I want Quran. If not, give me Bible, nigga.
That was beautiful. You're an excellent rhetorician. Your claim falls on your head the moment you
gave me Quran. Give me Quran, bro. Show me something in the Quran so I can believe you.
Allah's in the heavens, and Isa's gonna be brought to.
Show me the Quran, bro. Show me Quran, bro. I got pastors that will give me shit out there.
Alright, nowhere in the Quran does Allah say He's in the heavens, right? So your claim would have been strong.
I mean, he does descend to the
Give me
waters
Quran, bro. If you can't give me Quran, give me Hadith.
Wait.
He does descend down to the lower seventh heaven.
Give me Bible, nigga.
You guys have garbage, bro.
Yo,
Come on, let him talk.
Who the fuck is doing my mic, yo?
I'm already laughing at you guys. They're laughing.
Calm down, okay? Yo, he's a good guy. Bring him up.
Bring that nigga up. His argument is stupid, but it's funny. I fuck with him. He has good energy.
I got a question. Would you wish salam onto the black man? Look,
I'm black myself, you idiot.
I'm just asking. Would you bless salam on?
You niggas are so ignorant.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
You guys have no knowledge.
Would you say salam onto look?
Bro, why is this guy trying to digress?
Why
is he trying to
We're waiting for Loki to come back up, and I'm asking if you would say salam to him.
I would return his salam.
Oh, you would? Okay, cool. So you would wish salam onto a Yehudi. That's what I was checking. Cool. Because he's Jewish. Cool. Because your hadith says to
These dudes
salam
is
onto a
whipping
Yehudi.
Rich's ass right now. Come on, somebody help. Somebody stand up.
They won't allow me to fucking take the gloves off these two fucking numpties.
Like, this nigga's weird, guy.
Like, I could show how Muhammad's a false prophet. I could show all this type of shit.
But you won't have a civil.
I can show in Sahih Bukhari 44:28 narrated Aisha how Muhammad cries like a bitch.
Bro, you already read.
Look, this guy's insulting.
In his ailment in which he died, Muhammad used to say, "Oh Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate in Kaibar, and it feels as if my aorta is being cut off," which ties together with Surah 69, Ayah 44 to 46, where Allah says, "If I were to find one false word in my prophet, in Muhammad, in parentheses, I would seize him by his right hand and cut off his aorta."
These niggas are, these mods are.
Yo, kick him down.
You guys know what Zainab, the Yehudi woman,
Yo,
said to
kick this
Muhammad
last
after she
demon down.
poisoned
Hold
him?
on, guys.
She said because of her
We came in
Tanakh,
with
it says
respect,
that
at least
the
allow,
prophet shall not befall the poison. But then Muhammad dies from a fucking baby goat.
Fuck your church fathers. Fuck your
Niggas a clown. I'll fucking smoke you, my
Rich,
nigga.
I'm not gonna have you up here just droning on.
You guys, no. Look, if you guys are mods, it's blasphemy. Look. We ran our arguments and we addressed all the objections. But how we?
So I'm talking right now. Don't talk over me. Rich, I'm not gonna have you up here droning on, saying 10 things back to back, rapid fire. If you wanna discuss a topic one at a time, if you're capable of doing that, then do it. If not, you're gonna end up staying in the loop because I can't follow 3 people talking at once and you saying 5 different things rapid fire. Talk about one topic. It's really annoying. If you can't hone in and control yourself, Rich, stay in the fucking goop.
No, I need blasphemed as well. Like you
You guys let him.
And don't do that.
You niggas didn't even let. You guys
were
didn't even
quiet
take
the
him
whole
down.
time when he was blaspheming.
You guys didn't even kick the nigga down. Y'all.
I didn't blaspheme anything.
Yes, you did.
I did not blaspheme my God, the real true God. I blasphemed the name of God, Shaitan. Oh my God, I blasphemed Shaitan. That's all I did.
Bro, who's friends with this weird ass
Allah
nigga?
is
This nigga's
Shaitan.
horny as hell.
That's all I said.
To refute your point, Allah says no harm. The Prophet doesn't speak out of his own words.
Yeah, Salam alaikum, Muhammad and Shah.
Bro, this nigga's not even trying to debate. Just here.
Bro, just why is he blaspheming? I don't know why you guys
They
are
pissed me upon him. I was pissed.
Look at the guy. Drop him down. He keeps blaspheming.
Blaspheme to insult Muhammad.
Yeah, drop him down.
Muhammad says if you were to insult
Drop him down.
you
Yo,
should be put to
why
death.
did the mods go
There's
quiet?
nowhere in your Quran that says if you blaspheme Allah, you
Well, the
should
mods
be
are
put to
here for
death.
Christianity.
Listen, fuck your church fathers. Fuck
Fuck your church
Christianity.
fathers. Fuck all your full fucking.
Look at
Fuck
this.
Mark.
If
Fuck
brothers
Matthew.
and cousins.
Fuck Luke.
Fuck
Fuck
There's
Paul.
nowhere in your scripture that it says that if I insult Allah, I should be punished.
Fucking Mark.
It actually says that I should be put to death if I insult Muhammad and call Muhammad a black man on the left shoulder.
Fuck your mom.
Well, okay, Muhammad is a black man. What's the punishment for that?
Fuck your church fathers.
Remember Muhammad said if anyone calls him a black man, they
You're a
should
filthy
look at him.
bitch. Wallahi. And the
Wait,
mods are
you said you
hypocrites.
came in, Cassidy. You said you came in here to talk to black people.
The mods are hypocrites.
Like,
by the
this
way.
is fucking wild.
Yeah,
Your
you've never
prophet
seen it, bro.
literally said if anyone were to call him a black man, they're to be put to death.
Fuck, mom.
Why is it
Fuck
that the
Matthew,
white man
fuck
turns
Luke,
black when
fuck
he goes to
John,
Jehannam?
fuck Paul.
Yet
You're
the
a bitch.
black
You would
man
never say this
turns
shit in
white
real
when he
life.
goes
You
to
know damn
Jannah.
well you wouldn't say this shit in real life.
Bro, I'm 6'4", 260, and I fucking
And
got
you know
shit
you
tons
can't
of guns.
debate. You can't debate and you can't do
Already
shit. You're
pull
a
up on
pussy.
you and kill you, man.
I would smash your
Where
fucking
about
teeth
are you?
out of your
Hold on.
mouth.
Where are you then?
Texas.
What's your?
You want to come to
You're in
Texas?
Texas. Okay, I'm gonna add you.
Okay, Adrian.
Niggas
Adrian,
already.
do you want to present the syllogism because they aren't capable of having a discussion?
He's the one who's blaspheming, and you guys have him up. You
You
go
guys left
quiet.
the fucking nigga.
She wolf. You go quiet like a little whore. Fuck your mom as well, you dumb bitch. You go quiet like a little whore when our prophet's being.
I'll rape this bitch. Fuck you.
Hey, man.
Fuck all y'all.
You guys need to chill out. She's already booed him twice, 3 times. She's trying to court him in and bring another person in to offer arguments for y'all. So let's not lose it now. You guys are alright.
I was trying to ask Andrew to present the syllogism.
Andrew, this is what happens when Andrew's not moderator.
I was gonna mod Andrew, but he's not talking right now.
He does this often. Andrew, come on, dude.
No, I'm here. I just, was letting them do their thing.
Wait, you did a great job, She-Wolf, to be honest. That's really immature.
Yeah.
It's the
But
best,
no one
best
is looking.
moderation I've ever seen in Chillism.
Yeah, and I wasn't presenting the syllogism, just to be clear. She-Wolf Shake was supposed to.
Oh,
And then,
yeah.
well, it got confusing and concerning. I was hoping Cassidy said he was a philosopher. I was just wondering what his degree is, or what he's a philosopher of. I don't know. Maybe you could try to bring him. Well, which one said they were gonna?
I don't want any of them up here. They all were saying crazy shit.
Can I just respond to something that was mentioned real quick?
You can bring Rich back up, but if you want to bring one up at a time, I think that's the only way this will work. All 3 of them can't be up here.
I think Cassidy. I'd be down with
Please don't
Cassidy.
bring Rich back up. Please. No.
Yeah, Rich is a little wild. He's kind of inciting
just
a lot of
bring
it.
Cassidy up. See if he wants to.
Can I just respond to something real quick? So someone made the claim that the hadith in which Aisha where Rasulullah where Muhammad is talking to Aisha that I can feel the pain and they linked it to the ayah of the Quran. The words in Arabic are not the same words. So it's not the iota. I don't know why people think this. The 2 were I have to look at them, but it's not the same part of the heart that's being referred to here. So I just wanted to get that clear that if you look at the ayah and you look at the hadith, it's 2 different parts of the heart. It's not the same. That's all I really wanted.
I invited you up, Cassidy.
It's like everybody's fact checking Rich today.
Come on, Cassidy, come on. You kids need to stop fucking crying about profanity and then blaspheming other people's gods, bro.
Yeah, that was a little immature.
It seems a bit hypocritical, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, Cassidy. I think they left.
But Andrew, are you okay? I was worried about you. I was like, no one's seen Andrew in the past couple of days. Are you okay? Are you good?
I am. I
become
appreciate you
Calvinist?
guys.
Did you become Calvinist?
No.
Did you become Muslim?
No.
Not yet.
Probably. I'd still be more likely to become a Muslim than a Calvinist.
I know. I realized that after, but it's okay. Not yet. Soon.
Hey, Samoa, are you a Christian?
No.
You atheist?
No.
Well, yeah.
On Anchor.
What? Does that mean you fucking follow your horoscope or something?
No.
What's it mean to be anchored?
Absolutely nothing, man. I just
You want to debate a Muslim?
No. It was kind of funny because they were kind of mixing philosophy and Islam, and they said they were going to convert everybody. So I thought there was some guys that were ready to go, but I guess not.
Can you convert someone who's anchored into being a Muslim?
Wait, repeat that, please. What's the question?
Can you convert or revert someone who claims to be anchored into being a Muslim?
Anchored in what? What are they anchored to?
Allah.
Okay, yeah, if you're anchored in Allah, then I would say you're already Muslim. I'm anchored in Allah as well. There you go, Timothy. Solve that problem. I can solve world hunger. World hunger next, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess. Why don't you convert Andrew?
Well, just real quick. I put a link in the chat if you guys really want to understand where I'm coming from. The two words in Arabic are not the same. The hadith and the ayah in which you're quoting. It's like a 5-minute video. I recommend you watch it, and then after you watch it, if you want to go back and forth with me on it, we can discuss it, and I want you to tell me why you think they're both referring to the same thing when they're both.
Ahmed, what do you think is the best reason to be a Muslim?
Sorry, the best reason to be a Muslim, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. One, I think it's a world. Yeah, I think it's a coherent worldview that makes sense. Just believing in one God, many prophets. So we don't have any Trinity or incarnation philosophical problems to deal with. Secondly, I do think that the Quran is truly the inspired word of God, and I do believe there's ample evidence, both manuscript and oral transmission, so that we can date the Quran. So yeah, I mean, I told you this, Andrew. I for me personally, it's about probabilities, and it's about historical testimonies. And I do think that on the basis of historical testimonies and probabilities, Islam does stand on firm ground. Go for it.
Yeah. I just saw a room title that said, "Still waiting for Hamid to prove his after he goes." Is that?
Bro, I guess about me, but I don't really care about them. I asked them a question 2 hours ago. They refused to answer, so I got bored and left. I'm not gonna wait around for 2 hours. We're gonna make claims. And I've spoken to those retards. I'd rather talk to you guys. I don't think anyone here is retarded. I do think that they are retarded though.
There's this guy, you see that guy, his name's King on the stage.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a retard.
I wouldn't say that. I don't know King yet. I would say he's a potential retard, maybe. But as of now, I cannot verify. I can't confirm, no verify. I find it hard to talk to those people because, Timothy, they also claim that the universe is eternal. And if you believe the universe is eternal, then, God is superfluous in that purview, then. I mean, how do you distinguish between God and the universe if you have two co-eternal beings? See, I just can't make sense of that. Also, there's not a single hadith or ayat they can point to that proves their worldview. So yeah. ¿Cuáles followers de medicina?
She will pay that. Why'd you vote for Trump?
Because he's based. He wants to rename the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America.
Women, black women who voted for Trump. Why'd you do that? She's a smart black woman.
Based, dude. She's a strong, independent black woman, Timothy.
She's smart black. I mean, none of these seem like answers to my question. Okay. Trump was the only option. Like, let's be real.
She voted for the victor.
Obviously, that's not true.
Timothy, do you actually think Kamala stood any chance, like, objectively?
What's that got to do with why you vote for someone?
Well, that's a good question, I suppose. Well, why she voted is a good question. That's a personal question, but I understand it.
What? So did you vote for Trump?
Hell no. I don't vote at all. I've never voted in my life. But I would have voted for Trump. I was rooting for Trump. To me, politics is kind of like sports. I root for people, but I don't play. Does that make sense? Like, I'll watch a football game, I'll watch a basketball game, but I don't play. I can do what they do, but I do have my favorite players, I do have my favorite teams. Does that make sense?
So, like, do you live in America and pay taxes?
You root for the Celtics.
I do. Yeah, I
do. You live in America and pay taxes?
Yeah, of course.
So then you do play the game.
By playing the game, I meant, like, I don't actively vote. That's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, but you do play the game because the people you put in office are the ones who take those that aspect of what you end up paying.
Right.
You just don't choose. You just don't choose the victor. You just watch from. Just like, oh, whoever wins, fuck it.
Yeah, I'm just a spectator. Okay. I'm a spectator.
No, but why do you root for a team?
Why do I root for a team? I mean, it's arbitrary, I suppose. I did like Trump this year, that definitely, compared to Kamala. I think she's, like, dude, Timothy, how much you live in America? Like, the cost of living under Biden was so expensive. Like, I'm being serious. Under Trump, the cost of living was, like, reasonably, like gas.
That's because of global inflation. It's not like some policy specific inflation.
So can you explain how why the cost of my gas went up so much compared from Biden to Trump, please?
I just said because inflation globally went up, brother. It's true in the UK as well. Like, should we blame that on Biden as well in the UK? Do you think the inflation in the UK rose at the same rate as the inflation in the United States? I would imagine it was close to. I mean, ultimately, it's like partly set by the banks and stuff, right? No. So I imagine different, like the Federal Reserve and the Bank of England, then the Bank of England may have like different, take different approaches, and as a consequence, inflation may be like, marginally different. But the point wasn't the Democrat line that like the real is it real wages? I could be mistaken. Was like, let me Google it. Let's see something. Okay, like the real wages were the highest they've ever been, or something like that.
Hold on, real quick. I'm so sorry. Did someone block Jacobus or kick him out?
They moved him down, I think. No.
Okay, because he's saying that he messaged me and he just said he can't get in the room.
Andrew, do you have someone blocked? Because Andrew was just
I
on.
Andrew, so it's Andrew. Doesn't bug out.
Okay, then I don't know that. Oh, well.
Oh, I didn't kick him.
Oh, I was actually looking, Andrew, I tried to, I don't know, was it me or was it hard to understand what he was saying? Like that Shay guy, I was trying so hard to like listen intently to what he was saying, but it was too difficult for me.
Yeah, it was very hard.
So this is what I wrote down. This is all I could. This supposedly was his evidence, right? So he says. So he's like, okay, well, let's refer to it. We'll say that there's a Christian, and if we assume that there's three persons, one essence, then they all have the same, and they all have the same causal powers. Then their God is contingent, and then that which is contingent can't be modally necessary. Therefore, there is a contradiction. Therefore, their God doesn't exist. That doesn't even make sense.
You tracked that pretty well. That was actually pretty good. I'm not sure that I understand exactly what his point was. He was trying to say that Allah is modally necessary, which is kind of strange. I didn't exactly know what he meant there exactly.
Yes, you do. Don't you think your God is necessary?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
But he was saying, yeah, I do, but like the contingent part, I don't understand why he I don't get it.
Do you think Sasha?
Huh?
Going through a
You can
metamorphosis.
thank Sasha
What?
because of what you're thinking.
I don't know what I'm thinking.
Yes, you. You're thinking, what's with that profile?
That's fair, yeah.
Do you think in his thing it seems like he was equating shared causal powers with the Trinitarian? With the Trinitarian person, like with contingency. So if he's saying that they all have the same causal powers, then their God is contingent. How can you equate causal powers with contingency? Wouldn't you would have to assume that the shared causal powers then have to imply, I don't know, dependence or some type of external conditions. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck this guy was talking. I think I'm just gonna.
What did you just say that you agreed with?
Oh, I agree with her that I don't know if they're saying when they say the
It just depends on your account of causality, because if you have like a counterfactual theory of causation, that's probably going to be done like modally then. So it depends on your view of causation.
Well, he was trying to falsify the Trinity, and I just didn't get
exactly.
Too hot.
Yeah.
Yo, so them niggas gone? No more debate?
Yep, they're gone. Yeah, sorry, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's glorious. It's all your fault.
Nah, you know what's crazy though? A couple of days ago, Nathan, everybody was in here when I debated the last Muslim. I cooked the nigga. And this nigga Rich got so jealous. Niggas ain't want me to debate. Man, y'all niggas be fucking shit up, yo.
So Rich interfered with you last time?
Nah, he sat back and watched like a good nigga. Me and Haggard tore that nigga up.
Hey, Hamid,
Yo,
I got a question. You said that it's
Yo,
in
Haggard.
order in Arabic, right?
Nah, shut the fuck up, Rich. You fucked up this whole debate. Yo, Haggard.
Yo,
Yo, my nigga. We just had three Muslim niggas come in here.
You there?
3 Muslim niggas, right? Them niggas was on some. They wanted real.
You said it's
Rich, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to answer your question, but Jacob, this is being annoying.
Hamid, do me the biggest favor.
Hamid, I got a question.
Don't respond
exactly. All that.
You fucked up the whole debate, nigga. You had debate niggas saying we don't want to talk to this nigga. Nigga, that's crazy. I had niggas saying they wanted to talk to me in the coop, nigga. Yo, Haka.
Okay, so since Andrew wants to keep kicking me to the audience,
please, Hamid.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
I don't want to talk to you. I want to have Timothy for a second.
Okay, so you talked about Sahih Bukhari 4428 narrated Aisha, and you said it doesn't say Aorta, but you as a revert, a white revert. Okay, so
I'm not
you as
a white revert.
who's not a scholar in Quranic
I'm
studies.
part of what team is on the
You're not a Quranic scholar in study. You're not a.
Who's passing out? Is that Rich?
I'm trying to ask the guys some questions.
He keep doing this.
Aisha, Russia's winning the war.
Yo, he's not going to ask you.
They're actually not.
I know, they're losing. They captured some North Koreans. Congratulations. Hamid, so you is not being a scholar. You said that it doesn't say
you get your geopolitics from
yet
TikTok.
Your scholars in Islam translated it to aorta. Why is that?
Keep bringing him up. He's like he's an NPC.
That shit is crazy.
He is a spaz.
He's just gonna do the same.
But they want to kick me out. They want to kick me out.
Well, the only person that kicked you out was Andrew Jacobus.
Andrew ain't never kicked me out, nigga.
I did not kick you out.
Nigga, Andrew, my nigga. Fuck you, man.
Who else? You think I did better moderators?
Andrew, do me a favor.
I did not kick you out.
Now, I know Andrew. Andrew, I'm talking to you in the back chair. I don't believe this.
Andrew, do me a favor, move Rich down, please.
And I'll still keep coming back up.
Well, somebody keeps.
Yeah, even the Islamophobic groups don't even want you. You're such a spaz.
He's just Andrew. It's just a
Ukraine's losing the war.
It's not even personal.
Once Trump gets in office,
You're speaking under yourself.
Nigga ain't gonna be mad. Move that nigga to the coop.
Kick someone, please.
I am subordinate on this team here, so I don't.
Can I just speak to him?
She said she wanted you to be a monk.
Yeah.
No, she just said don't move. No, they're all saying so. Yeah.
He deserved that.
Timothy, without knowing any Arabic, do you think the words al-abhar and al-watin are
Wait, what?
The Arabic words al-abhar and al-watin.
No.
Do you think they're the same thing? Okay, thank you. That's all I need.
Yo, I'm gonna move down and come back up. Mod me again so I can bring him up.
That's the only reason why I came up in the first place. So that's really all I wanted to say.
Tells you like
Yeah.
the mods and stuff, right? What are you doing with your time when you like invite people like Rich up? Are you like listening to what he's saying, or you just it's just one of those things like you put it on for the background noise?
A lot of niggas do it for attention shit. They don't know what to do, dude. Fuck, I still.
No, I'm not even trying to. I'm just interested to know like when you fight to bring him back up for one purpose, so you can listen to him.
People don't get moved out. That's like the rule of chillism, no?
That's not my fucking answer.
I didn't violate the rules.
Oh my god, it's the fucking chatting.
I didn't violate the rules. I didn't insult anybody's spouse. I didn't insult their children. I didn't make any threats of violence, and I didn't call any woman.
That don't matter, nigga. The moderator just ain't gotta like it.
Like, you just one like long sound that never fucking ends sometimes.
Nigga, the moderator don't like
and your voice isn't clear enough to even fucking understand to begin with. It's just literally static.
Let them know how chillism is, nigga. If the moderator don't like you,
Yeah. Good job getting your opinions from TikTok. I get it. Yeah, wow, your TikTok politics is on point.
Okay, in about a week we'll find out.
Congratulations.
Just wait.
What's next, Twitter?
Just wait.
I blame people like you too. Like, why do you engage me? It's just like
she's mad because Ukraine's losing the war.
I don't know why.
Alright, bitch. Alright, don't make it difficult for us to.
It's like a trial, isn't it? You just gotta freeze them out. You eventually realize
when Trump takes office, he's going to give the Donbass region and Crimea to Russia. He's going to crowdfunding, and the war's going to be over.
I stand with the people of Ukraine. Slava Ukraine.
They're still going to have
Kiev
and Rusk. That's what they're going to have.
That's because I want to date Aisha, but that's a different conversation.
like a Bengali or Bangladeshi or something.
There's a pretty non-controversial issue. Do you guys ever discuss like Israel and Palestine?
Oh yeah, we
Yeah.
All the time.
Who supports Israel?
Me, Jacobus.
I support neither side.
I'm scared to say anything. I don't want to get kicked out the room again.
Both sides.
So I gotta watch the debate being silent and shit. Y'all seen how niggas like, yo, bring your Jacobus up for the debate. Niggas can't bring in Rich till niggas said we don't want Rich. And niggas started looking stupid. I like, yo, when you not a popular nigga, you gonna sit in the back hating the real niggas, yo, because God ain't blessed niggas what he gave me. I respect it. You know what I mean? The devil gonna be a devil. The Christian gonna be a Christian.
Jacobus, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm
I'm just saying, when Nathan here,
I'm gonna move you as audience if you don't shut the fuck up.
Andrew, I used to actually support the Palestinian side, and then the more I realized that they are also a part of the problem, and the continuous Ottoman dick riding that they constantly do, remembering a heyday of the Ottoman Empire when massacring Christians was the fun thing to do, I tend to disagree with them and don't give a fuck what happens to either party.
Yeah, I couldn't care less whether it's Israel or Palestine, whoever has what territory calls it war, but I'm just anti-Hamas, and that's where it's just
I feel like the same way about Russia.
Hamas and the Palestinians.
Wait, what did you just say?
My people.
I'm just anti-Hamas. That's it.
You're not anti-Israel, no?
Huh?
You're not anti-Israel, no?
Their politics is too complicated for me to understand. I don't even want to, because you need to understand the history before the internet started giving their opinion. And I don't have the time or the patience with my own war to really give a fuck to care.
But Hamas's politics is clear. Is that what you're saying?
She said she doesn't.
I'm saying it's not.
Either side, dummy.
No, but you said you will say
Hamas at least. Pardon?
You said you're happy to say fuck Hamas, and then when I asked you, would you say fuck Israel? You said no because it's too complicated. Okay, so is it more clear for Hamas? Is that why you're comfortable saying fuck Hamas?
Pretty much, yeah.
So how is
you think Hamas's politics is clear? But you think Israel's politics is unclear?
They're not very quiet about massacring Jews, really.
And what Israel's very private about their massacring of Palestinians.
Well, what they say about like, oh, but we don't want to actually kill the people and find some psychotic by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
So you think all of
I don't think you're really listening to what I'm saying.
All of the genocidal rhetoric that was compiled by the 8-page report that the South Africans presented to the ICC.
Okay, well, what Israel is claiming is
that Palestinians are human animals.
You have to understand, Hemedy is like the slowest person in Andrew's room.
Hadi, what Israel is claiming is that Hamas is using the people kind of like shields, and they kind of have no choice, and etc. And because when it goes into that section, my interest instantly diverts because I don't want to know whether massacring people's on purpose or not, because I have enough of my own trauma to deal with in my own country. So I'm not going to go and dig into that further. That's
so you're saying I'm ignorant of the facts, but the mainstream media says fuck Hamas, so I disagree with the mainstream media saying fuck Hamas. That's what your point. That's your position.
Thank you.
What? Hamas is very clear on their motives. Israel is kind of blurs it in between.
Yeah, they claim that they're
it's
resistant.
like we've got in a position where we have no blah blah blah. And
that's what they claim they're resistant.
Because Israel is
they claim that they didn't target. They claim that they didn't target civilians. That it wasn't.
But did you understand what I just said? Or no?
I did, and I'm responding to it.
Okay, what part did you understand?
Yeah, okay, cool.
Do you disagree that one is clear and one is not?
Is that one is clear and the other is not? That's your point.
Yes.
And I'm trying to counter that with evidence that it's not the case.
Another point is that
so now you're not listening to what I'm saying.
We're not really trying to kill them, but they're kind of defending their shields, yada yada yada. And I don't want to dig into that further.
So you're not listening to
one
what
is
I'm
clear
saying.
and one is
I
not.
listen to
So for me, that's where it starts.
Yeah. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
No, you can't moderate because there's 4 fucking rules, bro.
This guy is such a, you know what, fuck this. This guy's a all of you moderators are fucking retarded. Andrew,
you can't kick people to the audience.
Anyway, just how do you finish it?
There is no rules.
Why did you kick
There is fucking rules, Jacobus.
Nigga, I got kicked out the room for nothing. There is no fucking rules. Andrew, you kick anybody out, you can move anybody to the fucking goop.
He kicked you out, you fucking idiot.
I I did not kick him out.
We know who
So
kicked
someone-
him, nigga. You guys should have got the fucking PTR, nigga. Who kicked me out, nigga?
We know. And is in here every day. Doesn't kick Jacobus. But Andrew has mods and you got kicked.
Nigga, Nathan got the PTR who kicked me out, nigga. But now, my biggest issue when niggas say they understand the political system of Israel, I'm like, nigga, you gotta understand the history. Imagine a nigga coming to America saying he understand the political history of the American Negro and not the history. That shit is odd to me. If you understand the history of what happened to the American slave, then you understand the political system.
Where you going with this?
If you understand the history of the Jews inside Israel, then you can understand the political system in that light. When you look at the Jews, they was massacred by these Muslims and Arabs and however you want to call them.
What was this?
And then now years later, they come back and get their land, and now they fighting back. And this time they got guns. Back then, them niggas had arrows, swords, and all
Jacobus,
that.
how many
Now we got
Jews
guns.
are still in?
And now the niggas that we are slaughtering with guns are crying. But before, when they were slaughtering us with swords and arrows, there was no political
I think
debate.
there's one
No
Jew
one's
left
saying
in
this is
Afghanistan.
wrong. This is what they did.
Yeah, but fuck Israel too.
Yeah. So what's the new topic?
We can talk about how Israel funds the ethnic cleansing of the Armenian.
Or we could talk about how the God of all these Gentiles and Muslims come out of Israel.
We can talk about how the settlers are not only settling Palestinian land, but also settling the Armenian.
Yeah, still no one cares.
We could also talk about how Jesus was sung Jewish lullabies as a baby.
Or the fact that he was Armenian.
Yeah, right.
He would have had a ball spot.
Yeah, I don't got a ball spot.
No, I got
Nah, I know, I fuck with you.
I
fuck you.
really hair like wool, bro. It says it is.
You know what I'm scared of? I think when niggas wear the yarmulkes, that shit do get ball spots.
It does.
It's
It
in
does.
the same
It's like
spot.
wearing a hat constantly. It's not good.
That's why we wear yarmulkes.
To cover up the bald spot. God doesn't like bald motherfuckers.
Yo, alright. Yo, Haggout. Fuck it, this is a good one. You remember that story where the priest, he got ate by the bear? You remember the bald-headed priest? He got, no, the bald-headed priest, right?
Do that.
Chest hair and gold chains, yeah, they do.
Yo, Haggout.
Yeah,
Yo, Haggout. You remember the story with the priest who got the little kids eaten by the bear?
No.
Oh my God.
Golden bears.
No, damn, this is real. I ain't gonna front. When I read the Bible and I be seeing mad shit I never seen before, I'm like, yo, how the fuck I never seen that?
But you
But my
talking
nigga,
about the three golden bears because they laughed at him because he was bald.
No,
He
bro.
told you that the bears came out and ate the kid.
Alright, bro, look,
Yeah,
I'm
we all
gonna read it to you. No, that's not what I'm talking about. So, look, this is Second Kings. Alright, bro, shut up. So this is
Oh, you're talking about the Bible. I thought you were talking about something that just happened in Israel.
Bears that come out, they attack the
No, I'm talking about the Bible.
I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, there's bears in Israel?
Yes, there was three.
Yeah, nah, look, yo, bro, this is what's so crazy. When you look at the Bible and the flora and the fauna that's just in Israel, back in the Bible times, you had lions, bears, tigers, all the animals in the world that you can find over there. Well, I'm telling you about
2:23 through 25.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about now, right?
I already fucking told you. It's the
Yes,
golden bears. It's the golden bears that come out and eat their fucking kids because they made fun of them for being bald.
It wasn't golden bears, nigga.
They're called the golden bears.
Fuck, you talking about golden bears. So now, Haggout, what you think about that incident?
What am I supposed to think? Never make fun of a ball?
But they was kids.
Yeah, because they made fun of Elijah. They said that he was bald. It doesn't say they were kids. It says that when it says kids, it uses people that are unwed. They could be adults.
Oh,
you see, Haggout, that's the fucking shit you be doing. You see, that's the shit you be fucking doing.
You need to bring
You
up
be doing that fucking shit.
words. You need to bring up Narah and Nahara to
Andrew and see what he thinks, because Andrew is also very right.
So look, so Hagar, I'm not glad he said that fucking shit, but look, I'm gonna say this. Let's read it. From there, Elisha went up to Bethel. As he was walking along the road, some boys came out of town and jeered at him. It don't say some men, yo. It don't say some men.
Yeah, boys can just refer to unwed, right? Not married.
So that's how we gonna look at this. That there was some men doing this.
You always make it about kids, bro.
I'm saying boys. It's saying boys. That just sound great. Look, I would love to read that and say some men came out of town and jeered at him. That would sound cool, but it's just
young men. Would you say they're kids then? Yeah.
Yeah, but again, we're putting present mindset and viewpoint while we're reading this. 16 was a young man 2,000 years ago. 16 was a young man 150 years ago.
All right, so I don't know now. So look, what I read from was the NIV, but I don't. You know, I don't like going to the KJV. I don't like either. But look what it says here. It says, and he went up from thence unto Bethel, and as he was going up by the way, they came forth little children out of the city. So, can we use this as a premise to say that the King James is faulty because it says little children?
I don't like the King James because it's like a combination of different translated texts and made to fit in a certain mold. I didn't read the Bible in English until I got on Clubhouse. I had never read the Bible in English. I've only read it in Armenian until I got onto Clubhouse because I needed to know what you guys are bullshitting about 90% of the time.
So are you able now to go to read the Aramaic Bible at this verse? Because look,
I'm driving, bro.
I don't know. So look, I'm looking at it here. It's saying little children in the King James. I'm quick to say the King James is faulty. So can you give me an argument to say that because this verse says little children, it's wrong?
I think the King James is a better translation than the NIV.
Come on. But then if I disagree with that, but the NIV agree with
what we're saying. Yeah, I know.
Well, it don't, but it says some boys. But when it say little children,
Jacobus, let me ask you a question. Were they Baal worshippers?
What?
Because where he was heading to, they worship Baal there, right?
Baal. You guys pronounce it differently.
Baal. It's pronounced Baal.
In Hebrew, yeah. We pronounce it Baal.
Baal.
Yeah, similar.
Were they Baal worshippers, Jacobus?
Did you guys? I gotta go right now, but did you guys know that the Armenian origin story, the mythos, has to do with Ike killing Baal in a battle, and thus the Armenians were born after the battle. It's really fucking hilarious. I'll be back in like a
give a fuck about the Armenians.
I'll be waiting.
8,000 years of matrilineal DNA that hasn't changed in 8,000 years, baby. Zero admixture.
Until they get wiped out by the Turks.
Pure. Look at me. Look at my PTR. That is sexy. That is pure.
Until they get wiped out by the Turks, bro.
The original Indo-European. The original
Afro-Semitic. The original Neanderthals.
Y'all Jews wish you were us, bro.
What is this, like a Christian Basel or something? Who's more Christian?
No, we're making fun of Armenians. We're making fun of Armenians. Doesn't have anything to do with Christendom.
I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, you
sort of does agree with you. So I'm looking at the AI overview, and I shouldn't. It says, in the Bible, a group of young men who mocked Elisha were more likely young men than children.
I know I'm right. I'm always right.
Not really. The Hebrew word for children in the passage is na'ar, which can also refer to servants or soldiers. Oh, so look, it said it could refer to servant or soldiers. So it's either they children, servant, or soldiers. That makes it more complicated. And as in the NSAB, it's translated as young lads. Most modern translations use youth to reflect the group was made up of young men. So
yeah, like 16 also Baal worshippers.
You know, Collins, I think this is the first time I've seen you, like, speaking normally. I've only ever seen you spelled out.
Oh, just wait.
Pardon?
Just wait.
Just wait.
What was that you said that I was right? I hear you.
It doesn't necessarily say fucking it says children in the scriptures.
Little baby boys, like 6-year-olds, right?
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, alright, so Rich, what you think of this now?
They were teenage pagan fucking idol worshippers that were making fun of.
Alright, so what you think about the other one? Before I brought up the nigga King David, right? And
the Edomite.
Yeah, and the girl that got
26, his red ruddy skin by the Philistine.
No.
Oh, she wolf left. Never mind. Sorry. I was trying to miss with the Hebrew Israelite.
Look, this is my claim to these niggas. My claim was this. I said, according to the ancient Jewish custom, married technically could have been betrothed at about the age of 12. Them niggas ain't like that. So I brought evidence saying the age of marriage for Jewish people has varied throughout history, depending on the time period and the region. It says that the ancient times, they married them niggas at teens. But it says in the first century, around when Jesus was born, Jewish rabbis set the minimum age for marriage at 12 and 13 for boys. I went on to go to
Yeah, it's like Tennessee or something.
But then there's a funny ass look. There's this word, right? A Hebrew word called na'ara. But there's another similar word to it, right? And it sort of means the same thing. But the word used to describe the young girl that got in bed with King David when he was 70 years old is na'ara, and it says it's a young girl. It's commonly used to refer to a young woman who is marriageable but unmarried. In the Torah, it is used to describe girls from the age of 12 until 6 months after they reach physical purity.
Let me ask you a question, Jacobus. Did David kill a man to steal his wife? Did Moses kill a man?
Moses or David?
Did both of them kill somebody?
Kill someone to take their wife?
David.
David? The nigga died. He didn't kill him. If you're talking about Abigail.
But did he take somebody's wife?
Alright. I believe it was Abigail. That's the only.
So let me ask you the question. Let me ask you this question: is polygamy prohibited by God's ordinance?
Only for fucking priests.
Okay. So did Moses kill somebody?
Yeah, he killed somebody.
Did Abraham run away to Egypt with Sarah and lie to Pharaoh?
Yeah.
Okay. So all these people did things against God's will, right? But God's will is that you're not supposed to marry a woman until after the age of blooming, which is puberty. It's after puberty, like after full puberty's kicked in and like her hips have widened out, her breasts are fully developed. So if God's going to come down and make Mary the child, it would be after blooming. So she's probably like 15 or 16. And then secondly, nobody penetrated Mary. It's not like the Quran where, Gabriel comes down and he blows inside of Mary's pussy and fingers her to make her ejaculate and come.
Alright.
To get her
I agree with you. I agree with you all that.
Still, it's a 12-year-old that had to have Jesus slither out of her vagina.
Like a 16-year-old.
Yeah, but it's still Jesus still has to slither out of her vagina and he's still impregnated. He's still impregnated. She's still pregnant.
Of a 16-year-old, right?
If you want to call it that.
Okay, 15, 16. After the age of blooming.
You're pushing it, but okay.
No, I'm not.
Actually, you are.
What does this say in Islam? It says that the
I'm
angel.
pretty sure,
Hold on, you want to answer the
estimated to be between 12 and 16. You're just trying to push as further as back as you can.
Okay. So the angel Gabriel comes down, goes into Mary's.
Don't Jesus. You interrupted me.
Goes down to Mary's bathroom, and goes down and he starts rubbing on
serious on it.
Caused her to be
It's obvious.
pregnant.
Do you want me to answer that, or do you want to?
Caused her to be pregnant.
I'll let you answer that.
And that she was happy. She was pregnant. And God caused her to be pregnant. And then the other is an angel that comes down in flesh and blows inside her pussy.
Did you ask me that question to answer it yourself?
Isn't that wild?
Did you ask me that question to answer it yourself?
It says that a woman can only get pregnant if she.
Rich, did you ask me that question to answer it?
So Gabriel had to.
Rich, did you ask me that question to answer it? Rich, did you ask me that question to answer it?
No, I'm not even paying attention to what you're saying, Aisha, because everything you say is nonsense.
Why did you ask me a question?
Because you're mad about Ukraine losing. That's the only reason.
Yeah, I'm really offended by your political opinion.
You're gonna be pissed off here in a couple weeks.
Look, there's lots of opinions that I respect, but your political opinion on Ukraine is like hardly. It's even hardly something to consider. Yeah, we'll see about that.
And then he's gonna have to give it up because he's gonna run out of munitions and support.
Yeah, good job from getting your opinion from fucking
You'll still keep Ukraine. You just won't have Crimea and the Donbass.
You believe Russia that will stop, will fight for the Crimea designation or something.
Yeah,
and I'm not bothered to explain to you why they don't nobody cares about Crimea. I'm too lazy to explain to you why nobody cares about
They want the warm seafaring port in Crimea. And they also are going to keep the majority of Ukraine. And then BlackRock is going to come in and
look, you're going to say something stupid like they're ethnically Russian, aren't you? Because I know listen to TikTok.
I don't care about that. Listen, so here's the thing.
You don't care
BlackRock
about
has
that, but you
already
believe that.
They've already guaranteed hundreds of billions of dollars to rebuild Ukraine. BlackRock has. So, and it's going to take 200 years to pay it off. So Ukraine is going to become the 51st state of the United States. It's going to be amazing.
Right, okay.
If you don't realize that's what this war is about, then just go get your head in the sand, ostrich.
Well, actually, this war's about, because since we've had this war several times before.
I'm talking about on behalf of the United States.
Since this war is like not literally not even the first time it's happened.
Russia, Kitover, I'm not talking about building the Soviet Union. I'm talking about why the United States is involved.
I'm not even speaking on the former.
Yes, you are.
I'm not even speaking on the former Soviet.
You're talking about Kiev and Rus. That's all you want to talk about. Kiev.
I'm not even talking about Rus. You don't even know You don't even understand my opinion on it. Because otherwise, you wouldn't be saying what you're saying. I know. But the reason why I didn't want Trump to go into office is because I know Trump is a lapdog of Russia, so I'm hardly surprised. Is that the outcome? That's like that was one of the things that I was predicting as well. You're not telling me something like, "Wow, oh my God, he's so knowledgeable." No, like you're saying fairly obvious, well-known facts. Like something that's it's not the point of like asking like it's at the point of like knowing like it's like at the point of knowing like the 7 fucking continents. What you're saying is like incredibly obvious.
Just like we did with the South Koreans. How we still own Japan.
Yeah, right.
Pay those loans off.
Shit.
Oh, also, all the money you guys have been getting has been a loan. Just so you
Is it what?
It's been a loan.
No. Really? I would have never guessed. It's almost like war isn't free.
It's almost like you guys are becoming the 51st state of the United States.
Who would have known?
It's almost like you're about to lose Crimea and the Donbass. That shit's gonna be handed over on a silver platter.
Oh my gosh, revolutionary news. Who? Oh my gosh, war is not free? Wow, you're very knowledgeable,
Rich. They're gonna put
Rich.
Zelensky up on fucking trial. Watch and see.
Rich, oh my gosh, you're out here.
But you don't like him anyways.
Very like rare news. Good for you.
Aisha doesn't like Zelensky. She's like, I don't like that filthy Jew.
Actually, I do like Zelensky.
Ugh.
Yeah. Oh. Because you see my name and you still get triggered. assume my religion, even though I corrected it 20
You're the
times.
one that came up on stage running your mouth.
I'm on, because I'm like on a public space, speaking
on stage
with like several
running
opinions.
your trap about Islam, even though you're secular.
When?
Earlier.
What did I say? I said I supported
when I was arguing
I said I was
with the
anti-Hamas. I wasn't speaking on the Muslims. I said I was anti-Hamas.
I was talking about the Muslims. No, I was arguing with the
I wasn't talking about the Muslims. I was saying I was anti-Hamas.
Move Rich to the audience. Move Rich to the audience.
No, I don't give a shit about your opinion on Muslims. My point with you is that you're a spaz. And actually, in between, you was arguing with me about Ukraine. That was more reasonable. I asked you to fuck off. No, I literally couldn't give a single fuck about the Muslims. It's not my problem. Too many problems to care.
We give up the dog pass region in Crimea. Finish this shit.
Don't you have like your altar boy business to be dealing with right now, rather than me?
At home.
Pardon?
At home with my kids.
Your kids are altar boys. I'm concerned.
You said I have to be doing something with my altar boys.
I said, shouldn't you be busy doing something to leave your altar boys?
Oh, we don't have altar boys.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm not Catholic. Why the fuck
What are you?
Altar boys.
What are you?
Christian.
Christian what?
Christian.
Yeah, Christian what?
Christian.
Christian what?
A follower of Jesus Christ, the Messiah, the Son of God.
Yeah, in what church?
Christian.
Yeah, which Christian church do you follow?
Why does it matter?
Oh, just say you're a Catholic. Come on, it's fine.
I'm not a Catholic.
So,
the Pope is an idiot. Is that
okay?
For you?
Protestant?
Well, I mean, if I'm not Catholic.
Or cross-state or whatever one.
What do you think I would be if I'm not Protestant? I mean, if I'm not Catholic.
Do you feel too vulnerable to tell me whatever sect you're in?
Christian.
Do you feel too vulnerable to give out that information?
A Messianic Jew.
I understand.
You know what a Messianic Jew is?
I wasn't listening. What?
Yo, Rich.
Messianic Jew.
How you think I debated that nigga? How you think
that's terrible?
Fuck you, nigga. How you think
Yeah, you was looking for praise and got nothing.
You know what? You fucked up, man.
Said that she was coming up here trying to talk to black people. You didn't hit on none of the shit about black people in Islam.
Nigga.
Are you still talking about Muslims, for fuck's sake? So you do get bored.
Talk about
that. He's asked me about the question about the debate earlier about the Muslims.
Alright, so look, what I saw the nigga was going to do,
dumbass,
he was going to try to control the interpretation of his Quran. And remember, when what you was doing, you was blurting out all your fucking ammunition to this nigga, so he could fucking prepare.
Did you hear them crashing out though?
You crashed out. What is that deflect?
You gotta remember this though. If it's three niggas, look. You ever seen a nigga debate Shasha and Guava at the same time? Did that nigga win?
Yeah, me.
No, nigga, no nigga win against both of them.
I've crashed out with both of them and won.
You know why? You know why a nigga don't win? Because nobody hear that nigga. Nobody hears you when you arguing with them. Now imagine you arguing with three Muslim niggas. That's mad loud. Nobody's gonna hear you. But the niggas.
Hold that.
I ain't gonna front. I wasn't prepared for the nigga to say, "Oh, we believe in a Muslim God that's not really in heaven." I said, "Get the fuck out of here, man."
Allah is 7 heavens.
Yeah, I know. But then I started listening to the nigga, right? And I heard him say, "Well, our God, he's not material." And I'm realizing what he's saying. And it's like, I said, nah, I can't rest the authority on what this nigga's saying because then I'm going to lose because he's just going to change the shit to why I didn't want to fit him. Then I found his Quran. And that verse I showed you where it says, that the heavens and the earth used to be one mass and shit like that. And I'm one way we could beat these niggas if we quote their book as if it's a Bible.
What?
Gotta quote their book as if it's a Bible. Because when you look, repeat this. When I was preaching from that nigga book,
I love how you guys are looping each other up for the next conversation with a Muslim. That's so funny.
Aisha, if you want us to run a train on you and love you, just say that. But look.
Yeah, you see, I don't have a vagina. So the thing is that my inverted uterus is prolapsed. And if you try to put anything in me, it will prolapse further, pushing you out. So my body has a physical revulsion against you. So do you see how that won't be possible?
Jacoba said he can push past all that. He can stuff that shit back in his place.
And unfortunately, that's not the case. Like
beat that shit back in there, Jacoba.
Unfortunately, that won't be.
Look, the only way you can beat them
smash that shit.
I ain't gonna front, Rich. I want to debate them niggas with you, but the only way we can beat them niggas, you can't.
It's for you to shut the fuck up, move out the way.
No, you be too eager to tell these niggas what the fuck you know. Look, it's good we got ammunition, but if we could control how fast the conversation go, what we talk about, when we talk about, we would literally.
Are you still looping each other up? Have you not moved on? Are you still like wanking over the previous conversations?
You want to play chess? You want to play chess? I don't mind beating.
I need to. That means I need to charge the iPad. I'm too lazy to do that.
And you be playing on the iPad and you still be losing?
Yep.
The reason I have to, like, do you know what? It's fucking. I killed the battery. I killed the battery on my phone, and I think it was chess. I downloaded like 3 games on my phone, and I found out recently that actually kills your battery on your phone, and it like now I need to replace the battery on my phone, so I can't download.
You know what kills the battery, and nobody gonna get it? Fucking Clubhouse app. Yo, this Clubhouse app, nigga.
Does it actually?
This shit killed my fucking battery like a motherfucker.
Maybe it is that. I don't know. I'll have a Google. But something basically killed my battery, and I'm assuming it was the games on my phone because phones aren't really designed for games. So.
Yo, Data, you there? Data. I never said that. Yo, this nigga Rich said I did bad in that Muslim debate.
Oh my God, you're still doing it.
You killed him.
Oh, you see that I was killing niggas. Niggas would have thought
you're still blowing smoke up each other's ass. Just go have an orgy and fucking come back.
I'm telling you, if I had a chance, I would lick your little caramel butthole and all that shit, nigga. All that. All that.
Yeah, I got hemorrhoids, so enjoy that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Push past that.
That's more meat to chew. I have more meat to chew.
What the fuck is wrong?
Jacobus, that just means it's gonna be tighter.
You set yourself up for that one, Aisha. Like, put yourself right in the line of his sights, and he was right on target.
There's something wrong with you too.
She a freak. She liked that nasty shit. I ain't gonna eat nobody hemorrhoids.
I know, that's why she giggling. She's like, oh shit, I got a freaking.
Yeah, I got massive ass grapes. There is no asshole left.
That means it's
like how much nastier can you get? That's all she's trying to do.
Fourth, where was your OTR ghetto ass when you weren't bringing me up on stage?
You ever see hemorrhoids?
Yeah, where was your dirty?
Could not deal with you.
Dirty over the
fucking
ass.
talking.
Yeah.
You're dirty
over everybody, wasting your breath.
I got massive cracked hair that I braid together.
That's why I just didn't have time to bring you back up. That's how it is, Rich.
Rich, I can't hear you.
I said over the Rhine.
Over the Rhine? What?
Oh, fourth is what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
OTR,
country ass shit.
Over the Rhine.
I don't know that fucking Rhine. I don't know that hillbilly ass shit. That's
over the Rhine, dirty ass fucking.
No.
Yo, you know what, Joe? I ain't gonna front. I had a glimpse of this.
It's a shitty part of Cincinnati, Aisha. Well, now it's like gentrified.
Rich is not the only.
Again, I definitely would not fucking know because I don't. I only went to Cincinnati like a couple of times just to go with the football game and something else. Oh, Kings out.
See, I was just trying to change the subject, but go ahead. What were you saying?
What up, Jacobus?
Not
Cedar Point's better, anyways.
This nigga Rich.
What is the topic? You said we're changing the topic. Is there even a
Cedar
topic?
Point, Sandusky, Ohio, how it's better than Kings Island.
No, we don't want to hear about
Cedar
Ohio.
Point is fucking better.
Can you just speak and can you separate your sentences and
Fight through it, Jacobus.
What
Fight
if I
through it.
tell
I dare you.
that this nigga Rich
You
can't
used to
help
that kind of sound, aren't you, Aisha?
This nigga Rich can't help himself.
He said, shut the fuck up, Aisha.
He can't help
Shut the
himself.
fuck up, Rich.
I'm not even coming at him. He really can't help it. And the fucked up shit is God put us here so we could tolerate it.
Jacobus, you speak like a poet. Like it's so fucking annoying sometimes. You know, man. And then we had to go to the hill, man.
Aisha,
Like,
Aisha,
just calm down.
you know what I'll do?
Calm down. Speak
Look,
normally.
let me
It doesn't
tell you.
need to be in the song.
I got you
You're
right now.
You're speaking in the song.
I got you right now. So, if you was laying on the bed, right, I'll kiss you on your thighs, and then I'll suck on you, right? And then, as you lay back,
I'm an
I'll put my
amputee.
tongue
I don't
all
have
over
toys.
just
I'm a
like
nugget.
that.
I'm a
Hell yeah.
nugget. I'm a
I may
nugget.
even
Let's go.
I'm a nugget.
You set yourself up.
Yeah, now you
You
get
set yourself up. Then he's going to go straight for the middle. He's going front to back. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I got I have
He's going to make sure you're fucking.
uterus and I have hemorrhoids and I have such long ass crack and it's braided, my arse cheeks closed.
That
So there's
doesn't
nothing
matter.
to go for there.
You can work around.
He can put some KY jelly on it and still squeeze it in.
Yeah, exactly. That just means it's gonna be
I promise you, you're too soft to do that.
Yeah, I know KY jelly is here.
My prolapsed uterus has slightly like concreted because it's dried out, you know.
Get some other
It's
type
dried
of
out. It's dried out. It's dried out, and now it's like created like a plug.
Yeah, I know that, right?
Your mouth still works too, so.
KY jelly is petroleum jelly with hand
I
sanitizer.
got cavities, you know. You would probably get like syphilis or some shit.
You talking like he doesn't already.
Do you got syphilis as well?
Cobus does.
I ain't got no STD. Never had.
I got herpes, Jacobus. Yeah, you probably won't want to.
Fuck you, Aisha.
Just wear a condom,
Yeah, see,
Jacobus.
hang on, wait. Fucking hemorrhoids is fine, but herpes is not.
Duh, nigga. Never hemorrhoids. That means you just push too hard, nigga. Fuck, I'm going to judge you for pushing too hard. That means you ain't eating
I
right.
got like, I have a cocktail of STDs.
You know what it is? My big brother once told me this. He said it's the pretty ones that be getting
That's because
catching
she's
shit.
Tunisian, that's why.
She's a cute motherfucker. Yo, I seen the
Tunisians
picture.
are dirty as fuck.
Tunisians, we created natural barrier
Ratchet
from
ass fucking
Jacobus.
Maurice.
She cute, but she look like a rusty Sierra.
What's a rusty Sierra?
You know Sierra?
I don't know what Sierra is.
My cookies bring little boys to you just wait on that song.
I don't know.
That's not Sierra.
That's an artist.
That was Kelly's.
Is it a person?
I forgot the song.
I can't tell.
No, it's a singer.
My goodies, not my goodies. Is it the goodies?
Okay.
That's her song.
Alright.
The one that's married to Russell Wilson, the fat helps at all.
Yeah. I'm too old. I said fucking goodies.
I need to be cracking on the tidy enough rather than listening to Jacobus and his syphilis.
No. Some girls may be worse to catch herpes.
I'm not one of them.
I could tell. I could fucking tell. Ooh, I'll be fucking tight.
Let's describe this female that it would take for you to just say, fuck it, I'm going to incorporate this disease.
Jacobus,
You know what?
That you have. I want to take that shit too, because I want you.
I always said this. I say like if we knew it was gonna be Armageddon tomorrow, I would do coke for the first time, and I wouldn't mind fucking a bitch with a fucking evil disease. if I knew for sure, for fucking sure, Armageddon was the next day.
Jacobus, you forgot about titty fucking.
I ain't trying to do all that on last day of fucking. I ain't trying to do no fucking titty fucking. I ain't trying to look stupid and die hell fucking up.
You know how Aisha said she got herpes?
I'm saying
herpes on her titties.
You know how stupid you look.
No, I've had breast cancer and they've been removed.
She got a whole rib cage.
Rib cage is good enough.
You know that old
I'm
lady
too fat
shit?
for that. What
You know
rib
that
cage?
You got a spot. You got a spot that he can plop at.
Yeah, if you too fat, that means you got fat folds.
Yeah,
Fat folds.
you can get into
round.
like fat folds.
Just round.
Round people have
Chubby.
round people have rolls, so you can get into
Yeah, no, it
round
depends on
people.
what type. It's like more like a bloated. You know, have you ever seen those people?
I mean, if you got one of them fat hands, you can get right behind the ear.
Yeah, you ain't got no arms, no legs to run away anyways, so you good. Don't worry about it.
Yo, you remember
Just sit back and take it.
Today's opposite day, so no meats yet.
Oh, what the fuck you talking about, creep? Don't put me in that shit. You ever put me no shit like that to my fucking
Yeah, I don't clean the back of my ears forth. You see, that's the issue. So I got like a bunch of like crust behind it. It's just like pretty. It's pretty grim.
Nigga,
He'll clean it out. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly.
Nigga, I
If he can lick buttons, if he can lick hemorrhoids, don't worry. He'll clean that shit out.
Yeah, but it's my hair so long, like, you know, it's braided my ass crack close, so there's no chance. There's just no chance, you see.
I can't be like Rich, nigga. I'm the type of nigga, I'll tell a bitch I'm autistic, so when I know she like
Jacobus, what the fuck? We already know.
nigga, for a bitch to tell me she like me, she gotta make the first move, pull my pants off, make it obviously known we can fuck, or we gonna fuck. Other than that, I'm putting it in my
But she can still say no right afterwards.
What?
You could be in mid-stroke and she'd be like, nah, then what?
I'm like, I'm gonna take my ass real slow and get out. Like,
What the fuck did he say? I wasn't listening.
He said he would just keep the motion and thrust harder until she starts saying yes.
They'll just thrust harder until she says yes.
Nigga, I would just pull out real slow.
Then he's gonna flip her ass over
I would enjoy
and
that.
just spank her in the face and say, look here, bitch, you gonna take this dick today.
Yeah, fourth. Shut up.
Yeah, I don't know how to have casual sex. I ain't never doing that shit. And if I do that shit, I'm gonna be mad awkward. I'm like, yo.
It's gotta be rough, huh?
Shit. I'm a fuck.
Gotta be like a fucking
Jacobus, we know your mum
UFC fight.
virginity for like pity. You
What?
can't actually be around women.
I thought it was the chick that took it from that old woman.
What are you talking about?
That's why he likes stagger
what was her name? Can't remember. Was it Marjorie or something? The fucking dinner lady. That one. Is that the one you're referring to?
Maybe. I just know that's why he likes that.
I got my
You got saggy titties.
What?
Because if so, I mean, he's coming right to you. Just saying.
Yo,
What?
a lot of niggas don't appreciate cranberry juice. I fucking love that shit.
That's just
Yeah, it
nasty.
strips the enamel off of your teeth. I'm sure you would like it.
You said it's bad?
I said it strips
Yes.
the enamel from your teeth. I'm sure you would like it.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yes, it's horrible. Don't ever take that. Some grape juice.
Actually, pretty much all juice strips the enamel off your teeth. So,
Make you some fresh
the
juice.
cranberry specifically worse. I don't, you know.
But you can make you some fresh juice.
Fresh juice still strips the enamel from your teeth.
No.
So we not supposed to eat fruit.
Fucking with tea's worse.
Have you ever had real apple juice? It's actually really nice. It tastes nothing like the stuff in the shops.
Had what?
Like juice, actual homemade juice, like apple juice and stuff, tastes nothing like the shop. Not even slightly.
Yeah.
The
That's why I
colour
said make your own
as well.
juice. That's why I said make your own juice.
Even if you make your own, that won't prevent your enamel from stripping. Your enamel
No.
will strip.
It's better. We ain't gonna listen to you.
It's not better. It's actually.
It is. Stop it.
Well, depends, because some juices in the shop is actually better for you than the ones that you get, because compressing 26 apples into an orange juice and drinking it into a single glass isn't exactly good for you.
Yes, it is.
I promise you. America giving you a really screwed perception of health.
And so, England is come on, stop it.
What do you mean? England's what? By the way, I don't even live in England. But go on.
What do you say? Ireland? She's in Scotland.
What? I'm in Scotland.
Scotland.
That dirty ass fucking drunk depressing place.
All up there in the same shit.
It is. I'm moving to Wales now. I'm bored of here.
Oh yeah, Wales. That's better.
Like it's much better.
By a mile.
Like you have great health.
I've lived there previously. Out of all of the places to live in the UK, Wales is the best.
Yeah, you can understand the Welsh.
I can understand the Welsh. I can speak Welsh.
Oh.
What?
Ugh.
Ugh. It was mandatory in school.
They got poutine out there.
That's
what?
Canada.
What do you even eat out there?
Poutine is Canada.
What's
I
poutine?
thought they have some kind of poutine out there.
It's French.
What's poutine?
It's a French dish in Canada.
Okay, no, we don't eat that shit.
Canuck dish.
We eat beans on toast.
Their food is garbage.
It's probably
Well,
bland.
we stole it from our food
that.
is from other countries. It's not really our own. So blame them, I guess. I mean, our national dish is curry, so.
So what was the
dish is fish and chips.
What was the livestock of the original people over here?
What, in like Wales?
Why
Or
you
from where?
English always have to say it's curry? It's like fucking.
No,
totally
England.
different. It's
Like livestock, we had sheep and
dishes.
cows, but
Haggis is the national dish.
of Scotland, yeah. We have several national dishes, by the way. We don't have just one.
I forgot that Scotland was a part of the UK now. Holy shit! I guess it was separated.
And they're kind of trying to.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, they're gonna fail. Hopefully.
Yo, so let me ask you a question.
But
How do you know you're not the same person you was 3 months ago?
how do I know I am not? I am. So
You're not.
I kind of am. Oh, you're talking about my skin,
No, nigga.
right? So what are you talking about?
You as an individual.
I am kind of pretty much the same. I am the same. I don't understand what you mean.
You're literally changing right now. You're
Yeah,
not the
but
same
does that
person
does?
you were a millisecond ago.
Yeah, okay. Just because I changed doesn't mean I'm like not the same
You're
person
not.
as I was previously. Quite literally am.
You're not.
No, but I certainly am.
No, the fuck you're not. You're
Oh, I forgot that was
Your
Agnes.
psychology.
I forgot that was Agnes 3 weeks ago. Oh.
all this is changing every second of every.
Oh yeah, you totally changed, man. Because like, yeah, you heard the news, man, and you just changed into a new whole person. That's such an American shit to say.
Oh my god, it's literally.
Like, I went to the toilet this morning, I took a shit, and I went the same person, man. Yeah, you goofball. I totally changed, my guy. Typical.
What the hell? That was like a horrible accent. Don't ever do that.
Oh my god, that's how all Americans sound to me. Like, you all talk like
No, they don't. Like, that was so terrible. I could just hear the foreign out of you. My guy. Like, what the fuck was that?
I don't know, that's how Americans talk. That's your catchphrase.
That's not how Americans talk.
Yes, oh my god, yes it is. I've heard like 20 times.
That's not even how the Americans talk in the room that's talking to you right now.
Yes, they do. The ones. Yes, don't even tell me you don't say
Look here, lady.
Because Americans say you can't.
Yeah, what's up, my guy?
Talk about cornball.
Yeah, it's such an American catchphrase. You have the most disgusting catchphrases. It
What's
makes
up,
me
bro?
bleed
What's up, my guy?
in my ear. I literally have to get like.
Your
I literally
voice
have to
makes
get
people's
antibiotics.
ears bleed.
to cure my ear infection.
I guess
When
it's a
hear
trade-off.
Americans say, "You goofball."
You goofball.
No, you just goofy.
Yeah, you just fucking did it. You goofy dog.
You
I've
goofy
heard that
dog.
shit. You're doing it. You're doing it. Don't tell me you're just doing it.
You goofy dog.
You goofy dog. Like,
My God,
don't even
bro.
tell me.
Well, we know you a dog.
You just proved my point in 5 seconds. Thank you.
I mean, that's like that's like some people talk like that. But then
You're a goofy nigga.
it's dumb as fuck.
Yo, shout out to
Did you say nigga? Did you say nigga too? Oh my god.
That's what you fucking. That's your catchphrase. This is
Call him a
not mine.
goofy nigga. Yo,
Bro.
Oh my gosh. You can't even say nigga. What's wrong with you? Like,
She is
Yes, I can.
more African than you.
Yes, I can. I got.
what?
She's
I
No,
got
she
that
cannot.
wrong, you know?
I need to see papers.
She's Tunisian.
I'm a sorry
Yo,
nigga.
Fourth, what
I'm a very
if
sorry.
I told you I got
Half
papers?
Tunisian, half Ukrainian.
If you got who said that I got papers?
I do.
Who's I do?
Me, bro.
I'm Tunisian. I'm a woman.
Oh, Haka. Oh, shit.
I've been certified in LA,
Armenian
bro.
genocide said it.
You been certified in LA?
Yeah.
Was it Piru or Hoover?
I think they're with Hoover. They're rolling 50s. They're Crips.
60s, rolling 60s, right?
I don't know, man. There's just a bunch of black guys in my neighborhood that used to live
Oh, no, man. You got a certified executive.
Yo, I constantly get the pass every time I go out drinking. And the excuse I use, I never use the word, right? But the excuse I use is that, listen, I'm Armenian. And then I constantly run into Hebrew Israelites or people that are really into that shit. And we get into a conversation about biblical lineage. And through whatever way and fashion, I get them to be like, you know what? You can say it. You can say it, bro. I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. I choose not to. They're like, no, man, but you can if you want to. So I do.
Get the hood check.
The winds just started again in LA. And they're really bad. So these fires are not going to fucking stop.
Yo, Hagar,
Yes, sir.
I just asked Aisha a question, and she didn't know how to answer it.
What question? Excuse him
One
twice.
that you deflected from yet again.
Yes, my sexy nipple queen. So
What?
It's because you breastfed.
let me tell you, I asked
She enjoys that shit.
how do you know
Ew, don't be a pervert.
you're not the same person 3 months ago that you was 3 months ago?
Uteral
I'm the same
shedding.
person. That's exactly what I said about the skin.
Wait, you're talking about the skin?
Well, yeah, because like when it's, I think I can't remember how many weeks it takes, but your skin like fully
It's
regenerates.
28 days for your skin, but I'm talking about your uteral lining that falls out every time you have your period.
Fuck.
That makes you into a new woman. You're technically a virgin again. It's a whole new vagina. It's a whole new
I just grew my hymen back.
Like, someone said something to me 3 months ago that they said recently, and it didn't bother me the way they said it before. And I'm like, yo,
That means you've either grown to like the person or you've just grown as yourself. You as a person have grown.
and that's what I feel. And I'm like, it took something like me to look at that, observe it, to be like, oh shit, that's sort of weird.
It's
So
a positive thing, man.
I say all that to ask this. If you never came across Clubhouse, would you say it was a benefit?
No. And I can give you a multitude of reasons why. I met my girlfriend on Clubhouse, who I'm planning on marrying, soon to be engaged. I met a business partner on Clubhouse. I've met friends that I've had a stronger bond with than friends that I've grown up with. Because
in a weird way, you do choose your friends when you're a kid, but you're like kind of restricted to your general geographic proximity. But with Clubhouse, I can connect with you, Jacobus, and you're in New York, right? I can connect with Aisha, and she's in Wales, I believe. I can connect with people that I would never have conversations with, but our interests align, and I'm given that opportunity. I think it's one of the greatest things ever. This made COVID fun and enjoyable and like bearable.
I actually came on this app once during the time of COVID. I left immediately. I deleted that app. I went into one room. I fucking hated it, and then it took me like 2 years to come back. No, it's
because
like
you're getting your feelings.
there was an anti-vax person on here, and she was a spaz. Traumatized me.
Oh, you're vaccinated too?
The first time I got an invite.
My bad. I should have believed that you was not vaccinated.
Oh my god.
The first time I got an invite, I was invited by a musician to come on here, and it was early days still, and I was the only non-black person in the room, so I left because I'm also not in the music industry. And then I came back a few months later, and the app had like 10x, 100x. There were so many people on here. It was really enjoyable.
See, I had the first invite early, but I didn't have an iPhone, so I just kind of played it on mine. And then I think some months later on down the road, I found out like, oh, this someone was telling me about the app again, and I'm like, oh, no one gave me an invite, but you have to have iPhone. And they were like, no, they opened it up. So I started giving the app a try during right around 2020. There's no COVID.
It truly is. And I mean, it was bigger before, but even now, it was truly like a great thing. This app did a lot for a lot of people.
Yeah, you're right, my
guy.
guy.
Yeah, definitely.
So, would you say you filtered out all the people to end up here, or you think God filtered out all the people for you to end up here?
I believe in free will, right? So it was of my own doing to end up here. So I think there was divine intervention in me meeting my future wife, and yeah, maybe.
So you believe in free will in a sense that we all got free will. So does that mean that God's will depends on us?
No.
So if we refuse to do God's will, we'll still be
damned for punishment for all eternity. That is how we hurt God, by turning our back to Him, right? That's why He tests the people that He does in the Old Testament. When the world turns their back to it, humans don't understand how painful that is. He gave us free will, and we chose to be stupid.
I gotta be honest. I see natural
I just realised you had your Christmas not too long ago. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Aisha. I don't know if you still celebrate, because I know you're in between religions right now. But if you do, happy January 7th. Happy.
We still celebrate, so yeah.
The way that we are here, the way that we talk, it is not fucking natural. It's either not natural or psychotic. And when I say not natural, I mean an outside force influenced us. If we psychotic, we 100% did this. It's bad crazy to talk shit.
I don't know, man. I think that a lot of people were craving human interaction, and they missed it during COVID, and this is their dopamine fix. That's why they're on here for 20 hours a day.
You know, everyone complains about COVID instead is like the worst thing that happened to their mental health. And the so funny thing is like literally been my life for like the last 6 years. So I don't understand what the fuck everyone's complaining about.
This gives me more than fucking hormones, transmitters.
I was surrounded by a bunch of dead people constantly. So COVID was really tough for me.
I'm really sorry about that. Like, you mean lots of people were passing away for you, is that?
Yeah, a lot of family members, a lot of the elderly in my family died because of COVID.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. It's okay. It's life.
It is.
I got old parents, so it's a big scare.
Your parents are older? Sorry.
Yeah, my parents are in their 70s.
Oh, wow. How old are you? Don't mind me asking.
I'm 32. I'll be 32.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, they had me really, really, really late. I was an accident.
Are you one of other siblings, or?
Yeah, I have a sister who is 10 years older than me.
Oh, wow, yeah. That must have been an experience growing up.
My mom had multiple miscarriages and stillbirths after my sister. And so they had given up on having kids. And then out of nowhere, I was born.
I kind of curious then, because like in Slav regions, that was like a common problem for women to have constant miscarriages. Is it the same where you were from?
Yeah, it's because they don't have the proper neonatal pregnancy care. Like, they don't give the women vitamins.
Okay.
That was back in the day, right? In the 80s.
Yeah.
Now it's a little different, right? But back then, there was not real access to that kind of care.
For us, it was Chernobyl, so.
Yeah,
Oh, did you get affected by over there in Chernobyl?
we have somewhat. We have our own nuclear plant.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you still got radiation issues?
Not really.
You
Is
seen
it
the
about that?
HBO special?
No. What's that?
HBO got a special on Chernobyl, and that shit looked as scary as hell, yo. Like that looked like a real nightmare. It showed how they had miners go and like dig like a tunnel in order to like have water drown on a reactor or whatever like that. And these niggas, it was steaming hot in there, like hundreds of degrees. And these gangster ass Russian Ukrainian niggas is like, we gonna go in there butt naked then. Cause remember, if they did it, the whole fucking city would have got destroyed. And the sad part is like, every single individual that helped fucking died of fucking cancer.
And they knew that they were gonna die too.
That's what I'm saying. That shit was crazy, yo. When I'm watching that.
Human sacrifice for the cause, for the community. It was awful.
And then, but the niggas that sacrifice themselves, the niggas that are outside, they just looking at them as a way to pass the buck and blame. And I don't know. To me, it's like that shit was just a fuck up.
You know, the funny thing is I still see charities for that same, give clothes to like, for the children of Ukraine. The children of Ukraine is like in their 40s.
I ain't gonna front. The guy I used to work with, he was from Ukraine. He was mad old, but he was my nigga. He got let go because he was so racist. Like the black people that was his age, they used to fuck with him. They used to fuck with them niggas back, and niggas be like, Happy New Year to the nigga in a disrespectful way. So when they got an elevator him to the black nigga, he said, Happy New Year, like all in the nigga face on some gangster shit. I was like, oh shit. And then the nigga said some shit, he said, nigga. Like to the nigga. I wasn't offended at all. I was like, I always fucking with him.
Like when Aisha says it?
No, the white Russian nigga. Aisha don't count. She looked like Sierra. Like a little light skinned bitch.
I'm a sand nigger, it's a little bit different when I do it.
Yeah.
Still technically a more.
Stop it.
Yeah, and the other thing, bro.
That word is not for you, Aisha.
I'm asking whatever words I want.
Like, I got kids, and my sons, I really observe these niggas. And I'll be lying if I said we all don't act and speak like children. I see it. I see it 100%.
Say that again?
In this room, each of us, we speak, we live, like, we speak and we act like children.
I hope that's just in this room for you guys.
No,
that doesn't seem to carry out in my room.
Look at, I'm not saying this in a disrespectful way. I'm saying, like, if you ever see children when they are comfortable and happy and they talk, they can have conversations. And the conversations are very simple. Outside of the grown-up shit that we know and all the fancy languages and shit, I see the same interactions. It's the same shit how we children act. We act. The way we get offended, the things we like to talk about, it's the same fucking thing.
I don't think children have interest in adult topics.
Take that factor out. It's not the adult topics.
Okay, so because you just brought up the word topics as like an example, but I hope you just do know, like you saying that kids get, you do recognize they're people, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, the innocent aspect of it, we all are. Because watch this. In our parents' eyes, we look like little children. No matter how old we get, we always gonna look like fucking babies from the infant to the niggas. And if our parents was in this room, that's how they would look at us.
But you look at them that way as well. Remember that older lady that you was defending because she was making some crap up or whatever, and you was defending it because you kind of treat older people like children.
You ever see a child get nervous and all that? That's the same way you get nervous. Each of us.
I very rarely get nervous.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. When they said laughing is a sign of nervousness, I didn't believe it until I seen it and until I did it.
That's what I mean by your poetic, Jacobus. You just say random shit and nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about.
Sometimes I really believe that. Y'all niggas really don't know what the fuck I be saying.
I know what you're trying to say. It's just stupid.
This is why, like, I just want to fuck you and that's it. Because I don't want to talk to you.
You could dream about that, but it's not going to happen.
I could if I wanted. Like, if I really wanted.
I promise you wouldn't be able to. I have prolapsed uterus. I have heard of that. Blah, blah,
I would have been forced to stay with your ass, and I'm not putting myself through that. That's hell on earth, nigga.
What?
Yeah, look, if I would have hit it, I would have been forced to stay with you, and that would have been hell on earth. Hell on earth.
Neither of those things would ever happen in a billion years.
Whatever. Kiss my begonias, nigga.
Kiss my hemorrhoids. You're such a pleb.
Whatever. Man, I'm about to be off.
What type of shit is a pleb?
An idiot.
Plebeian.
Yeah, plebeian is the Roman citizen. Like me and Data.
Yup.
Is that the origin of the word, is it?
So you just say some shit just because other people say it. You don't even know the origin of it.
Pleb is the equivalent. Pleb is just such a common word over here. It's not just.
I got it.
It's like saying twat.
But we don't use it as an insult, so I had to look.
Oh, hang on, I forgot you guys don't really use twat properly either.
Yeah, we don't use those as insults, so I had to look it up. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you calling me a plebeian? That's dumb as fuck. So we don't really consider it an insult, because we don't really, it's not that bad.
So Hagar, what kind of people can't be intimate with people? Like, what kind of person can't appreciate something like this? Like, well, how would you describe that character disposition?
No one knows what you're talking about, Jacobus, because you're a pleb.
Sociopaths, right? Actually, no. Sociopaths might actually really enjoy this kind of speed. That's why Shay must come.
He counts as a sociopath?
No.
I think that word is very overused and it's usually distasteful, but for Shamos, it's a perfect description.
No, I don't think he's a sociopath.
If you see one, you would know that's a sociopath.
I don't know, he was kind of defending some shooters or whatever and calling them martyrs and saints.
Oh, like Luigi?
It wasn't
No,
Luigi.
the other nigga, some little weirdo who wrote a little diary.
Elliot Roger.
That motherfucker.
That one.
Yeah, remember the name.
So I've told the story to Shamos too. I was in Santa Barbara when that shooting happened, but I wasn't in Ivy exactly. We were a little far away, like a couple miles away from where the shooting happened. Shit was crazy. Santa Barbara used to be a party town. Like Goleta and Ivy were like the best places to party in California. And then after the shooting, that whole town just changed.
I'm a fucking in-house. What you mean by parties? Is it like house parties? Is it like?
It's a college town. UC Santa Barbara is there. It's right off the beach. Like Ivy is literally on the beach, and it's house parties, partying on the street, consistent public intoxication. It's a good time. Fraternity Row is in Ivy. All the sororities are there too.
Yo, Haga, you know this nigga Huey was begging fucking Nathan and Knowledge to make me apologize to them?
I was there for it. That was hilarious what you did.
I didn't know I was gonna do that though.
It was funny as fuck.
I swear I know I was gonna do that.
I fuck with Huey too, but that shit was funny because I knew that you were gonna do something. There's no way you were gonna apologize.
I ain't gonna apologize
to
really
everybody but him.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought I was gonna apologize. Like, no homo. I was in the shower. I heard Shasha apologize. I said, yo, my nigga, that's fucked up. Shasha just apologized. But then I heard her say, yeah, I just did it now. He got apologized. And I felt like it was a setup. And I don't know. At the last second, I just said, like, I don't know what the fuck came over. I felt like, I don't know.
That was funny. That was funny.
What happened?
Yo, look at Data's PTR. That's exactly what it was. It was you in your PTR in the beginning when you were apologizing to everybody. And the second it got to Huey, you pulled the bat out.
Exactly what happened.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. Baby, it's not my fault. The first time when they say I took over the room, I merely wanted to move everybody to the group and literally preach to niggas that night. That's all I wanted to do. But on the outside looking in, it looked like I literally just moved everybody to the group, changed the title, try to take over. Cool. But when I realized, like I got in trouble for it and all that, I reported the room. I ain't mean to do that. It was just one of them out of spur moments.
Is this that thing where like someone was pretending to be Huey?
No, he's gonna get there. So recently, like day before yesterday, motherfucker, somebody said something that hurt my feelings, and it hurt my feelings bad, and I literally sat down at work like this and said, you know what? I should take a shot at both of them niggas. I don't know what it was. I said both niggas. So something said, I don't know who came over and said, yo, take a picture, screenshot of this picture
wait until he leave the room, change the name, put his PTR. They go to mod you up, and as soon as they mod you up, boom the room so they think it's him. Oh, thank you, puppy. I appreciate it. No, I don't need sugar. I'm a savage. Right? So, how you say it? As soon as I got the fucking badge, like as soon as I came in the room with this nigga PTR, they gave me the beat. They gave me.
That's diabolical, dude. Wait, that is insane.
It is, and I feel bad. Then I when I realized I didn't get caught, a part of me wanted to get caught. I ain't gonna fucking lie. So we went in the second room, and when I'm standing there, niggas don't know. I said, "Do it again." So I did it again. But I waited until Louis got the mob badge so it could look like Huey and Louis at the same time who did it. And then I boomed it. And as soon as I boomed it, I changed my fucking PTR, changed my name. I came back to the room. Nathan like, what the fuck is going on? The only niggas he modded was fucking Louis. So it's like, yeah. And I just came in and was like, yeah, this nigga Louis fucked up. Why the fuck he doing this? And then it's looking good. Nathan even like, yo, shit don't look good for you, Louis. But I ain't gonna front. I still wanted to get caught, so I changed my name to Loki so they could at least have a little clue. And they were starting to figure it out, and I realized maybe I didn't want to get figured out. So when Sheila started playing fucking detective, I don't know why the fuck she did, because I fucking love her, but she did. I had to cover my tracks and shoot her too. And I shot everybody who got close until it was time to expose myself. Maybe that's a little crazy. Maybe, hey, niggas said one of the most horrific things about my dead daddy, and I said, hey, this could be a little give back. It's not violent. It's sinister enough. And niggas will understand. Somebody talk about your dead daddy, what would you do? Some niggas may blow a building. I ain't crazy like that.
I'd be upset too, right? And
Yeah.
I think that this event is funny and fun. And I also appreciate the fact that you didn't blow up on me yesterday night, because I was like, come on, guys, his name is Loki.
Nah, I know it's different, but these niggas wanted to get me caught. But the men, they would know it automatic if they knew the story. They're like, oh, hell yeah. But the women were slowly figuring this shit out. And I don't know, yo. And then look, I ain't gonna front. Everybody in here is different. It takes different things to trigger them. And you gotta know the individuals personally.
Rich is easy. Muslim.
No, not Rich. I don't think he's easy for me to
Muslim.
trigger.
Wait, it's gonna happen now. Muslim.
No, but you're right. There are certain people that trip out.
And I would never play like things. I push one person to that edge, and I swear again, I can't say that because I didn't get to him. I won't push this individual. It's a man, and to this day, I enjoy every fucking debate I have with him. I would pay to debate this nigga.
Someone pays you to debate.
He has a certain level of respect that no one could copy. Like, he could be rude, he could be disrespectful, but at the same time, he is so fucking respectful. And he's not a respecter of persons either. But it's only one phrase I could say to him that could trigger him. Now, Louis is tougher in that regard. And I knew that. So for him, I had to go diabolical just for him to feel. But Huey, he's smart, he's intelligent. But his threshold for patience is so small that this little joke I did, really, he didn't like it. And I'm like, there's a lot of things we don't like as individuals. And you can't tell me how hard to play when you play with me. Because I go berserk. I don't believe in violence. I won't commit violence. But my berserk thing is sinister. Like, imagine, look what I did. I dressed up like someone else, walked in the room without no one noticing. Boom, boom.
Is that why Huey was spazzing out yesterday? Because literally that was the reason why I left the room. He was just
Hell yeah. Yo, Haga, you wasn't here before that. You remember Shorty Pickles? That some Shorty called Pickles came in the room, and I started flirting with her. I didn't even get to flirt with her. I only said 2 words before 12 niggas came off mic and stopped. I would never fuck no black girl. I got 2 baby mamas. I'm done. I want white, Chinese, something different. So if you ever see me flirt with a girl ain't that black, it's because it's fun. Like the shit I say to Aisha. Look, I don't want to do that with her. She's sort of cute, but it's fun. Look at her accent.
Shut up.
You sound British.
If that's you flirting, you're definitely autistic.
Oh my God, y'all retarded. You call that flirting?
You called it flirting, dipshit. Shit,
Bro, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I swear you got Alzheimer's disease.
You know what? I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. It's a little hot. Enjoy it.
Oy, oy, oy.
Let me stop.
Look, you just wish to be American so bad. Like, get the hate out.
No, thank you.
Just calm down. Relax. Okay. This is
American
closest in proximity you can get. So just enjoy the ride while you have this moment in time. Okay?
No, tap. Americans are not my king.
Yo,
continue on, brother Jacobus.
Yo, Folk, you remember that black nigga on Derrick Jackson?
Why the Derrick Jackson? Which one you talking about?
That black ass nigga that be on the internet telling women you drop your crown.
Yeah.
You
when they got busted.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Yo, my nigga. Niggas out here is really dirty. Looking at that nigga, that is a dirty ass motherfucker. Like that nigga is the epitome of like, that nigga is troublesome. Like you out here telling women, James Brown, you don't need this nigga, you don't need that. And that nigga doing his fucking Christian ultra mama white mad dirty, my nigga. He had that homeless bitch come on the ship with a bonnet, my nigga. That shit was cold blooded, yo. Like the only reason I thought about
like
that nigga
accepted her in every facet, but didn't come. No, he was fine. Every other.
Hell yeah. That nigga's a fucking shyster. Only reason I thought about that nigga because I looked at Data PTR and all them niggas look like that nigga, but it didn't. So I was like, oh shit.
Diddy.
For fuck's sakes.
What about now?
Yo, Fourth, you wanna know what's so crazy? You see all those people in the audience?
Yeah.
That's the people Christ wanted to save.
Give him a sermon.
Them niggas in the group, them the nigga Christ was looking for. Look at their PTRs, every individual. Christ said each of them niggas is special.
Talking of special, Jacobus, genuinely, do not take offense to it, do not be defensive. Are you autistic?
I got Asperger's.
Fucking knew it. It's written on your forehead. You behave stupid sometimes. And do you know what? I'm beginning to have a theory that in this room, I think everyone here is a bit neurodivergent or some shit. Something's going on. Because there is no way there are so many of them in one location, so I'm beginning to think that they walk in like squads.
Yo, you seen that porno where the nigga cracked a nigga egg over a nigga wife head and finished fucking her? That shit was crazy.
What?
Yeah, so there's the funny looking porno star that looked like Lloyd Banks, something thumper, right? One day this nigga fucked somebody's wife, recorded it, and while he was fucking her, he took an egg and he cracked it over her forehead. And she turned around like, what the fuck? And he laughed. And mind you, calling on this, and the nigga husband seen it. So he shot at that nigga.
Yeah, I don't know why that's funny. You definitely...
Nigga, you know how angry you must be to say, fuck the law? Fuck the law? Nigga. You know how much it takes for a nigga to go from reading books to Tupac, nigga?
Another man's wife is one way to do it.
Yo, that shit evil, son. Ain't nobody want to crash out and go to jail. You know what happens to niggas in jail, nigga? All the time?
Like you?
Huh?
They turn out like you, bum boy.
Yo, I'll make your pussy fart. Stop playing with me. Should be like,
I'm a hermaphrodite. My dominant sex is male.
some women be having dookie babies. They just shit them out of the toilet.
Yeah, you was one of them.
I was a straight dookie baby, nigga, full of shit.
You're still Have you drank Tipex before?
You said what?
Have you drank Tipex?
Go on Google and put the American name. Because what the fuck is Tipex?
Yeah, because no one knows what the fuck you were saying.
Yeah.
Tipex? Tipex?
No,
She's talking about
Tipex?
tampons?
Tipex.
She's talking about tampons?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I thought she said tampons too, but
I thought you said
know.
Tipex. What the fuck is a Tipex?
Whiteout.
What?
White out?
White out. The marker, erase the fucking marker of the paper.
Are you talking about the cigars? Like, which one are you talking about?
White out.
No, he's right. It's that, but it's not a pen. It's supposed to be like a fucking tub of paint.
Nigga, this nigga retarded. Look what she said. She said white out. White out. A tub of paint.
It is a tub of paint for us.
It ain't a fucking tub.
It's a little nail polish. It's fucking paint, and you paint fucking paper with it.
Yo, my nigga, if an American child got paper with it, like, if she adopted an American child, that nigga would be in trouble, my nigga.
I can't believe it. What the fuck do you call it? It is white out, isn't it?
White out.
Yeah. You drink white out, and it was a question.
White out. Nobody drinks white out.
Yeah,
fucking
she disrespectful as fuck.
Gotta do better.
Hang on. For you, is it a pen? Jacob,
Can be, yes.
For you, it's a pen.
No, it's white out.
Yeah, white out. You said it's a pen.
You said Tipex.
Yeah, Tipex.
The fuck is that?
Fucking white out.
Is that the name brand?
Yes.
That's why, nigga.
We don't call it that.
We call it Tipex. For you, is it a simple question? Is it like a marker for you? Or is it a fucking little bit of paint?
It's not a marker.
Huh?
It's not a marker.
It's not a marker.
Look, it's a little tube. You take it out. It got a little white brush on it. Very tight.
Yes. Thank you. It's paint. I don't know why you said pen. It's paint.
Thank you.
Oh my god, this nigga's a fucking British fucking asshole.
Thank you. It's a profession of mine.
He don't get no deeper than her. I'm telling you. She's like,
yeah, you cornball, man. You corny. See, fourth, I was correct about you cornballs because that's how you speak. Look at this fucking dipshit. That's how you speak. Acknowledge it. Fourth, witness it. That's how you fucking.
That's not how.
You cornball. You corny man.
That's definitely not it. So
yes,
weird.
That's how you speak.
You just sound foreign every time you say it. Every time it's like, what? What are you saying? Like you're just so weird. You can't be saying stuff like that.
Like why are you so
like
weird? You're just a cornball.
Like a white person trying to fit in type of thing.
That's what you guys sound like. You sound
much more
retarded. That's why I get ear infections when I listen to Americans because it's cringy. I don't know how you can say
that. But yet here you are listening to Americans. So
what do I say?
Is it that you get an ear infection?
I get second.
Is it that you get an ear infection, or that you are enjoying what you're hearing?
No, I get an ear infection. Are you retarded?
No, but you keep coming back, so I guess you just love ear infections.
Yeah, it's chronic.
Yeah. Okay.
I got like a pre-made prescription. I just call my GP.
Yeah, I've never seen someone say, hey, you know what? I like to be sick all the time, so, you know what? Maybe you hate going to your job, so let me just keep getting this ear infection.
See how lonely you are.
Better, so
company.
That's even better.
Your company as a working man is a stay-at-home mum. That's hilarious. Embarrassing for you.
Now you have an excuse not to do anything. Husband, I got an ear infection.
Yo,
you can't do nothing. Go cook your own meal.
You know what makes me mad today, bro?
What?
She-Wolf was kicking me out all day, right? Since yesterday morning. And today,
I care, Aisha.
Look, the only way I got back
pretend, despite me, you both know it's bullshit.
Look, you know how I got back into the room? I had
create another count.
No, niggas knew I've been beefing with fucking B-Master since last year for months. I was ready to stretch that beef out for the fucking ages till I was fucking 50 years old. I had it in me. I fucking had it in me. But I had to fucking humble my black ass and go to B-Master and say, B-Master, tell She-Wolf unblock me so I can get in the fucking room. And nigga, I tasted in my fucking soul B-Master enjoyed me fucking humbling myself saying that. You know what the fuck she said when I said that? Okay. Fuck out of here, man. I had to fucking humble my black ass to do that shit, nigga.
Now she got to bow down, kiss her.
I ain't kiss nobody ass, nigga. It was fucking, you know what's fucked up? It was the devil said I had to kiss.
Yeah, because I do remember B-Master saying that you were all in her back channel. And you were pleading your case profusely with her to get assistance, get back.
That fucking
find out who was blocking her.
Oh, hell nah.
Or blocking you. So.
I hate these lying ass bitches.
It's a damn shame. So that's not what was the case. So because to me it made it seem like you was kissing the ring. I'm just.
I'll take a fucking screenshot of this shit. I ain't speak to this motherfucking month. And the only message I got is, tell She-Wolf unblock me. I can't get in the room. This motherfucker said, okay, 1 sec. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, the evil shit is, it was either I apologize to She-Wolf, I apologize to Huey. I'll humble myself to this white ass.
Oh, just stop talking for a second. Just wait. You're giving my brain.
So you chose the white woman over the black people?
What? What are you talking about?
It wasn't to you, woman.
Calm
down. No,
So it's just
chose the white woman. I was the black man and the black woman.
Yeah, I was going.
Where's the unity at now?
Kick me out.
So you don't want to work with the black folk? You don't work with the black folk? Maybe you.
That white motherfucker had pool.
I mean, so what, you just followed into the softness then? Like, just because you knew this one would do what you want? Like, let me apologize for this one instead of going through the hardcore way and dealing with the black.
I didn't ask him. I didn't even apologize to B-Max. I just said, can you do this?
Oh, you did? Oh.
No. But you know what, though, I realized?
I bet you did.
Nah, I didn't apologize. Hell no. I wasn't going to apologize to these motherfuckers. Be dead.
Don't talk about my mama like that.
I'm finna act the same way, though. I'm finna act like she ain't do me that big.
Austin, every time I look at your name, I just keep thinking it says autist.
I mean, I'm told I have autistic powers, so that's kind of fitting.
Yo, Forbes, you know that nigga Austin spoke to my mother?
Oh, well, what do I smoke? And do I enjoy it?
He spoke to my mom.
I spoke with your mom?
You spoke to my mother.
Oh, I did. She sounds like a wonderful lady.
Yeah, not many people did that in this room. That's pretty cool.
So, how long was your mom on Clubhouse?
Shit, my nigga, I tell you this, as soon as motherfucking Monica put that shit in Discord, B-Master, Huey, fucking everybody ran in the room. They was gonna try to get licks in. Yo, bro, I don't know what made my mother say it's time to go. As soon as she said that, the green, doop, 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 all these niggas came in the room because this bitch put it on Discord. Jacoba's mom in the room, everybody come see. I said, you fucking bitch, Monica.
Yeah, it's down.
Ew. I'm like, if y'all niggas ever wanted to take a shot, y'all should have took that shot then.
I remember I asked your mom what the most embarrassing story about you as a kid was, and I can't. It was something in school, and your teacher did something. It wasn't very embarrassing. I'm trying to remember it though.
Nah, nigga, that shit was embarrassing. She ain't understand.
What was it? What was it?
I was in a charter school, so we had to wear a uniform. We had to have binders for all our classes. Everything had to be organized. Everything was extra. And I used to carry like a suitcase book bag, mad big, dragging on wheels for all the books they gave us. That was messy. I used to put those shits, like homework, all that, be crumbled up. All the papers be outside the binder, none of the papers in the folder. I be looking for homework. I gotta go through piles of paper. So the fucking orchestra teacher in front of the whole school took my bag, emptied it on the table in front of everybody. This shit looked like a fucking dog pile. Mess, garbage, candy, papers. Shit was very fucking embarrassing. In fact, I want to tell you the whole story. What really got me in trouble with that nigga was one day he asked me if I did my homework, and I lied. I said my aunt in fucking Dominican Republic died. I couldn't do my homework. This bitch ass teacher gonna call my mother that night talking about sorry for your condolences, my nigga. Sorry for your fucking condolences. My mother, like, first of all, we're not even Dominican. I ain't got no fucking sister in Dominican Republic. This nigga lied. I got back to school the next day. That nigga emptied my book bag in front of everybody.
I mean, you didn't just explain to your teacher that your mom just didn't know about your aunt?
Nigga, it wasn't that type of time. Like, I'm already home, chilling, playing the game. The nigga called the house. My mother picked up the phone because it's the charter school. Everybody, like the teachers, talk to the parents every fucking day. So he calls and says, sorry, Miss Iris, sorry for your condolences. My mother like, my sister died. What? And he like, yeah, your sister Dominican Republic. My mother like, I ain't got no fucking sister. So like, that shit, I got a whooping at home and I got a choke when I got to school. That shit was embarrassing. That nigga ain't stopped letting me hear that shit for the whole year in front of the orchestra. That shit was embarrassing for me. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. She ain't go through that shit. Yeah. So better than what the other niggas did. Shit. That shit was embarrassing though. That shit was fun.
I mean, you went in and you committed, right? Like it's better than the dog ate it. You just got called out on it. I give you points for committing.
Yo, I ain't gonna front. While I was in the 5th grade, one time the teachers asking everybody like to get their homework out the fucking like the closet where they got their book bags and shit. I ain't do the homework. So one of the niggas already had the homework on the table. So while he went in the bag, I took his shit, went in the closet, erased his name from my name, while the teacher coming to check the fucking papers on the table. The nigga next to me is like, I don't know what happened to my homework. I don't know what made the teacher look at my desk, look at his paper and say, this is your, man, I got you.
So you learned how to use an eraser better?
I ain't never do that shit again. I learned my fucking lesson, nigga. Time to deliver medication. All aboard. Medication.
Good morning.
Hey, Miss Dolly.
When do you sleep, Jacobus? When do you sleep?
Huh?
When do you sleep?
Never.
I'm at work now. I got the overnight.
Oh.
I wish I could fall asleep like that. I'm gonna be off. I'm off for the Sabbath and I'm off for the Sundays. So I think that's a blessing.
That is a blessing. Do you attend church? Do you go to a service?
When I get me a nice little wife, I'm gonna go to church. It depends though. If she good, she go to the synagogue. Christian, going to her freaking house.
Talia, are you asleep?
What you said?
I was wondering if Talia was asleep.
Hell yeah, her ass always asleep. She ain't gonna wake.
She probably knocked out.
Hell yeah. She farting in her sleep and all.
Jacobus, can we continue part of that conversation yesterday about social pressure and bullying?
Of course.
Okay, because well, I think Haggott might help me out too. Because sorry, I just woke up. I'm still working on this. Well, if he's in here, yeah.
Oh, wait.
So I'm starting a program for intimate partner violence, and I'm working really hard on part of my program being prevention with adolescents. And so when we think about domestic violence, and it's called intimate partner violence. That can be with teenagers, it can be adults, just between families. Intimate partner violence with adolescents is on the rise due to like cyberbullying and just people being assholes. And so in working on a preventative program, I just wanted to get kind of a consensus from people and their kids and what you guys see. And the conversation didn't quite go that way yesterday, but hang on, you got something? You got some ideas for me?
I don't think we can solve it.
You think there's any preventative measures we could do? And it kind of always has been, but it's gotten worse, even in person. Like, kids who are dating, they're nasty to each other.
I ain't gonna front. Thank you, guys. It's all good. I feel like they need a more intimate community, and that's the only way that can help it.
I agree. I totally agree. So some of these, like, what I'm trying to do is think a little bit out of the box of like just the historical group therapies. And like I have one of my programs has to do with podcasting. One of them has to do with writing their own autobiographies. But can you think out of the box? What kind of a community would a kid join? Like a chess club that I can make therapeutic?
Have you seen the CMHC model, the Community Mental Health Center models?
Yes, and most of those are ran by like access programs. And so I'm trying to get programming that almost anybody can do and government funded, by the way.
Yes, so there's a large amount of grants available for startup costs for you as a owner-operator, and also all of it can be run through Medi-Cal, and you can build off and get your pay through Medi-Cal, so you can keep your lights on. If you get 501c3 status, it's even better. You'll get more grant money, and you'll be able to keep your lights on because you're allowing people to donate with tax deduction benefits.
Tell me the department you mentioned again.
Which one? It's a tax code, 501c3. It just needs
No, not the 501c3. The department that you said gives a lot of grant funding. I think I have one of my meetings with them. What was it called?
There's a few of them. There's NIH. It starts with an S. I'm blanking out. It's 3 a.m. here. What was it? Not Center for Award Management. That's the system that they do it. There's one specifically for mental health. And there was like an $8 billion fucking Biden-Harris initiative, or $4 billion Biden-Harris initiative.
Just go to sam.gov and you'll find all the grants there.
Yeah, sam.gov.
Yeah, I've done the gov. I have a meeting with my governor and some of my senators for my state, using some of my state funding, because that's where I was going to start. But I've got a few emails out there.
Do you have a cage code, though?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, you need a cage code. So that allows you to actually bid on the contracts. For these grants, or like submit these requests for proposals for the grants. And so you just register your business. If you already created it, your nonprofit or whatnot, and you can still be a nonprofit without 501c3 status. You don't actually have to have 501c3 status, but still be a nonprofit. I have one of those actually. Yeah, it is, but yeah, just a little information on that, but go to sam.gov and sign up for that. You'll get a cage code, and that's what you'll need to submit for these grants.
For the government grants, right? So my clinic is for profit.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Okay. My clinic is for profit, so that's why I started with the state. But I talked to a few people, and they said it would be a conflict of interest, but I'm still looking into it.
It's not. You can still operate as both for-profit and non-profit. It
just
Yeah.
has to be divvying with your CPA has to be able to file the right forms and stuff.
Your board of directors has to be different too. That's
Your for-profit cannot like bleed into your or pull out from your nonprofit unless you're renting space from your nonprofit. There's like workarounds. You got to talk to a really good tax attorneys will tell you the legalities of how to work and run both at the same time.
I need a new CPA is what I'm hearing.
There's free services for this though. So once you create your 50, once you create your nonprofit, you get a massive packet, literally, like from the government, and it has all of these resources that tell you how you can actually get free legal aid to set up your nonprofit properly. And how you can actually introduce like a foundation that makes the money, and then you can send money to your nonprofit. But yeah, you get it's a massive packet that's sent to you in the mail.
But the only caveat or asterisk here is that provided to you is not going to tell you all the tricks of the trade in terms of how to maximize profits while still maintaining healthy nonprofit status.
Sure. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. Absolutely.
Get yourself a good CPA that can. Or tax attorney. I would always recommend a tax attorney and a CPA. One that does both, or a place that has both, and it's not that expensive to get stuff started up. But with the government funding, you can basically cover up all your startup costs because there's a lot of money with mental health and substance abuse out there right now for the taking, especially when it comes to adolescents. Young teens, kids, the family setting, there's a shit ton of money out there right now.
That's my specialty in psychiatry, child and adolescent psychiatry. So I'm working on it. But the programming that I have is really freaking good. And that's why I was just kind of curious too if anybody else had more ideas, because I'm trying to be. I don't want to do typical therapies. Some of them work, some of them don't. The adolescent intimate partner of violence is just on the rise, and what we're doing currently isn't working. So that's one area that I'm focusing on pretty hard right now.
So the place I shadowed before we established ours, like our nonprofit, was they're in the San Fernando Valley. They're in like a very impoverished area. The way they were running it, that was really cool, and they were only again targeting teens and families. They had satellite offices, so they had licensed social workers at the schools once a week, and they built relationships with the students, and then the students would come after school to the community mental health center, and they had programs there for them. Like you mentioned, it was like chess club. They had a Fortnite group, and the kids would talk about Fortnite building, stuff like that. It was interesting, the different stuff they were doing. And obviously like traditional sports too. They had a huge facility though, so they had the benefit of having like basketball courts, a rec room.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's what I'm looking for. Like we do Pokemon Go in the park regularly.
That's awesome.
To get the kids out and do stuff. But yeah, I need more space. Okay, that's helpful. Thanks. I knew I'd bring this up and be helpful. This is awesome. Thank you.
As a woman owner and operator, you can get even more money. Like the government will literally fund you to build out the space that you want. I use Upwork. I can refer you to the grant writers that we use. They're called Squared Compass. They're really, really good. Hold up, let me pull up my LinkedIn. I can get you the guy's name. If you reach out to him, you can even tell him that Jacob sent you, and he'll know right away. His name is Josh Lawton. He's a great contact to have. They're in the Midwest. I think he's in. Actually, they're in Texas, but they do federal grant underwriting and writing.
Is it LOTTON?
LAWTON.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's a great guy, and his team will do the utmost to help, and they do a lot of healthcare grant writing. And they're not expensive. We were paying them $1,500 a month initially to get all of the stuff in order, like registering us for all of the
number, all those things, like they handle that. Because I am deaf and blind when it comes to what's needed to be done.
Yeah, I may think this shit childish, stupid. I don't give a fuck. The clubhouse model can solve cyberbullying. Not the
That's what the community mental health model.
Yeah. Now, when I looked it up, because I never looked at it in regards to bullying, it said the clubhouse model can help prevent bullying by fostering a strong, supportive community environment where members feel valued, respected, and empowered, create a culture that actively discourages bullying behavior through all that peer support bullshit, right? But I think the uniqueness that we have now is what this clubhouse does. See, a community where you have to go to a building, it's designated, that means when you go back home, that community is gone. When you go back to school, that community is gone. But if the model existed like we have now, like this, then I think that clubhouse model could actually transform into something beneficial.
Yeah, that's what these centers do. They allow these kids to have a group of friends that they can rely on, people they spend time with. It's really cool. But I wouldn't be able to do anything with kids.
I ain't your heart for it. Yo, Red Room.
Red Room, is that here?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, what's up, lad?
All that on me. Yo, I don't know why these motherfuckers keep acting like I want to be a fucking mom, Joe. That shit be getting annoying. They be like, you think you want to be mom? I'm like, nigga, why the fuck y'all really be saying that shit? That shit, not y'all for you, but like, when them bitches be saying that shit, I'm like, yo, y'all niggas be running with narratives till y'all get the truth. It's like that shit make me want to tell niggas, when you stop running with the fucking lies. You like, motherfuckers, yo. But yo, you know this motherfucker and called me a nigga.
I'm not surprised.
Nigga, in front of everybody was laughing, they were going down, and she said, nigga! I was like, oh. And then she was like, no, I said nagger. Nagger.
Oh, I couldn't use it any better.
Oh. I said, this bitch crazy. Never seen no shit like that in my life. Well, Melissa said it felt fun and funny. She's like, nigga, this motherfucker said that shit from her soul. All because I be making fun of her Christianity. I be thinking these niggas let shit go, because I be letting shit go. Man.
People in here hold on to stuff just so they can use it against you later. Or they'll hold a grudge just to take it out on you later.
And the nigga know when he deserves it too. I be sitting there like, damn, fuck. I remember when I said that shit. You ever heard of boo, pray, no fee? You ever heard that?
Is it a psychiatric medication? Because I don't fuck with that kind of stuff. I have very zero, like, limited knowledge of it.
Nah, you gonna know, because I'm gonna be honest with you. So, you know the niggas that do methadone and shit like that?
Yeah.
Buprenorphine and naloxone, sublingual film. It's like for the niggas that, you know, drugs and shit, they gotta take methadone or shit like this.
How about Suboxone? I know that they...
Yeah. That's what they call it. That's what they call it. Like, they be calling it this. But this like the chemical.
Yeah, that shit's harder to push than the opioid itself.
Yeah, so when I be saying I'm getting medication, these niggas be
lining up for them.
That's another booming business right now in California. Drug rehab centers are popping up left and right.
And you know what's so fucked up, yo? I come from a neighborhood where niggas sell drugs. So it's like, I don't sell drugs, but I end up giving the drugs to the people that said, like, my niggas sell drugs to them, and I end up giving them this. So to me, it's like, what the fuck?
That is funny, though. It's kind of ironic.
Yeah, I'm like, it's some bullshit. Can't escape shit.
Yeah, the whole system's fucked up, especially with those opioids. The fact that they're giving all these hard pain pills to people, and all these people get hooks, and then there's no way to get off it. You gotta get hooked on something else.
That's crazy. That they been calling that shit Suboxone for the longest. I'm like, oh. That's the exact name they call it.
Have I ever told you that I don't take pain medication? Like, not even a fucking Tylenol.
What about you went through a surgery? You take it then?
I've taken it twice, and I've had surgery 2 times. And I took, I forgot what it was. And I had an oral surgery, and they gave me this, like, really hard pain pill. I took it, and I realized how good it made me feel. So I had to put that shit away. I told my mom, like, flush this shit down the toilet. Like, hide this shit from me, because it's that good.
Shit, I would tell you. I'm scared to ever take medication. Cause you be seeing them niggas that be telling secrets that they got and shit while they be fucked up.
Yeah, the anesthesia, yeah.
Hell yeah, yo. And then I think I seen an episode on House. A nigga got he had surgery when he woke up. They shaved his face. The nigga had a swastika on his face. His niggas thought it'd be funny. So when his girl came in, she seen it. She never seen his face shaved, and she wanted a divorce because the nigga had a swastika on his face.
That's probably what would happen to me.
Yeah,
Girls who ever seen me clean shave. No, but the whole idea of anesthesia freaks me out too, man.
Yo, so when me and my baby mom was living on our own for a little bit, right? It came to the point because where we was living, there was no black barbers next to me. So I would get my head, I would go all the way to the Bronx. So eventually I bought me a pair of clippers and said, I'm gonna try it. Nigga, when I say I fucked my shit up, I had to go, I had to just, I had a baldy. Mind you, me and her just had an argument. So when she came in the house, she seen me, she just started laughing.
founding fathers of this country. Probably already have kids. Already killed a few people. Wow. Oh my gosh, your eyes. Oh my gosh. We should get a close up. Those are like mesmerizing. Beautiful. Everybody's freaking out.
Oh shit, look. Where did it fall? Stop screaming in the streets. Stop screaming at Koala House.